All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's been a couple days since I've been able to be live and stream content for you, but I am back tonight, and it's the return of the WWE Universe shows, my custom universe, Raw, SmackDown, NXT, uh, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I got some new updates for a few people and a few surprises ahead, so I hope you guys are ready for it tonight. It's going to be good, I hope, and we're going to have some fun tonight. Did you see the trailer? Yes, I did. We'll talk about WWE 2k23 and all that throughout the night, off and on. So we're just getting started here shortly. So please bear with us. And welcome in, Brian. And anybody else that's tuning in, welcome in, guys. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Hey, CSWA. Welcome in, buddy. James Sargent's in the house. So I don't want to start this just yet because I did some really cool editing stuff that I think you guys are going to like. Now, I'm not the best editor right now because I don't have a computer, but what I was able to do is going to really be cool for you guys. I think it's going to be a new experience for this show going forward. Hey, Daryl, how's it going? Daryl's in the house. Welcome in. So I'm just going to share this link out real quick, guys, and then we shall be live, okay? So give me a few brief moments here and then we'll be ready to go. As you can see, our first match could be main event. I mean, like, this is going to be good. You got Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, and you know, the rest of the card looks pretty solid from what I've seen. So again, really looking forward to this. We need to have the hookup, and I can help you with share factor. Oh, yeah, I know, man. Well, my thing with the editing thing is, like, the only really thing I want to do is have, like, a really cool, like, entrance video for my shows. Other than that, like, I don't mind doing live, but it would be really cool to have, like, that really cool intro for my shows. Also editing in the custom video area as well. Yeah, I've been doing some custom videos, and actually that's why I said I'm not going to start this just yet until I get these links sent out, because I want you guys to see what I was able to come up with for Raw, SmackDown, and NXT tonight. And I hope you guys like what I did. It took me an hour on each video to get this done, so it's going to be cool. Yes, I am definitely pumped about the new game. Like I said, we're going to be talking about that in just a moment. My phone is being uber slow compared to what it normally is tonight. I don't know if it's my data because of the weather or what's going on. But and it's not affecting my internet like for my PlayStation, but for my phone, my data, my service is like kind of acting really crummy tonight. But again, welcome in, guys. TCW again returns tomorrow night, weather permitting and whatnot. We can do some great stuff and create a video. Yes, we can. And like I said, I've been able to do some cool stuff with creative video. I can tell you right now, I cannot wait for the next game when we can create an entrance and actually do advanced entrances. And again, we'll talk more about that because I've seen some really cool stuff within that trailer, but I also saw some stuff in that trailer that, if you break it down and look at it, kind of concerned me a little bit. And we'll talk about that. But maybe, I mean, granted, you have to understand, that was, the trailer that was shown was from the PC side of things, the computer side of things. And remember, that's an old gameplay footage, so that's not exactly game footage that we might see. So I do want to point that out. You guys have to understand that, you know, we don't know how old that footage is. So obviously stuff can be updated before all that. So I'm just about ready to start it here. Like I said, I don't want to start the show just yet. We will get there. I plan on streaming for quite a while tonight, so if you guys feel like hanging out and having a late night with me, by all means, please do. And like I said, it's going to be fun tonight. Got a lot of cool stuff. I don't know what's going to happen. Like I said, I updated some superstars that needed some updates, including, of course, Asuka. She got a major update, and she is a part of SmackDown. So whether or not we'll see her tonight on this episode of SmackDown, I don't know. She might show up later on in the stream. I don't know, you know, because I don't edit the matches. So we shall just have to wait and see what happens with that. But that's just one of the few updates. Alright, so I'm just trying to push this on Facebook real quick. If I can get this phone to work. Gee whiz. Like, I'm trying to copy and paste, and it's just not wanting to do it. Okay. And one other place. Okay. I don't put this in every group chat, like, good lord, because I know a lot of people just kind of get bored with it. Okay. Uh-oh, what's going on now? Okay. You guys ready? In 3, 2, 1, let's go. I want you guys to check this out and see what you guys think. Let me give me your thoughts. It's going to go by a little fast. I'm sorry about that, but hopefully it works. So what I did is I went through my rosters and actually found, and the good thing I wrote those rosters down so I know where everybody's at, Raw, SmackDown, NXT. So what you're seeing is people that are actually on the SmackDown roster. So, for my universe. And then it should start to fade. Okay. I mean, so, you know, it seems like it was quick and easy. In a way it was, but like trying to piece that to where you would see the images come through and stuff was kind of a hassle, but you know, I got it to work. But that's the SmackDown one. The NXT and Raw ones are somewhat similar, and we'll see those later on tonight. But this is why I wanted to do it. I wanted these intros back for the beginnings of my show. So thank you, Daryl. I appreciate that.
We welcome you to SmackDown.
Because you can't use the in-game stuff like that because I will get copyright warnings for it. So that's why I have my own custom arena, my own custom video, all that stuff. So it kind of keeps me from getting in trouble. Alright, so let's take a look down at the rundown for SmackDown tonight. We got Charlotte Flair and Alexa. They're locked in a rivalry right now. Can't wait to see what happens with that tonight as we start the show. We got John Morrison and R-Truth. That should be a pretty good one. Carmella and Cora Jade. Interesting. That should be good, too. Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest at Judgment Day taking on Ivy Nile and Brutus Creed from Diamond Mine. Mustafa Ali, our Intercontinental Champion, taking on #1 contender Robert Roode. We got Natalya taking on Brandi Lauren, making her second match appearance here. This will be good. This is a cool one. So last episode we had Batista show up shockingly and wants to go after Bobby Lashley. Thank you, James. I appreciate that, man. So I got Batista wanting to go after Edge tonight. And let's not forget, Bobby Lashley, our Universal Champion's in the house. He's got some beef with Batista. We got Sasha, the SmackDown Women's Champion, taking on Hall of Famer Beth Phoenix. In our main event, we got Street Profits versus Imperium. So that's what the computer says we're going to do. So here we go. We're either going to watch or play it tonight. So let me know what you guys think. If you guys want me to play as a character, drop the name of the character you want me to play as. I'll wait a couple minutes and see what you guys say. If I don't see anything after a minute or two, I will just go ahead and just either hit the watch button, okay? So that's how this series works if you've never obviously been here before. Play as Bliss? Alright, I'll play as Alexa. I have no problem with that whatsoever. And I have been practicing over the last couple days when I have free time to try to play this. So, because I know the controls, but when I don't play it like every day or every other day, sometimes I forget stuff. So,
the queen, the franchise,
and thank you for those who are sharing on social media the stream and have subscribed. Thank you guys. We're 636 right now. That is amazing.
from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
And yes, I agree, Brian. I'm ready for War Games. I've seen the gameplay footage, well, trailer today. I do like the fact of the way that they're doing the War Games. So they're not going to have it to where it's up on this. Well, I think there's going to be two versions of it. Now, here's my concern, though. Even Dakota Kai commented on Twitter about it, that she's ready for War Games mode. And I'm sitting there going, wait a minute. So that's a mode where, like, it's not actually going to be a match type thing? Like, you know, that's the thing I'm concerned about. I want to know more. I want to know if it's a mode or if it's actually a match we can play in other arenas. You know what I'm saying? Hello, Dipset41. Welcome in. Travis. Welcome in. Travis Majors. What's up, buddy? See, Screen 6. Oh, Scream 6 mixed with Jason. Walks Manhattan. Kind of, yeah. I'm looking forward to that too, man. That's going to be good. Well, yeah, like I said, I've seen the game or the trailer for that. It looks pretty cool. I'm a big horror fan, so that's going to be really cool. But back to the 2K23 stuff real quick. Yeah, again, it's interesting in that gameplay trailer. I don't think a lot of people noticed it. So the first little bit of War Games footage that we saw was from the NXT version of it. So when you're in the NXT 2.0 arena, the two cages where the superstars are held during War Games are up behind the crowd, which they did for NXT War Games last time. Right? We finally get Cora Jade. That's going to be cool. Now, I'm going to talk about that in a minute, so just let me backtrack for a minute. Here comes Alexa right now. But anyway, but there's also the Survivor Series War Games version of it from last year, right? A few months ago. So I'm curious to see how that's going to work because, again, in the War Games, the two cages for the other competitors is held up behind the crowd, where we all remember the Survivor Series one, the cages are up on the stage. So I'm wondering if there's two different versions of the War Games, obviously the arena. If that's the case, that's going to be pretty cool, and I'm really hoping that it's not limited to just the NXT and Survivor Series arenas. Like if you use a custom arena, I'm hoping, by the way, I'm playing as Bliss. So I'm really hoping that we can use it in other custom arenas. If not, I mean, that's fine too. No biggie. I mean, we're used to it kind of with the Elimination Chamber and Royal Rumble from the past. So, you know, it is what it is. But I'm really hoping that we can use those in other arenas. I did like the fact, and I don't know if a lot of people noticed it also in the gameplay trailer, that, and they've talked about this, you can actually fight in between the two rings. Which I think is really cool. So between the two rings and War Games is going to be really cool. You can springboard from ring to ring and stuff like that. I'm really, you know, and it is confirmed you can actually have weapons inside the War Games match. Yeah, so I'm like, oh my god, like I'm really hyped up for that. And you can switch between the players in War Games. So like right now I'm doing obviously Alexa and Charlotte here. Right, exactly, James. The weapons as well. You know, I'm really looking forward to that. I like the fact that you're going to be able to switch to superstars. So say your character gets eliminated and you want to play as a different character, just kind of like in the past in Royal Rumbles. Yeah, Universe mode will definitely has more detail, the storylines and stuff, which is really cool. After this match, actually, there was a post that I saw Ricky put up in my group chat on Facebook, and I'm going to have to try to screenshot it or save it so I can post it in the Twitter chat as well, maybe up on Discord. But, yeah, it talks a lot about that. You know, they're talking about, yes, it is confirmed we get female referees. Speaking of which, I don't know if anybody noticed, but there is a particular moment in the gameplay trailer where it's very quick, and you have to really kind of break it down and pause it to see it. But they're doing gameplay footage, and if you look off to the side of the ring, you actually see a floating female referee on the outside of the ring. And I'm like, that's not cool to have in a gameplay trailer, to actually have a glitch in the middle of your trailer. So that tells me right there, okay, there's bugs. But again, that stuff could be fixed before launch day or in a patch. Obviously, like I say, the gameplay footage, obviously, you know, is made way ahead of time. So that's old footage, and that's a PC version of the game. So, you know, that's different than what we're going to get, perhaps. Hey, Joker, welcome in. The other thing that I wanted to point out, and a lot of people brought this up to me, was obviously Cora Jade. So the Cora Jade model looks amazing, but it is the generation of Jade. And whoa, wait a minute, we got a cutscene going on here. What the hell are we going to get here?
Taking a break. The match just started.
And we'll talk about the cutscenes and stuff too, because like what you're seeing here, we're gonna get even more of those in universe mode this new game. Hey, TD Coco, welcome in, guys. Make sure you guys drop likes tonight. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping to get at least 10 likes on this. Again, I know it's not all about the likes, but I do like seeing those because the more we get, the more eyes YouTube will put on the channel. So if you guys help me, that helps us all out in the end. You know, again, I don't get paid for this stuff, but it is cool to get recognized by YouTube as, you know, doing great content. So to me, that is great satisfaction. So I would appreciate that. You don't have to, but you know, I do encourage that if you want to. But yeah, so the Generation of Jade, I do like the fact that we're getting the one with the skateboard. Now, there is some concern that people are like, well, wait a minute, that's going to be an outdated model. Okay, but you know what? That's why we have create a alternate attire. You know, I'm pretty sure somebody day one is probably going to have a version of Cora Jade in her heel form. You know, so I'm not too worried about that necessarily. I'm just glad that she's in the game. That's the main point. You know, I'm just that's cool. But I did notice the Sami Zayn model, his hair is not correct. So in the gameplay trailer, his hair is black, and it's like short hair. That is definitely not correct, so I'm really hoping they fix that. And why am I keep doing this move? So yeah, you know, I'm hoping to, you know, I don't mind playing if I want to use face core, I'll use face core, but I'm really hoping to be able to have, you know, a heel form at some point. Apparently Alexa likes to do sunset flips tonight. That seems like to be the one move I keep doing, and I'm trying not to. But yeah, you know, like I said, I can't wait for it. So Ringside was live on Instagram and somebody asked them, are we getting the Briscoe brothers at Ringside? Yeah, they had already discussed it at the last reveal. And again, we're talking about action figures now at this point. The crowd is going to be more realistic. Yeah, that's what I had heard. But from what I've seen in the gameplay trailer, it kind of looks similar to what we already have now. At least I'm hoping, though, that this time around, obviously you can tell my crowd is not moving. I really hope that they fix that, especially in custom arenas, because that's the issue we had with this year's game. And, you know, 20 patches later and they still didn't fix that. That kind of irked me a little bit. You know, half my crowd moves and half my crowd doesn't. It's just, it looks weird to me. Like that move right there, it's like, how is that? You know, that's the other thing too. They really focused on trying to fix the movesets, and good lord, I hope they do, because there's certain moves that people do, and I'm like, they should not be doing that. Right? And yeah, the new LED entrance. So you guys know, like on TV now, you got Logan Paul versus Bad Bunny. Yeah, so Bad Bunny's in the game again. He's a pre-order bonus, which obviously you don't have to pre-order to get Bad Bunny necessarily, because we all know that after a month or two of the game being out, he'll be up for download, but you're going to have to pay for him. You know, but yeah, the updated movesets for all the characters. The other thing I thought was really cool, and I'll talk about this real quick. Again, I know I'm taking away from the match, but I am playing it. So, you know, I'm trying to do like 3 things at once. Look at the comment section, play the game, and talk about what's going on. So this was really cool. I saw somebody pointed out, and I remember Cody Rhodes had talked about it. He goes, I had to take a ton of facial expression screenshots, you know, of his face, like making different faces, because this time around they've added in like actual face expressions of the character. So when you're like, say Alexa gets ticked off and, you know, she has that evil look on her face, they actually, you know, scanned it to where she's doing that. You know, Charlotte Flair, you know, having that cocky smile, and, you know, they really focused on the superstars and their face expressions and stuff. But they also were talking about, in an interview I saw with the creators of the game and stuff, they said that they also focused a lot on hair. So there's a lot more focus on hair, tattoo work, you know, the design of the clothes and stuff like that. So I really, really hope they paid attention to detail. You know, obviously we're getting a new entrance with Roman and the Usos and Paul Heyman. But what I did point out, and I noticed Solo Sikoa is not in there. So unless he's not in the base game itself, he'll probably be DLC, which, you know, makes sense, I guess. I can totally see that happening. It would suck if that is what's happening, but I mean, hey, you know what? It is what it is. We're getting 5 DLC packs. We don't know what that is. What will the images look like? That I don't know. I don't know. I know we're gonna get the custom render thing back, like we've had, so you guys can upload your own renders. But I do believe, just like this year, for the in-game models, they're gonna have the realistic models as the renders. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be happening again. Showing us Cody Rhodes' entrance. Yeah, you know, I am kind of concerned about that, though. I'm really hoping that he has a different entrance for, like, if he's a champion or, like, at certain pay-per-view events where he comes up through the stage. Or maybe, you know, if you have what is it, an arena with the stage where you know he can come up through the floor. I'm hoping that that is a thing. Because of right now, we don't know. I'm hoping so, because they haven't told us yes or no if they're... Because I haven't seen anything about whether or not he's got more than one entrance, but I'm pretty sure he does. Because the only one I've seen is the one that they showed... And I'm not going to win this, damn it. No, maybe. Oh, I might be able to. I'm trying to! I can't believe I kicked out of natural selection, but... Yeah, but be careful with that, Brian, because unless it's confirmed by 2K itself, I usually try not to go based off of what YouTubers say about roster and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously I'm a YouTuber and I say things, but I go based off of what I see 2K post or people that interview the 2K staff, you know, on Twitter and stuff like that. Otherwise, I try not to lie to you guys. You know, or start rumors like, hey, this is going to be in the game or whatever, you know, because I don't want to be one of those people. But, you know, like I said, we had talked about this before. Universe mode, obviously getting a big update with the more storylines. Really looking forward to that. So that's going to be good. Ah, dang it. Yeah, that's true too. Like the gameplay, the game that they showed us, obviously had Alexa and Charlotte. I did see the Alexa model. I like the fact that it's the one where she's got like the little cat ears, so I think that's really cool. I'm pretty sure I got a finisher. I just haven't been able to hit the dang thing, and I need to, but I haven't been able to. My biggest thing right now is I haven't been able to reverse much, and that's this is gonna be bad. She's probably gonna get me here. Damn figure eight.
Charlotte Flair! Can she bridge into the figure eight?
Yeah, come on, Alexa. Come on. No. Yep, damn it. I knew once she hit natural selection on me earlier that if she locked in that figure eight, I was kind of SOL. Which is weird, because I played this match, because I took everything that you guys are going to watch tonight, copied it to another universe slot, and played it through last night. Just to kind of see what would happen. Now, granted, some of the matches you guys are going to see tonight are different than what I played. Did I watch Raw? No, I have not watched Raw yet. I still have to do that. I was supposed to do that last night, but I had things going on that I wasn't able to. But Charlotte beat me. Dang it. Dang it. After she tried to walk out of the match, she freaking came back and beat me. That's Charlotte's new outfit. Oh, yeah, the new one that... yeah, like, I'm not sure which one she's going to have in the game. Like I say, you know, you don't like Bailey at all. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I would change Alexa's DDT to DDT 14. Yeah. Alright, so next up, I got John Morrison and R-Truth. Joker says, let's watch this one. Alright, yeah, let's watch this one. Which is fine. That way I can kind of talk a little bit too. Let me see if I can find that post I was talking about. So I can share more insight about what I know about 2K23. By the way, for those of you that don't know, I did pre-order it yesterday because I got paid yesterday. So I do have the Icon Edition, the digital Icon Edition. So I'll have Bad Bunny, I'll have all the DLC, and I will be able to play it March 14th. Technically, for me, I get to play it a day early. Because I actually get to play it March 13th at 9 p.m. because they go by Eastern Standard Time for me, even though I live on the West Coast. So when it's 12 o'clock on the East Coast here in the U.S., it's 9 p.m. for me. So right at 9 p.m., it'll unlock, and I'll be able to start playing. So I'm hoping that day I don't have anything going on, so that way that night I can stream. I will go through Universe mode. We'll go through my rise. The only thing I will not be recording for you guys is my showcase mode, because this year's game when I did it, I got copyrighted for showing actual, footage. Because you know how it goes from like real video to in-game footage to interviews with like John Cena and Rey Mysterio. I can't show that stuff because it's copyrighted by WWE, which I think is stupid. But yet, So anyway, yes, they do have creator mode where if I stream that, you guys won't be able to hear what they're saying. I could do that, but it's just kind of dumb because even I won't be able to hear it. Because I tried to do that last year. It was weird. So I won't be doing showcase mode for you guys. I will play showcase mode for myself, so I'll have everything unlocked. But I'm not going to be recording it. You're going to pre-order soon? Nice. That's right. Johnny Dripjit taking on R-Truth here. Hey, Kevin Jones. Welcome in. Go to the channel. I called Bailey her come out to rain another show. You know what's funny? This is actually only the second time I've ever seen R-Truth's entrance in this game. Not gonna lie, because I hardly ever use it. I totally forgot that his voiceover is in the game. I feel dumb now, but the Judgment Day entrance. So I did see a little bit of that. They didn't really obviously show a lot of it, but I did see the screenshot of Rhea Ripley with Damian Priest and Finn Balor. Now, what was concerning about that is there was no Dominic Mysterio. So I wonder if they're going to pipe in a different version of Dominic. I'm pretty sure the one we're going to get in the game is probably going to be back when he was with Rey Mysterio. So I wonder, if they're going to give us like an updated version of that. You're going to be using the Judgment Day theme. I expect to see a lot of Cody Rhodes stuff, Corey Jade, and Judgment Day. And God knows any other brand new superstar they add to the game. I am going to be seeing custom entrances up the galore. I'm probably going to see like thousands and thousands of skater guys and girls. Now, don't get me wrong. I do plan on with TCW, my custom show that you guys know I do. Yep, R-Truth and John Morrison used to be a tag team. Sorry, I almost didn't see that. But I do plan on making like a faction or a tag team of skater girls for TCW. That is something new that I'm going to do. I figured why not? That's something I've kind of been wanting to do, is have like these really cool punkish looking girls. But I'm pretty sure that's going to be a big thing with a lot of people. Okay, so I found this. Somebody posted this on Instagram. This is a person that either works or talks with 2K itself. And it is confirmed. It says, yes, War Games match. You can use weapons and switch players during the match. Also, we're getting new female referees, which we've already talked about. Advanced creative entrance feature returns, so you guys can finally add pyro and change up your advanced entrances. No, TCW will not be on a break. Just because 2K23 is out doesn't mean TCW is going to stop. I will continue TCW on 2K22 until at least May, either around the middle or end of May, and then I will start trying to switch things over. That doesn't mean during the meantime on 23 that I'm not going to be doing stuff for TCW. I will be working on belts, arenas, my own characters, trying to slowly start to get your guys' characters, and just starting to build from the ground up. I'll add things in universe mode, test it out on my own, see if it works, see what doesn't work. Just to make sure, because I really want to return TCW back to universe mode, and I wasn't able to do that in since 2K19 because of glitches and bugs. This literally is the only thing I've been able to do in universe mode, and it hasn't messed up at all. So, wow, John Morrison that quick knocks off his former best friend and tag partner, R-Truth here. So, yep, so is the Miz and Truth, right? So John Morrison picks up the win here. Yeah, that was quick. Oh, wait a minute. Aw, come on, Morrison. You're not going to do this. Yep, he is. Morrison turning heel. Again, beating up on R-Truth. Also, there will be multiple DLC packs. We know that there is 6 if you include the Bad Bunny one. But if you pre-order digital or icon or deluxe or icon, you're going to get Bad Bunny anyway. Anyway, but again, he will be available too. New Bloodline entrance featuring Reigns, the Usos, and Paul Heyman. So see, it doesn't even mention Solo Sikoa. So we don't know if he's going to be a part of it. I think we're only going to get 4-person entrances, which doesn't surprise me. All right, so do you guys want me to play this one, or we want to watch and see what happens? Because this is Carmella and Cora Jade. So let me know in the comments. I'm looking at them, so just let me know. I'll try to keep an eye on that real quick. First person to say what they want, watch or play. That's what we're going to do. We don't skip matches anymore. Play as Cora Jade. All right, we will do that then. While I'm getting this set up, we'll talk more about this. All right, so this will start here in a minute. It also says stamina will be more present in 2K23 gameplay. So your stamina is definitely going to take a big hit. So when you start feeling fatigue, you're going to start noticing your character kind of, you know, like it's... You're going to notice it. You're going to see them sweat more. You're going to see that they're not going to be able to regain their finishers and stuff as fast as normal. I think that's really cool. That's going to be that'll bring some more realism to the game. Also, visual. This is what I was talking about, how they had to get multiple face scans for every superstar. It's because visual expressions of behavior on each superstar have been added. So when your superstar gets hurt, gets angry, gets mad, or excited, you will actually see the real-life expressions on your characters. Universe mode has a new story system. Ability to choose the exact actions and cutscenes before, during, and after a match. So like what you're seeing here is a cutscene. You will be able to choose which cutscenes you want to see in your universe mode. The new pin system. Yes, we are getting a new pin system, but I think it's, you know, it's not going to be that bad compared to what we've had. It's just going to be more. It's going to be more difficult based on your stamina, and that's what they're saying is the stamina system is definitely going to affect your the way you kick out and stuff. But other than that, the controls I think are pretty much going to be the same. So I mean, that's just some more news and updates that we got. Based on the gameplay trailer, I did look at some of the shirts in the crowd. And I can probably, not 100%, but 80% confirm that we are getting Casey Catanzaro back. Caden Carter will finally be in. Aaliyah will finally be in the game. And a few others. Yeah, I know. I have my controller. It's just, because I got beat down, I have no reversals. So when I start the match, I have no reversals. I can't do anything. Gameplay is going to be tomorrow. That's what I heard. They're actually going to show actual gameplay tomorrow. When I get 2K23, I will Omos team up with Alexander and Benjamin, MVP, and Lashley and form the Hurt Business, but Omos and MVP will be... Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Brandon Does Everything announced it. Yeah, I saw that he's actually going to have gameplay of it, so that'll be cool. So if you guys have Brandon Does Everything, not me, because mine is Brandon too, but if you have Brandon Does Everything, subscribe to him on YouTube, and hopefully... I'm pretty sure other people are going to have it too. I know Chris Danker was talking about it too, the guy behind Chris Danger. And Luge, Macho T, Tony the Pizza Guy, and, you know, obviously, you know, the big YouTubers that partner with 2K. I'm pretty sure that they're going to be able to do stuff. So. Ah, dang rope breaks. Well, you know, he's successful, so more power to him. You know, I'm not looking to be one of those type of YouTubers. If someday, heaven forbid, it does happen and I get to do cool stuff like that, cool. But in the meantime, I'm happy just doing what I'm doing. You know, the channel's growing slowly, day by day, so hope they fix my rise. Yeah, I am kind of concerned about that. They haven't really talked about that except for it's going to be more in-depth and it's going to be even longer than what we had in 2K22. So I'm, like, just imagining what we're going to get this time around versus what we already have. I mean, I haven't even finished my rise at all. I really want to try to go back and finish that. Yeah, I saw that Brandon Does Everything was at the Rumble. Him and a bunch of other YouTubers. So see, it's because that weekend they got to play the game and record stuff. So as 2K allows them to release footage, we'll be seeing a lot of footage from those guys. So.
And she's being held in check here. Melo's being systematically
hold on. I'll read comments here in just a minute. So, just I know I'm getting close to a finisher. I can kind of tell. Just trying to remember what Cora Jade's finisher is. Definitely not the guillotine, but I'll take it for right now.
Except for maybe the emergency room or the locker room. This is fighting desperately.
His name is Damien Guts. Oh, nice. Yeah, like I said, I like watching. That's actually how I found like EFED wrestling. I started watching like some of the other YouTubers like 6 or 7 years ago, and then I found Chris Danker doing his Chris Danger series and stuff, and that really got my like attention. Then I found like Ricky Armstrong's channel and James Sargent's and a few others, and just out of the blue, and then all of a sudden I started talking to those guys, and that's how I came up with what is now TCW. So, and then my channel just took off after that. So I appreciate everybody out there in YouTube land that is, you know, and Facebook and stuff that's been helping me keep this going. Chris Danger can actually wrestle, and I did not know that. Yeah, he's been training. He's actually on the independent scene right now with his Chris Danger character. He took his Caw of himself and turned it into a real-life wrestler, and he actually gets to wrestle now and cut promos and stuff. It's really cool, and I've seen some of his matches. The guy can go. Dang it, I can't reverse out of the moonwalk DDT. Damn it! Hopefully I don't lose this one, but no my luck. Nope, nope. Hey, I had resiliency, but I didn't use it. That's good. I'll save it for next time. You're not going to hit me with that super kick, Mella. Not going to happen. See, like this version of Cora Jade, that's what I was hoping to get. But you know what? I'll take what we get. Cora Jade's finisher is the pump kick. Yeah, see, I don't know if I actually have the actual pump kick. The girl playing as her... What? Daybreaker? Ah, oh, dang it! She caught me. HKW Wrestling, and that's where Ricky Armstrong came from? Yeah.
Absolutely dumbfounded as to how that didn't end things.
And then I used to watch this guy. I'm still subscribed to him, but I haven't seen a lot of his stuff in a while. But this guy had a show called Pillar to Post. I used to watch him a lot too. And then obviously HKW, Stephen Benoit Jericho. I started watching his channel way back in like 3Dub or whatever. HKW was good, yeah. Watch out for the code of silence. Oh, I know. Oh, apparently this is the finisher they gave her. Double R and DDT. Okay. Hey, that works. He's still doing it. Nice. Yeah. I beat Carmella. Luckily. Sucks I couldn't win as Alexa, though, because that would have been great. But, yeah, it happens. And Cora Jade wins it.
And it was a big match for her. The entire women's division was watching this one, and she is the one to watch, guys.
Future Shock Jade, right? There you go. The generation of Jade just got future shocked. Jeremy is still running HKW. Oh, okay. That's why I wasn't sure. I figured he was. I see how I like how she's got the sweat on her forehead and face. That's going to be even more present in 2K23 apparently. Like and it's going to affect your characters, like the way they act and stuff. So when Brock Lesnar gets winded after a few German suplexes to Suplex City, I wonder if he's going to start turning red like a lobster like he does on TV. Oh, Pillar to Post is taking a break from YouTube. Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing. I'm testing out new in-game sliders. Yeah, let me know how that works, James. And then message me on Facebook once you think you got it a good one. I mean, I've messed with these ones a few times too, just to... I took the original ones you gave me, and I boosted a few of them or reduced a few, and so far it's not bad. All right, so next match, mixed gender. It's a mixed tag team match. You got Judgment Day, Ripley, Priest versus Diamond Mines, Ivy Nile, and Brutus Creed. What do you guys think? Should I play this one, or should we let the computer have at it? A Cody Rhodes slider? Huh? No, we're talking about sliders like... Alright, Joker says watch. Alright, let's watch this one. We're talking about sliders like, the in-game, you know, like how you can change the damage and difficulty and all that. Eric sent me his, so I'm blending them both. Yeah, like I said, let me know what you guys come up with, and I might try them. I might try them on this show first before I try to do anything in TCW, because I really don't want to mess with TCW too much and mess that up. And again, if anybody does follow me for the TCW content, Thriller Championship Wrestling, I'm hoping to have that return tomorrow night with a new episode of Level Up. That is what I got slated. Now, granted, things could change, and if they do, I apologize, but that is what I'm hoping to do tomorrow night. So, all right, you guys ready? Judgment Day versus Diamond Mine. You're trying them with Caws and in-game characters? Okay, yeah, like I said, just let me know how things work either way. And if you think you got it pretty solid, let me know. On Level Up, I'm facing my tag team partner. Yeah, I actually have to try to get the new Xenophon. So I gotta figure out what's going on with my images so I can get him back. He's the only one I'm missing, so I gotta fix that. Alright, yeah, that's a good one. Thank you for the predictions there. Joker saying Judgment Day for the win. Yeah, what do you guys think here? We got... I like how Priest just teleported there for a minute. That was kind of funny. Her dating Cora Jade. Oh, yeah. Yep, Cora Jade's dating Braun Breaker. Yep. On PS5, on my universe, I changed NXT to NXT. I did that for a while to NXT 2.0, and then I went back. Because they're not NXT 2.0 anymore. So... Alright, one half of your SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Damian Priest there with Mommy, Rhea Ripley. And I really like the new model of Ripley in the new game. I think she looks badass. And I did see that Damian Priest does come out with this jacket, so this is going to be really cool. We're getting new arenas for Custom Arena. I read that too. I don't remember where I read that, James, but I did see that they're finally adding some newer stuff. I really hope that we can actually finally use like the Tokyo Dome, or a version of the Tokyo Dome, and a few of those other ones that we used to get in like 2K20 and 2K22 that were in My Rise. So NXT 2.0 sucks. It actually wasn't bad. I actually liked NXT 2.0. Like I said, I'm glad that they went back to the original NXT stuff, you know. So I like what they've done with NXT. A lot of great superstars. And I like that they're using a lot more of the homegrown talent than a bunch of just random independent wrestlers. You know, granted, things I know are going to change soon, but I like that they're finally using their own talent from the ground up. And that's what they're doing a lot with Level Up, too, so that's really cool. We can have blood for the ladies. No, we are not going to have blood. If we did, it would have to be TVM. So, because it is TV for... or rated M for mature. So knowing how it's rated T for teen, no, our women will not bleed. At least as far as I know, that they have said that no, it's not going to happen.
The WWE Universe doesn't sound like they agree.
Right, that'd be cool too, to get the hockey rink style NXT arena. Yeah.
Not nice.
I miss the old NXT arena. Oh, the one from the COVID arena. I get what you're saying. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I really hope they give us the Thunderdome and the COVID arenas back with the LED boards and stuff. I think those would be kind of cool to have back. Yep, AEW, yes, but AEW is also licensed under a different company, so they can get away with different stuff compared to what 2K can. And WWE probably said no, whereas AEW just doesn't give a crap. So, you know, but AEW's game finally just got rated T for teen. That was the biggest issue of why the game hasn't been released yet, is because they were still the ESRB or whatever the hell they call them is, yeah, right, AEW is Ukes and 2K is 2K. So because of that, Ukes was trying to push, they are going to have blood for women and stuff, but they had to tone it down a bit to get it to a T rating, because at the time the rating people wanted to give them a rating M for mature, and they want to appeal to the teen audience and the, you know, people like that. So to get them down to a teen rating, they had to take out some of the blood stuff for AEW, and now that they've done that, they're hopefully going to be releasing it soon. And that's the last I heard about that. Yep, AEW could be more like 2K19 with the arcade feel, and that's kind of what I think is going to happen, to be honest. By the way, can I just say how much I like this Ivy Nile Caw? Like the face, the hair, like this could honestly be like an in-game model. I have to say that looks really dope. I would really love to see her in the new game too, along with the Creed brothers, but like I said, I'm happy with whatever we get. You know, I'm not going to be upset if we don't get certain people. You know, like Bray Wyatt, I have a feeling will probably be DLC. It would make sense, because he didn't come back until, what, after SummerSlam? I think SummerSlam was the cutoff, so I'm not sure how they do that. Her face looks, yeah, it definitely looks like her. All right, Ripley and Nile, here we go. And again, I'm not playing this one. Yeah, they might show more as time goes on, you know, obviously, but you know that there's going to be certain YouTubers that are going to be showing all the entrances and, you know, stuff like that. So, and I'm going to be doing as much as I can on day one. I mean, I'm really hoping that I have a lot of time on my hands to show you a lot of cool stuff day one when I get the game. So, you know, I figure spend a little time, you know, half hour, 45 minutes in each mode, just so you guys can kind of get an idea. You know, see if there's anything new that I don't know about already, and just kind of see how things go, you know. Yeah, Cody's entrance. Like I say, it looks good. And we talked about this earlier. I really hope that he does have an alternate entrance where he comes up from the stage. Because again, the one that I have seen, and that's the only one available right now, he comes out like everybody else. He doesn't come up from the stage. But, and his pyro, I don't know. I feel like it's lacking a little bit. Like, I really feel like there should be more emphasis on the pyro effects a little bit. But, yeah, I'll give it an 8 out of 10. I mean, it obviously could be a little bit better. I also noticed, though, apparently clipping is still an issue with clothes. Because if you look at his entrance, when he gets in the ring and stands on the turnbuckle, his jacket morphs through the ropes. But again, that is something they could fix before the game launches, you know, or in a day one update or whatever, you know, whatever they got to do. But I did notice that. I was like, great. So I'm wondering what his entrance is going to be like if he comes out with a title. You know, like, is the belt going to be under the jacket like it should be, or is it going to be over the jacket and it's going to make the belt look 10 times bigger than it should? You know, and Wrestle Wars, yep, we've been talking about that throughout the night off and on. Yes, War Games, I'm looking forward to that, I think, more than anything. That, the new Advanced Universe mode, and whatever the hell we're going to get with Fur Creations and My Rise. The GM mode, I am, you know, I'll try to play that and stream that this year. I know I didn't do much of that in 2k22. You know, I've thought about going back and doing that, trying to, now, especially like on this version of it, I think it would be cool, because obviously I've been doing universe mode with all these custom characters and stuff. I think that would be cool to actually now go back and try to do GM mode. I mean, if you guys want to see it, that is something I'll try to do. And I'll draft roster and try to do. I haven't done that in a while, but like I said, now that all the updates are done for the game and out, because I honestly have not played GM mode since update, God, probably update 12, and we've had 20 updates in this game, so that tells you how it's probably been about a good 5-6 months since I played GM mode. Excuse me. Also on My Rise, I beat Owens and Reigns. Nice. Alright, Brutus Creed busted open here in this match by Damian Priest. You know, that's a good question, and I've talked about this before on a different stream in the past. Again, I still say that Bray Wyatt will probably be DLC. That would not surprise me. I see him, Bronson Reed being DLC. They're possibly Solo Sikoa. I'm hoping not, but you never know. Nikita Lyons, I can see being DLC. Trying to think of who else. Ava Rain from Schism. You know, Joe Gacy, so the Rock's daughter I can see being DLC. Especially if they have Joe Gacy in there, I already expect them to hopefully have the other Rip Balor and the other guy, Jagger Reed, but I have a feeling that Ava Rain will be DLC. I can see Pretty Deadly actually being in the game because they were already a big part of NXT UK before they got to NXT, so I would expect them to be DLC, or I mean to be in the game along with Gallus. I expect them to be in the game. Gunther and, of course, Imperium will be in the game. Trying to think. I would expect maybe Blair Davenport to be DLC, but again, she was in NXT UK for a while, so that's, you know... Isla Dawn would be another one that, if she's not DLC or in the game, that's going to be surprising. Remember, all these people from NXT UK were there for the last 2 or 3 years. There's no reason why they can't be in the game now. Pretty heartless, and I could play as all three. Right? I really hope that Ivy Niles in the game. You know, the girl that we're seeing right now. Obviously, the Creed brothers will probably be there. With Roderick Strong and all that, but I really hope that Ivy's in there, because Diamond Mine, you know, they had the images and stuff already in the game for 2k22, but they were only applied to Roderick Strong, so I'm really hoping that we get Diamond Mine. Is fixing My Rise better? Yeah, they're supposed to be fixing My Rise a lot. Roster cut was made supposedly at SummerSlam last year, but they've added and taken people out like Mandy Rose. I hope they haven't taken Mandy out, to be honest. That hasn't been confirmed. Diana Perez will be back in 2K22. Again, that's a character I created because I wanted to test my skills. Nice. But yeah, back to what James was saying there. I honestly have a feeling Toxic Attraction will be in the game fully. And I say that because... Braun Breaker will not be DLC. He'll probably be in the game. He was NXT champion. But again, Mandy will be in the game, and I say this because, think about this. When they had the cutoff for 2K22, we still ended up getting Braun Strowman, Mia Yim, Keith Lee, Billy Kay, Peyton Royce, you know, and so many others. I expect Mandy Rose to be in there because she didn't get fired until October, November, right? So obviously she's going to be in the game. Everybody knows this game was probably finished around Survivor Series, I think, is when they finally finished it. And she was still a part of the NXT roster. I actually even have a feeling that she will actually end up, unless they fix it beforehand. Right, we got like 30 people that were released from 22, and they're in the game. Exactly. So, you know, and since then, we've had very, very little people get released since 2K22 came out. We've had more returns than releases. Again, the only big release we've had was Mandy Rose, but again, that was way after Survivor Series. Because it was right before Christmas, wasn't it? That she got Christmas or Thanksgiving, I remember. Yep, we're going to get Cross with hair. Hello, Monoxide. Sorry, I wasn't trying to ignore you there. Hey, do you think the Good Brothers... Yes, I have a feeling that Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson, if they're not in the base game when the game comes out on disc or whatever, I have a feeling they're going to be DLC, along with Mia Yim. Bronson Reed, again, another one, probably DLC. Again, I can't confirm or deny this because I don't know. I'm just going on speculation. Wow, Brutus Creed and Ivy Nile, the Diamond Mine, knock off the Judgment Day. Yeah, I expect them to probably be DLC because they returned, what, right after Survivor Series? So, anybody after SummerSlam or a little bit after, that was August, obviously. So, anybody after that, that came back, if they're not DLC, I will be shocked. So... Yeah, again, that's just my opinion. Now, obviously, we know certain people in this game, are not going to be in the next game. Obviously, Keith Lee, Billy Kay, Peyton Royce, Trent Seven, John Morrison, you know, and there's probably some others, but good. The Good Brothers returned before Survivor Series. Exactly, see, so I don't expect them to be in the game. They're probably going to be DLC. Right, anyone who they already have scanned for are easier to put in the game. Exactly. And like I say, they usually stop scanning people. Well, they first start scanning people at Royal Rumble, that to start. So everybody that was at Rumble, they you know. So I expect like Chelsea Green. Obviously, she just came back at Rumble. She ain't gonna be in the game unless they make her DLC later on. I expect her to probably be in 2K24. Play as Mustafa Ali. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. We got Intercontinental Champion Ali taking on Robert Roode. Again, this is an alternate version of Ali, so you guys will get to see this. It's really cool. Big shout out to What's the Status for this. I think it's what's the status. If I think what's the status version, it might be Iconic 2Ks. I'm not sure, but one of the two. A lot of good creators that can mod stuff, so that's really cool. But yeah, I like I say, Chelsea could be, yeah, she could be a final DLC. I could totally see that coming. Same with Nia Jax, because here's the thing: unless WWE was told about Nia Jax and 2K was found out about Nia Jax coming back before Rumble, I expect Nia Jax to not be in the game. Piper Niven will be in the game, but she'll probably still be Dewdrop. Unless they can change it before the game comes out. Well, no, they can't, because think about the commentary. So anybody's name change, that's not going to change. Because think about that, man. They've already recorded all the commentary. So, no, she'll probably still be Dewdrop. I really hope they add custom Spotify songs for entrances, because I really want to use official JY. Nah, they won't. That takes too much time because of copyright laws and stuff. So you guys are, no. They would have already announced that if that was going to be in there. Unfortunately, we won't. Nia isn't re-signed officially. Right, that's true. Yeah, she has not re-signed her contract. Right, Nia Jax was in 2k22 even though she was released. So that's why I'm saying that cutoff date of usually of SummerSlam, between SummerSlam and Survivor Series, that's kind of where I'm like, okay, I don't expect Nia Jax to be in this game unless, you know, she re-signs and they maybe add her as DLC. You know, that still could happen. I don't know. I'm not, you know, a mind reader, but yeah. I think Bad Bunny was the one that produced the music for the new game, and I've heard some of the new songs kind of suck. Kane DLC? No, I expect Kane to probably be already in the game as a legend. They have hidden audio files, so they might have Piper Niven name in there. That is true. Yeah, they could have that. Steiners. Yeah, the Steiners, I expect Rick and Scott Steiner to be DLC because they just got added to Supercard right around Rumble time. Because I play WWE Supercard on my phone religiously. So I expect, and then they're a big part of it right now. So I expect the Steiners to be in it because they just signed a Legends contract. Yeah, Kane will be a regular legend like we usually get every year. Same with like Undertaker and stuff like that. So.
And his opponent from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 200.
And again, any DLC that we got for 2K22, they will automatically be in the game for 2K23. Like Logan Paul, Ronda Rousey, stuff like that.
Guys, this dude.
Oh wait, no, yeah, that's right. John Cena was executive producer of the soundtrack. That's right.
The robe alone is worth that much.
The Los Matadors, they got released. I know who you're talking about. Primo and Epico. Yeah, they got released a long time ago. Probably like over two. That's what was weird, is how they ended up being in 2K20, I think was the last time we saw them. If I remember right. Right, the audience is singing. I love that. Do they still wrestle though? I think they do, but down in Puerto Rico or somewhere like that, for their dad or uncle's company. I think that's where Carlito's at too. We need more legends. We're gonna get more legends, I'm pretty sure. I want 2 versions of Kane, one with the mask and one without. I'm pretty sure that's what they're gonna give us. They usually do. They went back WWA owned by their father. Thank you, James. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. But alright, so I gotta remember I am playing this. I have dogs on my lap and I'm gonna try to play. Yeah, it's because they don't have rights to the song. I think that's why we're not gonna get the Slow Chemical. Because the people that own that, the band that owns that song probably won't. Yeah, we're probably gonna get singing for Seth freaking Rollins, Shinsuke Nakamura. I really hope that we get the Rick Boogs entrance where he goes, "My name is Rick Boogs, and I come here to rock." I really hope that we get that. I also really hope we get the Nakamura Boogs entrance where they come out together and he does that. That'd be cool. I have a feeling Pat McAfee will be in the game, but he will be DLC. I have that gut feeling that he's going to be DLC as a playable character. It would make sense. Obviously, he's not going to be on commentary, but as we know, our commentary team already is Corey, Graves, Byron Sexton, and Michael Cole, which is like what we already have.
What's the best strategy when going head-to-head with a guy like Robert
I'd like to see Carlito in the John Cena showcase. Yeah, me too.
I think Robert Roode actually helped write that book, Cole.
I mean, there's no reason why he can't. He did show up at Rumble last year, so... And I'm pretty sure he got scanned, because anybody that was at Rumble got scanned. So he could be part of like a Legends pack. That'd be cool. McAfee, Corey Graves could be DLC. I could totally see that. I would love to see them add Corey Graves back as a playable character. We haven't had him since, what? 2K15? 15 or 16? Right? Yeah, and Pat McAfee's pretty strong, yeah. I feel like Carl Anderson needs a push. I think a lot of people need a push, but you know, again, Triple H is doing what he can. I am a little ticked off that I did hear that Bianca Belair's segment on Raw got cut because they ran out of time with the stupid Uso crap. But that's the second week in a row now the women have been kind of cut, and I really hope they're not going back to that. But again, you know, the women are happy, so they should be good. 2K16 for Corey? Okay, thank you. It's honestly getting boring with the same commentary team. Yes, it is. Now, the only reason why I leave the commentary team on during this show is because sometimes I like what they say, especially in universe mode, because I got a lot of characters locked in rivalries. I like that they actually talk about the stories and kind of... Do I think AJ Lee will come back? Never say never, dude. The Hall of Fame from the previous year normally is in the game. Yeah, exactly. I did hear a rumor. Now, granted, this is rumor, so I can't confirm, but I did hear because the Bella twins were ticked off they weren't in 2K22, even though all their suits and stuff are. I have heard that they are possibly supposed to be in 2K23, which would make sense because they are in the Hall of Fame now, so there's no reason why they shouldn't be. I mean, granted, I don't play a lot as the Bella twins. Yeah, AJ Lee probably never. I mean, again, never say never, but you never know. She probably won't come back to wrestle, but I mean, like, if they add her to something, you know, do you think up in the AEW game we will get the Briscoe brothers? You know, to be honest, I mean, they did say that they're going to have that game out for a while, and they're going to have a lot of free DLC, kind of like what they did with WWE 2K Battlegrounds, where they were every month releasing like up to 10 different DLC characters for free, as long as you had the season pass. I think by the end of that, we ended up with like 50 or 60 add-on characters for free. So, I mean, to be honest, because AEW does own ROH, I could see them maybe adding them in as DLC. But no, they're probably not going to be in the game itself, no. I figure that roster, the in-game roster for AEW is going to be very, very limited, and I think that's going to really turn a lot of people away because they're only going to put the top stars, I think, which I think is dumb because obviously 90% of their top stars are former WWE people, which is kind of funny. Battlegrounds was alright. Like, it was something to do, especially during COVID time when we couldn't really do 2K20 because it was a crap show. What the hell is that, Ali? Reach for this guy, right? AEW wants to have multiple DLC updates monthly. They want to release one game every 2 years. And honestly, I wish that WWE would do that, to be honest. I mean, they really could have just melted 2K22 and just added in, you know, the LED boards, the war games, the, you know, new attires and stuff like that. And we could have waited and got 2K24. That would have been, you know, totally fine with me, but you know what? I get it. They want the money, and you know, people like me are gonna buy it regardless of if it's out every year or every 2 years. I'm a wrestling fan. I'm gonna buy it. You know, it's just what it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, going back and playing AEW with only like 60 people, like you're saying, James, is gonna feel like playing the original SmackDown game, which probably had what, like 40 or 50 characters, and we thought it was really cool back in the like late 90s. That's gonna suck. Right, Pat McAfee's t-shirt is in 2K23, so he will be in the game. Yeah, I did see a screenshot where somebody was saying that, so I figure he might be, he might be DLC. But let's not forget, he was in NXT for a year or two, beating up on Adam Cole and the rest of Undisputed Era too. So Pat McAfee definitely could be a playable character. I could totally see that. He's gonna, okay, I'll just release it. Right, this will be the last 2K game owned by McMahon. Exactly. So if that's the case and Triple H finally gets to take over in the next one, imagine what 2K24 is going to be. You guys want blood for women? We could get that. We could finally get that. Intergender matches. I mean, I don't know. Triple H is pretty open about doing all kinds of cool stuff. So, but yes, Marseille and Mansoir are probably going to be there with... They're probably going to be there as the models. Yes. Yep, plus free agents from AEW, right? But yeah, Maximum Male Models will probably be there. I don't know if they'll come out. Well, they might come out with Maxine Dupree as like a manager, but she won't be playable, obviously. Just like Hit Row will be in the game. That's a given. But they will, you know, and they'll have BFAB, which she probably won't be playable, but that's fine. But obviously, we all know if you make her a alternate attire, that it'll work. Yeah, LA Knight will be in there. Yeah, I'm wondering about that. I'm wondering if they're gonna have LA Knight as LA Knight, or if they're gonna be stupid and give us freaking Dupree or Max Dupree. I really hope we don't get Max Dupree. Male models are gonna remake Otis. I heard about that. But she's a wrestler. Yeah, well, BFAB is a wrestler. So is Maxine, technically. Maxine was wrestling for a little bit down in NXT for a while. She actually used to manage Von Wagner. Who, that's another guy I really hope actually ends up being in the game. Even though he hasn't been on NXT in a while. Von Wagner, this is really cool. I really hope we get... God, I'm trying to think of like NXT people. But I would love to see Brooks and Jensen, the country guys, and Fallon Henley. I would love to see Andre Chase with the Chase University stuff, and Duke Hudson, and you know, people like that. Obviously Nikita Lyons. We know we're gonna get Roxanne Perez, I'm sure. I don't know why I keep doing this move. Yep, and got Mr. Stone, right? Yeah, I see him probably being as a manager finally. Apparently, this Ali character, even though I'm playing as him, and I'm trying not to do the same moves over and over, apparently that's all I know how to do. Alright, well, let's try to finish this. And it's over! I win. Chase University should be a part of my rise. Oh my god, yes, that would be epic if they did that, dude. Wesley, Tony D'Angelo, Axiom. Axiom will be in the game because that's a kid. So he'll automatically be in the game. Wesley will automatically be in the game. Tony D, if he's not DLC, I'm hoping he's in the game. Top Dollar should dethrone Roman Reigns. Oh, good lord. I really, you know what? As much crap as Michael Cole keeps giving Top Dollar, I would love to see Top Dollar versus Michael Cole. Or I really want to see Bayley versus Michael Cole, and I just want to see her just beat the crap out of him. Just for the fun of it. Like, I think that'd be cool. But about Lorenzo Stack. Yeah, Lorenzo, he probably wouldn't be in there, but obviously Tony D probably would. Oh yeah, I gotta fix that where Tamina's not supposed to be coming out with Natalya. I keep forgetting to do that, right? I'll wrestle Bayley. Heck yeah, I would too. Alright, Natalya and Brandy Lauren. Here we go. You guys want me to play this one or watch it? Otis is going to dethrone. Watch. Okay, thank you, TD. Otis is going to dethrone Roman. Yeah, right. Hey, JR, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Alright, James says watch too. Alright, yeah, let's watch this one. Who do you guys think's going to win, though? The Boat or Brandy Lauren? I like Natalya, don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of going for Brandy Lauren on this one. I'm kind of hoping Brandy gets the win here. I mean, this is her second match in my universe, so hopefully. Wrestle Wars, thank you guys again. Carl Anderson, low-key, got a pinhead. I see Gable getting a push soon. Yeah, me too. Chad Gable, definitely. Cody Rhodes versus Roman, Battle of the Bloodlines. JR is picking Brandy. All right, thank you.
And here comes Natalya.
But yeah, so I need to go in and at some point, and I need to take Tamina off as her manager because they're not even together. I don't even think they're on the same show, actually. Because remember, I did that draft a while back, so I can't remember if I can check it because I have it on my phone. I saved the rosters to my phone.
Of the Hart family dungeon, carrying on the legacy of the legendary Hart family.
I get my phone to work. Carl Anderson Spinebuster, yeah, it's a good one. All right, just a second here, guys.
Niece of WWE Hall of Famer Bret the
Come on.
Hitman Hart.
I know that, like I said, I know Natalia and Brandy's here, but I think Tamina, Jason Jordan is DLC. That would be interesting. Carl Anderson is my favorite wrestler. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's pretty good. All right, I'm gonna. All right, so SmackDown. Okay, here we go.
And from Buffalo, New York, Brandon Lauren.
That's funny. Somebody, I didn't realize that when she comes out that her entrance name is Brandon Lauren. So that's only because Brandy is not a name in the. Where is my? Yeah, this is the one I want.
Such an incredible journey for this woman, but she knows a win tonight will take her even further.
What the hell?
There's the bell, and we're looking at a superstar who many have considered to be a natural to the sport.
It doesn't take long to see why she's garnered such praise. She has the instincts that not even the most seasoned veterans possess.
It is hard to disagree with that assessment.
Then you have someone like Natalia, who always has large shoes
That's
to
weird.
fill,
My Discord is messing up.
Well-respected Hart family. And think about
That
the
is
pressure
not
of
good.
living up to that name. Yet Natalia does so with
What in the
ease
world?
each and every time she steps foot in the ring. That's what makes her the GOAT.
What the leg? Just a good old toss for the leg. And it's Natalia with the reversal.
It's almost like I've got hacked on Discord. What the hell?
Leg sweep. Nicely done. Now trampling the opposition.
What in the world? There's an update for Discord. Oh, crud.
Slam. What?
Yeah, because, dude, my Discord is all messed up. Like, it literally...
Natalia, one of the most
It's like all my stuff got deleted, and the only thing I can see is one link. I'm really hoping I didn't get hacked.
As talented as she is, Natalia can overthink things and try too hard to live up to the Hart family legacy.
Hold on just a minute. I'm going to check something here.
launching.
My work watching right now. They actually don't mind anybody being on their phones here. Nice. I put Tamina on NXT. Okay. I wasn't sure. I'm going to check one of my other Discord. Yeah. Even my other Discords, it keeps popping up just my link. Okay, so I might need to update it. Dang it. My phone should have updated everything last night, but I'll see if that's the issue. Because that's really going to tick me off. It just keeps showing my YouTube link.
They're looking for the Romero special. Oh, no. Submission locked in. Nowhere to
And
go.
it says 3 updates available, so let's see what the hell.
Longer can she hold on?
Yeah, for me it just says Gmail, Instagram, Microsoft One, so it says my Discord is up to date.
Reminding her reminding her that she did.
She's got it. Got her shoulders down.
That's weird.
Oh, and he got the shoulder up.
Sorry guys, I'm not trying to take away from the show. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell is going on because Beth Phoenix is DLC. Oh no, she'll be in the game.
And she had Natalia's number there.
She's in this one. Obviously, she'll be in the next one.
Hooking it up here. What's next?
That's not good.
Handle suplex.
What in the world is going on with this phone today?
Hoping to end it here.
So I have had some weird people reach out to me on Discord, and I blocked them and
Forces the shoulder up
force
after
closed the
two.
app and reopen.
Will not go away.
Alright, yeah, let me try that. Beth should have a new... Yeah, she should have a new model. I agree. We definitely need a newer model.
Did you hear that thud?
Alright, so yeah, I just force shut it, James. I'm going to try to reopen it and see because it is acting goofy.
Quick side step by Natalia. Nice takedown.
Drop kick right on point.
Okay, so now it's...
Not a bad
Now it looks like it's starting to work.
The more trouble a superstar exposes themselves to.
Because I'm like, wait a second here. Okay, yeah, it's working now. Okay, thank God.
How did she do that? Everyone thought that was 3.
So yeah, Tamina's not even supposed to be on this roster. So the women's division for my Sarah Logan is DLC. I expect her... Yeah, I can see Valhalla being DLC. I mean, she might be in the game as a manager, but that's pushing it. I mean, she did come back. Well, technically, she was there even before SummerSlam during the vignettes, remember? But she didn't make her actual debut until after SummerSlam, so that one's kind of up in the air. I expect her, I mean, if she is there, I expect her to be as a manager like Scarlett, but not playable, unless you make like an alternate version of her. But otherwise, playable, I would see her being DLC. Alright, so... No, actually, Joker, so actually I just checked it. No, Tamina is supposed to be on SmackDown. Because my SmackDown's roster is Natalya, Sasha, Tamina, Alexa, Peyton, Billy, Tatum Paxley, Rhea Ripley, Cora Jade, Charlotte Flair, Maurice, Beth, Carmella, Nikita Lyons, Brandy Lauren, Ivy Nile, Asuka, Ruby Soho, and Brandy Lauren taps out, of course. The Rock DLC. Oh no, he's in the game, guys. He's already been on the multiple previews. They're not going to show DLC stuff in the gameplay trailers. Like, come on, guys. Except for Bad Bunny, of course. That's only because he's pre-order. Hey, Elite Ladies Wrestling. Sorry, I almost missed you there. I heard there's going to be a new pin system. Yes, there is supposed to be a new pin system. I don't think it's going to be as complex as everybody thinks it is. It's just going to be a lot harder for you guys to kick out. Right, yeah, Rock will be in. He's a legend. Of course he'll be in the game. He'll be in every game. Except for one time, I do believe there is one game that he was not in, and I don't remember which one it was. But I do remember there was one game he was not in. Speaking of legends, guys, check out what's up next for SmackDown here. Batista, who made his big shocking return to my universe in our last episode, if I remember right, attacking... Well, he made his presence felt. He didn't attack, but he came out right after a match with Bobby Lashley, the Universal Champion. So Batista claimed that he wants the Universal Championship. All right, Joker says watch. All right, let's do it. But again, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you all being here. If you haven't already, definitely drop a like on the video. We're going to run through SmackDown, and we're going to head over to Monday Night Raw after this. And who knows, we might be able to get an actual episode of NXT. So we might get all 3 shows tonight, which is going to be cool because I've made custom show intros for each show. So if you guys didn't see the SmackDown one from tonight, you can go back later and watch the beginning of the show. You will see the entrance. So about 5 or 6 minutes into the video, you will see the new show intro. It's pretty cool. I custom did it myself. It ain't the greatest, but hey, I like it. You just had Edge versus Lashley versus Batista the other night. Battle of the Spears, right? So yeah, in my universe, this is the first match that Batista's had up to this point. Looks like he's making his SmackDown return tonight to in-ring action, so this is going to be pretty cool. Batista's back, and he gets to take on the Hall of... There's 2 Hall of Famers going at it, too. This is really cool. Oh, yeah, I remember you talking about that for the WWE World title. Yeah.
WrestleMania, and now Batista simply demands that the WWE Universe give him what he wants.
But yeah, if anybody does not know where anybody is on the show, if you just ask me where a certain character is on SmackDown, Raw, or NXT, I can tell you because I have the entire list written out on my Discord, so I know where everybody's at now. You recreated Evolution in WCW. That would have been cool. Do you think Batista would be DLC? No, he'll probably be in the game. I mean, I don't expect him to be in the next game, but I mean, there is that possibility. Yeah, he's a Hollywood Batista, right? And that's what's cool. Yeah, this is the updated Batista, which is really cool. I'm glad they gave us this one and not like the old one. I wanted this one with the tattoos. All right, who do y'all think's gonna win this? This is gonna be good. Yeah, he signed a Legends deal, which means they can use him for as long as they want. Usually.
Back after a decade.
Who do you think's gonna win, guys? Batista or Edge? It'd be nice if we got the short hair Edge for the first time in the game, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But it would be. I really wish that, like, when you make an alternate attire for a character, that is something I hope that they fix, is we need to be able to change out their hair, not just the suit and everything else. Like, I really want to be able to change out their hair. James is going for Edge. Joker's going for Batista. All right. What does everybody else think? This is going to be a good fight. Now, granted, this is supposed to be a rivalry match, which means there is a possibility of Bobby Lashley showing up or somebody maybe that doesn't like Edge. I don't know, but we'll see what happens. The Rated R who don't like the Judgment Day, right? Wrestle War is going for Edge. Thank you. We might get two Edges. Edge from Cena Showcase and the new Edge. That actually makes sense, actually. Yeah, because we know we're going to get Edge from the Cena Showcase. That's a given. Same with Batista. So we'll probably get two versions of Batista, too. We'll probably get old school Batista and new school. But I definitely agree with Edge. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. So we'll probably get the new one. He'll probably be like Judgment Day Edge. So yeah, he'll probably have this short hair. And yeah, we're probably going to get two versions of Roman Reigns. Shield version and Tribal Chief version. Probably two different versions of Brock Lesnar. Obviously Randy Orton. Kurt Angle. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. We'll probably get multiple versions because that showcase stuff kind of... That's where a lot of... That's what really sucks. Instead of just adding alternate attires, they give us literally alternate slots, and then they try to say that the roster's over like 200 people. It's like, yeah, if you consider the fact that like multiple people have multiple versions of themselves, I hate that. We might get one night only Rob Van Dam versus John Cena. Yes, we will get that. That was in the trailer. We will be getting the one night stand arena. I just really hope, though, that we get the one-night stand entrance for John Cena, where he walks through the crowd and has the championship above his head. That is what I'm hoping to get. That would be cool. Right? Yeah, like, Rey Mysterio had 8 different versions of himself in this game. I expect there to be, obviously, 8 to 10 different versions of John Cena, and it's going to suck, but it is what it is. Batista, we are supposed to get the OVW version, right? Yeah, so we're obviously going to get the OVW version. We're probably going to get him again when he took on John Cena later on, and then a new version. We might get 3 versions of Batista, and 3 versions of Orton and 3 versions of Lesnar. Yeah, I forgot about the OVW stuff. When you get the Icon Edition, you get the Ruthless Aggression stuff, which is what I bought, because I paid $128, basically $130 yesterday for the Icon Edition on the PlayStation Store. So I own it. It's ready to go. And as of yesterday, it said 40 or 41 days and so many hours. So. But I know a day or two before it actually gets unlocked to play it, I will have to update it, because it will download the actual game itself and install it, and then all I have to do is just turn it on and play it. That's usually what happens. This should be a good fight here. Battle of the Spears. Jeff Hardy DLC? Nope. Jeff Hardy will be completely taken out of the game. Completely taken out of the game. His stuff will probably be there, but he will be gone. You could recreate Strowman versus Omos. Yep. We'll definitely do that in the new game. I'm pretty sure. Well, not 100% sure if Omos or Strowman will be in, but I'm pretty sure he'll be in, because he came back right after SummerSlam. So.
And this match is over.
Either right before or right after SummerSlam, actually. See, there's Bobby Lashley with the Universal Championship. I told you that something was going to happen. Actually, I've never seen a lot of these cutscenes. That's one thing I like about my universe, is that it actually is going to work. Right? Yeah, I called it. I was like, I have a feeling Lashley's going to show up, and sure enough, Yeah, Batista came back to SmackDown for one thing. He wants the Universal Championship, see? Yeah, see, I've never seen some of these cutscenes. And that's one reason why I don't edit my universe, because I'm like, I want to see what the computer does that I have not seen before. Because that is the second or third cutscene I've seen since I've been doing this series that I have not seen before. I had one a couple episodes ago in you guys... What the heck? Okay, maybe I'm seeing things. I literally thought that the lamp behind me just flickered, but I might be seeing things. Anyway. Next match. Sasha Banks, Beth Phoenix. And then we got our main event. Street Profits, Imperium. And then we'll head over to Raw. So Sasha and Beth. Oh, no, I called the Batista will win. Oh, yeah. Okay. Play as Sasha? Okay, I'll try to play as the champ. We'll just see what happens. Yeah, unfortunately, she is my SmackDown Women's Champion. Now, that's one character that... I don't know, because, see, technically she was still under WWE contract until, what, last month? So... technically, by contract standards, she could be in the game. Now, unless WWE specifically said, no, take Sasha out of the game, I expect her to be a part of the game, but, like, this year, with 2k22, they're not going to talk about her, and they're probably not going to be allowed to promote her on, like, you know, any gameplay footage or anything until the game is actually officially released. You see what I'm saying? So, because that's what happened with, like, Billie Kay and Peyton. Nobody could talk about it. We didn't know they were even in the game, and they didn't show anything about them until the game actually came out. They should have the crazy Nikki Cross, because she didn't do that until, well, she did that before SummerSlam, so I'm pretty sure, well, we might get two versions of Nikki Cross, because think about it, we got two versions of her in this game. You hear she got removed? Yeah, I've heard that too, but I highly doubt it. I'm pretty sure she'll be in there. Mandy will be in there, obviously, because of Toxic Attraction. In fact, I have a feeling that your default NXT Women's Champion in the game will probably end up being Mandy Rose. I 85% believe that that's probably what will happen. Is she'll be the default, just like your default NXT Women's Tag Champions will be Gigi Dolan and JC Jane, unless they end up giving it to Kaden Carter and Katana Chance. But who knows? Yeah, because right, Brian, we got the superhero and the crazy cross added in, so we could get both versions of Nikki Cross in the new game. You know, at least we want to. If we get T-Bar in the game, I really hope that they were able to update it and change it to Dijak. But if not, hopefully T-Bar in the game won't have that stupid mask from Retribution. That would be nice. But Cross got a new entrance. Yeah, she might have got a new entrance, but I mean, it's not like they didn't already have it. They'd probably just give her the old entrance that she had in 22, but just update the model. Because they could still give her the weird country kind of song that she has in this one. So, okay, this is non-title. Let's see if I can do this. You guys got me playing as Sasha. All right, here we go, man. This is gonna be a tough one. Beth is no pushover. Right out of the gate, I'm getting my butt whooped.
Absolutely, Michael. Strength, power. Beth Phoenix has got both in spades. And tonight, she only has one goal in mind. Crush the competition. Definitely a goal we know she can achieve, Byron. She's got trouble on her hands in the form of Sasha Banks. Banks has that ruthless drive to succeed. Hard to compete against a woman who wants to keep a firm grip on being at the top. Yeah, sure. Truly, I think Sasha takes more pleasure in keeping success away from others than having success for herself. It's a telltale sign of a real egomaniac.
I agree with that statement. I think Sasha is definitely an egomaniac. Oh yeah, Cameron Grimes will probably have his new entrance, I'm sure.
I think we know what's coming up.
Ah, right to the back. Beth Phoenix in some trouble here.
Happy. I wonder if they're gonna have Happy Corbin or Baron Corbin. I kind of hope we get Baron Corbin, but
the opponents yelling
Adam Cole DLC? I highly doubt that, dude. Highly. He'll be in the AEW game. He will not be. Why would he be DLC? He wasn't even in this game. He was supposed to be in this game, and he got taken out, just like Daniel Bryan. So, yeah, no, he won't be in. Again, guys, don't believe a lot of the other YouTube stuff about the roster until you get it officially confirmed from 2K or IGN. IGN is the one that usually releases the stuff about the roster, unless it's Xavier Woods from Up, Up, Down, Down. You know, or somebody like Dank Ops or Macho T or whatever. If it ain't one of those top guys, or 2K itself, please do not. You know what I mean? Like, that's been really bugging me the last few years that people like, oh, I saw this. I'm like, okay, yeah, but how true is it? You know, like, then you guys get, like, not necessarily butthurt, but very disappointed. Right, yeah, we were talking about that, Wrestle Wars. Yeah, I do too. I hope we get the new version of Beth. I don't mind this version, but yeah, we need the update. I want the really cool, like, wannabe Becky Lynch fighter hair. Yeah, we need the new redheaded Beth, not this version. Speaking of which, I really hope that they give us an updated Becky Lynch, but I have a feeling we're going to get big-time Bex with the weird, like, wannabe Paramore hair, and her outfit will make her look like she's Lady Gaga. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Wonder if Seth Rollins will come out with his pink out. Wait, no, that's right. Yeah, they have showed his model. His actually doesn't look bad. I'm just glad it's not like his weird, like, pink outfit or this or that. I actually like the fact we're getting a decent Rollins. Somebody was talking about Roman Reigns' beard. Oh, yeah, I wonder if they're going to, like, fix that. That is something I hope that they... I do know he's going to come out with the thing around his neck, the Leia thing, or whatever they call that. The Hawaiian thing, which is really cool. The Leia, or however you say that.
Superstar is here. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Look at Sasha Banks. Just like Byron in his job. Bankrupt. For the win. There's two. Kick out. She still has life.
Chris watches Stumble also. Oh, nice.
But I don't know if she'll be able to do it again. And Beth with a counter.
Hey, William, welcome in, buddy. William Styles is here. Thanks for tuning in for a little bit tonight, buddy. My YouTube's going crazy. It says there's 1 of you, then 3 of you, and then 10 of you, and then it goes to 0. I love when it does that, because I never know how many people are actually here. And I can't reverse. Yes. Okay, good. I was like, did I reverse the Glam Slam? I'm like, God, I hope so. Yeah, she's probably going to get a freaking rope break. Yep, damn it. That's the only thing bad about that move is when you pull it off, it's usually always by the ropes. It's like, dang it. Because then you end up wasting the finisher. Up, up, down, down is gameplay today. Oh, later today, you mean? Or, well, for me, it would be tomorrow. Because, yeah, some of you guys are ahead of me. But, because it's only 10:15 here for me at night, so I forget some of you guys are 3 hours ahead. But, yeah, I really hope that we get some of that. That'll be kind of cool to see. Oh, his TCW? Chris's? Yeah. His wasn't bad. I actually enjoyed it. It was different. Not in a bad way, but it was different. I've been subscribed to his channel for a long time though. I haven't been able to be there live.
Snapping the neck. What's Banks gonna do? Taking flight.
Ref! 1, 2, 3, dude. Come on. Good Lord, dude. That was like a 5 count because the referee doesn't know what he's doing.
Wait a second, referee. You sure? Are you sure that's
Also, Chris got another one called MWF. I haven't seen that one, but I have seen the TCW, obviously.
Here, Michael, but can she capitalize?
Ah, dang it.
The boss is too slow there.
No, no, no. Reverse, 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 reverse. Nope. Yeah.
Face first. That was awesome. Clothesline. Off with their head. All measured up. Oh, drop kick to the spine. Look at that. Embracing her adoring public. Drops the elbow.
Okay, let's see. I want to... That's not what I want to do. Oops. No! 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 Please tell me reverse that. Please tell... Nope. God dang it. Ah, in your universe mode? Yeah. Hey, that time it actually worked. Usually I do that and it doesn't work. Usually the referee just blind. I'm pretty sure War Games, well obviously War Games will probably be a part of Universe mode as a pay-per-view. Survivor Series War Games which will probably be in there because we know that there's going to be two versions of the the War Games arena: Survivor Series War Games and the NXT version. So I don't know though. They might have actually given us a lot of updated stuff. I mean, because I was thinking about that, to be honest, and you know, because James, I know that James Sargent from CSWA had mentioned that usually the cutoff date for adding or removing stars is around SummerSlam, and I was thinking about that after watching the gameplay footage just now, or earlier today. Is if that's the case, then they wouldn't have Survivor Series War Games necessarily, you know. So I don't know. I mean, I'm really interested to see what arenas and stuff they're actually going to give us. They might have actually kept up to date quite a bit, and I don't think I'm going to get this. Yep. 2 glam slams? Yeah, sorry guys. There's no way I was kicking out of that. I had no reversals, and I know I didn't because I was pressing it, and Sasha should have been able to kick out of that stuff, but that's okay. Beth gets a nice win. Tomorrow, up, down, down, we'll look at War Games. Ooh, that'll be cool. So yeah, I'm hopefully going to be able to check that out then. I'm glad there's female referees too, man. I've been begging for that since 2K18 to get women referees. So finally, after how many messages and stuff I've tagged on Twitter about it in the past, I'm like, give us female referees, please, for the love of God. Anyway, all right. So the last match of the night is Street Profits versus Imperium. I think this one we should just watch this one because I don't know how much I'll fare on a tag match, but it's up to you guys. If you guys want me to play it, I will. If not, we'll just watch this and then we'll head over to Raw and see what we got cooking on Raw. We probably got some really cool stuff happening on Raw. I'm not sure. I know we got I have a new Tiffany Stratton, so I'm kind of curious if Tiffany Stratton will be in action tonight on Raw because I have an updated version of that. I also have an updated version of Asuka, which I was really hoping was going to be on SmackDown tonight, but apparently she might not be unless we end up getting to another SmackDown. You just saw the NXT War Games arena? Yeah, like I say, it's pretty cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and watch this one, guys. I'm not the greatest at tag team matches. Oh, we're going to get a cutscene. Okay, this is going to be good.
And look at these two. Trash talk. Oh, look.
Oh, here we go. Angelo and Montez. Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci. I know, in the game. I'm really glad they actually have their updated names in the new game. But hear the crowd. We want the smoke. We want the smoke. All right, Angelo and Ludwig Kaiser, a.k.a. Marcel Barthel, going to start this thing off. Thanks to up, up, down, down. Oh, you just saw the NXT War Games Arena? Wait, did they already update their... Hold on.
Something. He's one step ahead there. Standing shooting star press, incredible. Boom. Oh, Barthel able to reverse that.
I agree with that post, and that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to comment, but... Good lord. Okay. Yeah, since they are somebody brought up a good point, and since they are bringing really cool stuff back and all this cool stuff, I kind of hope that unless it ends up being like a DLC thing or something that gets added in later on, I really hope that we get special guest referee. If not, that's fine. And we are going to have the option of creating a general manager. I still think that's weird when I don't see why you just can't create a character and have that character be a general manager. Like, why do we actually have our own creative general manager as an option? That just doesn't... Right, yeah, they should also do custom referees in 2K24. I think that'd be cool if we could use our custom superstars as a referee.
Trapped in the corner.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Well, we're not doing TCW tonight, it's WWE, but again, I appreciate it, man. Right, WXW is my old name from a couple years ago.
We'll find out soon enough if he's even a good tag partner.
Let's see. Let me check my YouTube here.
He's been placed in the corner now.
I did just get a bunch of notifications, so I'm curious as to what.
That'll scratch you up.
Bum, ba, da,
Stomping away.
bum.
Over and over. Stomping away.
You said up, up, down, down? Oh, God.
Oh, you knew what was coming.
Whoa, I went too fast.
Fresh man in.
2K.
Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. What a punch. Each competitor showing they've done their homework.
Up, up, down, down. There we go. Be no TCW. Well, if it wasn't for WWE taking WXW copyright, there wouldn't be a TCW, right? Exactly. Oh, yeah. So he's right. So I'm gonna make sure and notify me. But yeah, tomorrow it says WWE 2K23 First Look War Games with Big E, Dakota Kai, Shayna Baszler, and Austin Creed. So tomorrow, or at 8 a.m. for me. At 8 a.m. for me. Up, up, down, down. Will be showing us everything about War Games. Yep, NXT War Games. So it's gonna be cool.
Tagged in.
If you go to community on up, up, down, down. Right? Yep, I just saw it. Yeah, and then he goes, attention you people, Battle of the Brands 2K22 will be taking a break this week, but keep those eyes open because up, up, down, down will have some more exclusive first looks at 2K23 right here tomorrow, starting with NXT War Games. And I'm sorry, but the screenshot for it looks amazing. You guys aren't kidding. That screenshot of War Games looks sick. And in the background, you can see up in the crowd the stage for the shark cages and stuff. That looks really damn cool. Right? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier too, Ricky. Yeah, the AEW finally got their game rating, but they still have a release date. That's kind of funny. Cody's screenshot looks on point. Yes, it did. You can create your own entrance to as WWE 2K24 and 2K19 had. Yes. Yeah, we talked all about this. Yes, I agree, Brian. It is awesome. The War Games match looks great. I can't wait to see the gameplay tomorrow. AEW probably in September. Probably. I ain't to worry about it. It's one of those, I'll buy it, I'll play it, but it's probably not going to be one of those things where I'm really going to get hyped about it because we know the roster is going to suck. It's going to be very limited, and you know, the gameplay is going to be like playing old school games where it's just like, it's okay, but you know, you go from playing old school version of a game to playing 2K, it's like there's a big difference in gameplay quality there, guys. With their 2D graphic, you're right? Yeah, I was like, I don't know about that. Since it comes at like 10 this morning. No universe mode in AEW, right? Yeah, they're not going to have a universe mode. They're not going to have a... You know, they're barely even going to have a creation suite. They're not going to have any, you know, like, community creations or anything like that. No online play, like, at all, really. So it's like, I don't know. But, I don't know. We'll see what happens. And I don't want to pay $60 for a game that it's not going to be that great. I don't even think it's $60. I think, what, it's like $40 for the game or something to pre-order it? Right, yeah, we were talking about only like 50 or 60 wrestlers. Like I said, whatever happens, happens. You know, it is what it is. You think about it, we're complaining about AEW only having limited roster. Think about 2K15. Dude, that game probably only had, what, like 50 or 60 people total? I mean, 2K15's roster was sad. And if you really want to get to the nitty-gritty, think about when I was a kid growing up playing, what was it, WrestleMania, the arcade game for Super Nintendo? It had, what, like 13, 14 people max? That was it. And I thought that was like the coolest game ever. And then you get like No Mercy and stuff like that. And even back then, I thought those rosters were huge. And in all honesty, they really weren't, when like half the characters I liked weren't in the game. So I mean, you know, AEW might as well make $35 instead of $65, right? Yeah, just kind of go half on it. I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. I don't know. Oh, from the heavens, but he got hit with the knees. Ouch. I feel bad I am taking away from the show a little bit tonight, because normally I do like to talk. I mean, I am watching it along with you guys, and I'm enjoying the matches that the computer's putting on tonight, or that I've been playing, but I feel bad I'm not staying as focused on the show as I should. And granted, you know, this show, we do talk a lot about 2K and wrestling in general, which we're allowed to on this one. But I try not to allow that much on the TCW stuff. I try to keep that more show-related. But there are some times where I really like watching what I do here, or what the computer puts together. Oh, look at this. Angelo stirring up. You see Gunther down there, the former Intercontinental Champion. Brian says the new wrestling game will be different, like the finishers will be different. Yeah, everything is going to be way different in 2K23. I really feel like this is a major step up. You know, I really, really enjoyed 2K22. I'm not going to lie. At first, it was a little wonky, but as the updates started coming out, I can actually say I've gotten more enjoyment out of this than... I think this is actually... I think I'm going to get more enjoyment out of 23 than I am out of this one and 2K19 combined. If that makes sense. I really think... And again, I'm hyping it up. I know that could be a good thing, that could be a bad thing. But from what I've seen and what I've heard and all the stuff they're promising... You know, with the success of 22, I see them doing even better in 23. So, I really think I'm going to spend a lot of time. I might not even get to playing other games if 2K23 is as awesome as they're making it out to be. You know, because I have like 50, I have almost 100 other games I haven't even really played, guys. For PlayStation that I could stream and play, but I haven't. I've been doing a lot of focus on 22, and that's because I really enjoy it. I like that too. Yeah, Alba Fire's hair is black and red. He didn't even try to save Giovanni Vinci. Oh, Gunther's gonna be pissed. Street Profits get the win. Yeah, I'm glad Alba Fire's got her updated stuff. That's going to be cool. I wonder if she'll come out with a baseball bat. That'll be kind of cool. And I really, really wish that if we do get Elias, I wonder if we'll get Ezekiel, but if we get Elias, I'm sorry, but I want to be able to use the damn guitar as a weapon. Like, I'm sorry, but that should be a thing. And then Roman Reigns' red shoes, right? Brian Williams is back working with WWE 2K. Yes. I heard about that. I think WWE are gonna break up Street Profits. I see it coming. I kind of feel like that's coming. His first WWE game back in the 2K. Nice. All right, you guys. So we finished SmackDown. You guys ready for Raw? In 3, 2, 1. Check out this new intro I made. I did the same thing kind of with NXT and SmackDown, but check this one out. And this is going to feature all the stars that I currently have on my version of Monday Night Raw. So this is, you know, it's going to show some images of the characters you're going to possibly see. So I did this in custom video, so I thought this was a cool thing to do. So there you go. That's my short little video for Monday Night Raw's intro. Kind of like SmackDown's. NXT's is kind of the same. Cody, I rumored to bring back the Eagle Championship if he wins. I really hope so. That even Triple H doesn't like those designs. He's even said that a few times. He goes, I don't really like these championship designs. And that's why he was the one that ended up changing the Intercontinental and United States titles. So that was Triple H's idea. But it wasn't back when Vince was still in charge. Oh, he was the one that came up with the creative entrance back? Nice. Alright, so we're live in San Diego from Monday Night Raw. Let's see what we got for matches. Cody brought back the old Intercontinental Championship with the white strap. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Back when he was dashing Cody Rhodes. Yeah. And then they got creepy Loomis. Oh, I love Loomis. Alright, so these are our matches for Raw. Let's take a look at this lineup real quick. Big E versus Ciampa. Okay. Aaliyah and Raquel to take on Gigi Dolan with Aaliyah and JC at ringside. Okay. Legado del Fantasma to take on Birch and Lorcan. I haven't updated Bianca, by the way, guys, with a really cool attire. So, Bianca Belair versus Xia Li. Kyle O'Reilly to take on Ricochet and Tony D'Angelo. Ooh, that should be good. Seth Rollins taking on his new arch rival, Logan Paul. Jeff Hardy versus The Undertaker. Check this one out, guys. I can't make this up. Look at this. Roman Reigns versus The Rock on Monday Night Raw. I'm not making this up. This is what the computer wants us to do. That is hilarious. That's going to be epic. All right, and then in our main event, Sol Ruca taking on Tiffany Stratton. So there you can see the updated Tiffany with the bigger chest area. And her face has been updated a little bit, so that's cool. This is not a bad Monday Night Raw. I can stand this. All right, here we go. Big E and Ciampa. We playing it or we watching it? Well, he's the Dawn of Raw now, right? Exactly. No longer the Dawn of NXT. He's the Dawn of Raw. Yeah, this lineup for Raw is pretty damn good. The computer putting up some good matches. Okay, Wrestle Wars, who do you want me to play as? Big E or Tommaso Ciampa? And then got the Bloodline, right? Oh yeah, by the way, I did take Sami Zayn out of my Bloodline faction that I have here. So he's no longer in it. Play as E? Alright, I'll play as Big E. The Dawn and the head of the table. That could be interesting. And then let's not forget you got Legado del Fantasma too, so Santos. Here we go. He is my WWE World Heavyweight Champion. And yes, I do have custom belts for those of you that don't know. Custom belts, custom arena, custom intros. All kinds of custom stuff here in my universe. That's what makes this a lot more special to me. Is it's all my own stuff, basically. I like it. I took like a version of the Winged Eagle and mixed it with a few other titles from the past, and I thought this was really cool. El Hijo Fantasma, right?
The Sicilian psychopath.
And here comes Tommaso Ciampa.
From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, weighing in at 201 pounds, Tommaso Ciampa!
Had a tremendous relationship with longtime best friend Johnny Gargano before he decided that championships are more important than friendship.
It was then and only then.
Ricochet and Santos. Yep. Yeah, back when they were in Lucha Underground. With El Hijo Fantasma and Prince Puma. Just like Isaiah Swerve Scott used to be Killshot in Lucha Underground. Dude, he was great as Killshot.
Tommaso Ciampa to the position that he's in today.
I miss Lucha Underground, man. So many dope freaking characters and matches. That show would have been so cool if they would have stayed, but it is what it is. Cody might not go back to AEW. Yeah. Why would he? Why would he? He's gonna stay in, you know, Era Fox and Killshot, right?
You can look around the locker room and have a hard time finding anyone who has a kind word to say about Tommaso Ciampa, but that's because they're jealous. They're jealous of the accomplishments of this man, the attitude possessed by the black heart of NXT.
Well, personality flaws aside, there's no questioning or doubting the impressive skill set of Tommaso
Right,
Ciampa.
Lucha Underground definitely needed an actual TV deal. Yeah, the one they had with the El Rey Network wasn't bad, but they definitely needed their own. I'm glad that it's still on Netflix, I think, isn't it? I think it's on Netflix. I think either that or Tubi TV or something like that. You can watch, like, most of them. On Netflix there for a while, they had, like, the first 2 seasons of it. I think there was only, what, four seasons of Lucha Underground, something like that? I can't remember. I know it was on for about 4 years, give or take, so...
Listen,
I enjoyed it. Alright. Brian Cage might go to WWE. Maybe. I thought Loomis is creepy, but it's Marty the Moth. Yeah, Marty the Moth was... Dude, that guy was weird. I love Sexy Star, though. Sexy Star was cool. Until she did what she did, but... Up to that point... I mean, she's still pretty cool, and I like her, but I just don't like what she did to... Was it Thunder Rosa or who the hell she took on? WWE is under another lawsuit. Yeah, I saw that. Young Bucks might go to WWE. Maybe. Maybe. You never know. Alright, let's see if I can get this win here, guys. I'm not ignoring you guys in the chat. I do see that stuff. But if I don't respond to something, I do apologize. I'm going to try very hard not to lose this match for you guys. So if I don't get to every message I see, I will go back and look at them later. Right? Saving someone from Chavo Guerrero, right? I remember that. Ah, damn it.
Speed is not his primary game, and speed is the ultimate key for his opponent tonight.
You're right, Corey. Quick attacks could be the key to victory here. He's getting a little battered now.
Oh, just in case the first few didn't hurt, there's another.
Just relentless.
Yeah, I remember that Logan Paul and Ricochet at the Rumble. Dude, that was pretty cool. I'm glad that they did that spot, because that definitely legitimized both Ricochet and Logan Paul. I mean, that was... Dude, you heard that impact, too. When Logan hit Ricochet in midair, it was like, oh my god. And the fact that Logan Paul kept going after that, I mean, Logan Paul can wrestle. I'll give him credit. I didn't think him or Bad Bunny would actually be great at wrestling, but they're actually not that bad. Nia Jax did a one-time appearance. Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're not sure if she's going to re-sign or not. I'm kind of hoping she doesn't, but that's just me. I have nothing against her necessarily. It's just I didn't really care for her. I never really have. Just never been a fan of Nia Jax.
This is a great way to wear down your opponent. After everything these two men have been through, will it end like this? Will it end with a submission tap? How do you escape the abdominal stretch?
Right, yeah. Yep, I watched it. Chelsea Green, yep, Chip. Yeah, like I said, I watched the Rumble. I really enjoyed it. Chelsea Green is back. Hell yeah. I like it. Everybody says she's carrying. what she's doing is she's setting up to bring the hot mess version of Chelsea Green to WWE. Because you think about it, when she was in TNA, remember, that's how she was. She acted like a Karen in TNA, and then all of a sudden she went crazy, and she brought out the hot mess with the wedding dress and the lipstick, and this is all preset to that, and I think that's what she's doing. Triple H is going to allow her to bring the hot mess version, which honestly, that was the best version of Chelsea Green. So, you know, but they're also saying that Chelsea Green might bring up eventually Toxic Attraction with her after Vengeance Day on Saturday. So this Saturday is NXT Vengeance Day. I plan on trying to watch that. I don't know how many of you guys will, but I do not see any member of Toxic Attraction winning the NXT title. Women's title, I expect them to lose against Roxanne Perez. Roxanne Perez wins, and then boom, the next Monday Night Raw or SmackDown, boom, I expect Gigi and JC to show up. It makes sense. They've been there long enough. They've established. Everybody knows who they are. Right? Triple H and creative, but it's making WWE better. Exactly. Brock and Lashley. Brock got angry personal, right? Like I said, I haven't watched Monday Night Raw from this week yet, but I've seen highlights. Oh, crap. I might be in trouble here. Damn it. He caught me. Okay. I should have a finisher by now if I could just freaking get up. Nope, don't have a finisher yet. Okay. Oh, crap. Authors of Pain to return. That'd be cool to see the Authors of Pain back, but I don't know if Paul Ellering wants to come back because he does not want a full-time schedule. He's said that many times. That's why when Authors of Pain got called up, they ended up having Drake Maverick instead of Paul Ellering there for a while. Zack Ryder is coming back. Yeah, I figure he'll probably come back after Elimination Chamber or Mania, because right now he's still finishing up his stuff in TNA. Gigi said she was one instead of them. Yeah. See, I think they're going to try to bring JC and Gigi up to the main roster soon after NXT Vengeance Day. And I also feel that Grayson Waller will beat Braun Breaker. And that's just a wild guess because they've been wanting to move Braun Breaker up to the main roster for some time. So I can see him coming to the main roster either right after Vengeance Day or right after WrestleMania. Would be Keith Lee to probably return. Yeah, at some point maybe. I mean, he is married to Mia Yim. So, alright, I've got to get my butt up here. Come on. If I can just get up, that's the problem. I have no reversals, like, at all. Oh, maybe I do. Okay. I didn't think I did, but that's because I was stunned. Yeah, Braun Breaker to SmackDown. That probably. There it is. Big ending. I hope this gets it. Here we go. No! Dang it, that was close.
Recovery from Ciampa to manage that kick out. Big move, but it's still unable to end this. Oh, a flurry of strikes. After what we've seen so far, you cannot question the lengths these superstars are willing to go. Has his opponent up.
Looking for another big ending. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of agree with you there, Ricky. I can see that. 2 big endings? Are you kidding me? What the? Okay. How? I don't understand how he kicks out of 2 of those. But okay, whatever. Oh crap! And Cody won the Rumble. Swerve was not. Wait, what? I mean, Cody won the Rumble. Swerve was non-PG. Oh yeah. If Roman loses the title, he will probably be drafted to Raw. Probably. Or take time off and then come back. And, yeah.
Ciampa getting dismantled here. Full focus on the face of Big E.
This could be it. Yeah, since he can't work a full schedule, yeah. Yeah, he wants that Brock Lesnar schedule, which, I mean, he's earned it, to be honest. And he's got the leukemia stuff. You know, granted, it's in remission right now, but... which is surprising that he can actually still wrestle with all that. Yeah, he said something about The Rock. Yeah, he said that they can't do the Rock thing unless Rock is ready, which... it's funny because I have a feeling that Rock could still show up for Mania, and they just maybe hype it up right between Elimination Chamber in a couple weeks and Mania. They've got enough time. A month is more than enough time to hype that up. Now that the Sami Zayn stuff will probably be ending at Elimination Chamber, I could see them, you know, doing that. But you never know. It's WWE. It's Triple H. Triple H is kind of doing stuff on the fly now, which is kind of cool, so it keeps it very unpredictable. Like, nobody legitimately knew that Pat McAfee was back until he showed up. Michael Cole, Corey Graves, though, their reactions were legit. They had no clue that Pat McAfee was supposed to be there. Triple H kept that completely secret until he debuted at Rumble. Sammy versus Solo, yep, poor Ziggler, right? Maybe come back during Cody versus Roman match, maybe. The Rock, yeah. Wow, these two are actually going to give a handshake. This is not the first time we've seen these two go face-to-face in my universe, so I am surprised to see them finally getting respect for each other, so that's cool. Right, and screws Roman? I mean, that would make sense. Okay, next match, I believe, is Raquel and Gigi. Yes, it is. So what do you guys think? Should we watch it or play it? And if so, do you want me to play as Gigi or Raquel? Yeah, not everybody I have has a render anymore because of logos. I couldn't give everybody a render anymore. Russell Ward says watch. All right, let's watch this one. Raquel Gonzalez or Rodriguez and Gigi Dolan. This should be good. Jay White could debut after Mania. Yep. Cena has problems with the bloodline. Yeah, Cena does too. Well, right now I think they're trying to set up at some point. I see John Cena or it's not John Cena. I see Austin Theory doing a freaking open challenge at Mania or something, and doing something like, or John Cena shows up at Elimination Chamber and screws Austin Theory and sets up a match between Austin Theory and John Cena, which is something they've been teasing for quite a while. Even with the 2K game trailers and stuff like that, you see Cena versus Austin Theory constantly. So I could totally see that being a thing between them two. So, but who knows? All right, Raquel and Gigi. Who do you think is going to get the victory, guys? You guys chose to watch it. Let's see what happens. Now, there is a rivalry going on between these two teams as well, so this could be interesting.
The following contest is scheduled for one.
So there's my alternate version of Raquel, and there is Aaliyah. I'll be so glad she's actually in the game because it is really hard to find an actual CAW of her that actually looks decent. It'll be crazy if we see Mandy Rose return after Mania. I don't know, man. She's been making a buttload of money on her OnlyFans right now. And I say that because even though I'm not subscribed to her anymore, because I can't afford it right now, I do get the messages every day of her posting stuff. And trust me, a lot of that stuff, wow. Yeah, I definitely see why she's getting more money now than she ever was in WWE. So, I mean, I never say never, I agree, but, you know, that would be interesting. Yeah, she's definitely worth the money, I will say that, and that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to go any in-depth on that at all. But, just out of respect for her and whatnot, I'd rather not. But I'll tell you this much, that content, it is, yeah. If you're a guy and you like girls, definitely mouth-watering content, we'll just say that. I'm an American badass, right? So there's Gigi and JC of Toxic Attraction. God, these models look great.
NXT
For
career.
CAWs, this looks amazing.
Yep, which is why I have plenty of
Look
experience.
at that.
on the
Gigi
topic.
actually got the booty, the hair, the outfit, everything. Oh, Instagram? Brian. No, no. You want to see a lot of Mandy? Twitter. Twitter and online, my friend. I have seen more of Mandy than I thought I would ever see. I'll just tell you that.
A competitor who is
Because
always
Instagram,
laser-focused
they
on
limit what she
competition.
can post on there.
Expect big
Trust me.
things from her tonight.
Bikini pics are nothing compared to what I've seen. I've pretty much seen the whole shebang of Mandy Rose, and I'm not gonna lie, I can see why people are paying for the content like I used to do. But anyway, let's move away from that right now.
Coming into this matchup, there has been a fire burrowing inside of this superstar.
Well, she certainly has the look of someone that's tired of
Because I've got a lot of pictures and videos of Mandy and stuff on my phone that have either been sent to me by other people or that I've gotten off of Twitter and stuff. So
Imposing Raquel Gonzalez, always looking to impose her will, and she has left a trail of bodies in her wake.
The way she goes about that might not always be above board, but
her husband is a lucky fan, more like a lucky man. Yeah, she's not even married though; she's just engaged. But yeah,
Raquel Gonzalez is one of the tallest women in
Tino
WWE,
Sabatelli,
an absolute
yeah.
powerhouse.
he's even done some of the content with her too. It's nothing like bad, but definitely risque when she's reaching down for his slong and all he's wearing is a towel and she's wearing nothing but a G-string, if you can even call it that. Yeah, there's many photos of her doing that. Or she'll walk. I think one video I've seen that I have where she's wearing a see-through schoolgirl outfit, and he's trying to do something on the computer in the kitchen, and she walks up to him and rubs her boobs in his face. Like, I'm sitting there going, man, that is one lucky man right there. But anyway.
saves herself.
All right, Gigi and Raquel here. Here we go. We're the cream filling. Oh, good lord.
She's starting to look
All right, Raquel headed up. I wonder if Gigi, or excuse me, JC or Aaliyah will get involved in this. Kind of makes me wonder. Oh, Gigi caught her. That's what happens. Raquel normally doesn't go up top. Like Bray, he had children to the ring announcer. Yeah, and they're not even married yet. Bray Wyatt and JoJo, yeah, they're not even married yet. They're supposed to be getting married soon, though. I did hear, but same with Ricochet is engaged now to Samantha Irvin, who is the ring announcer for SmackDown. So that's why during like Christmas and stuff, when they did the whole Braun Strowman making Ricochet kiss her under the mistletoe, it's because that woman and him, are actually together, which I thought was kind of cool. Which is funny, man. Ricochet goes to Samantha Irvin when he used to be dating Casey Catanzaro. I'm sitting there going, dude, talk about lucky. I mean, that's like Buddy Murphy going from Alexa Bliss to now he's dating Rhea Ripley. It's like, what the, like, what? Enzo Amore, he's an idiot. He had Liv Morgan and he screwed that one up. Big Cass used to be dating Carmella. He screwed that one up. Zack Ryder goes from Emma to Chelsea Green, and I'm sitting there going, dude, Madcap Moss is dating Emma now, but anyway. Must be good to work for WWE, right? That's what I'm thinking. Braun Strowman's dating Raquel Rodriguez in real life, so I mean, there you go, right? Big Cass had Carmella. I know, I'm sitting there going, dude, I think the reason why she broke up with him, though, is because the guy couldn't stop drinking. Melina and Johnny Morrison, oh yeah. John Morrison got lucky. He went from her to Taya Valkyrie. Either one of those would have been fine, but honestly, if I had to choose, I would probably choose Melina over Taya, but that's just me. And Gigi Dolan with the upset. Nice. Gigi Dolan, man, in her first singles match here on Raw. Uh-oh. Raquel is pissed. And now John Morrison and Ty Valkyrie. Yep. Sami Zayn is one lucky little fucker, I'll tell you that. Married to Ty Conti. Dude. Look at this. We have issues between Aaliyah and Raquel now? Oh!
There's a shove. Come on now.
Yep, Dewdrop. Back to her real name of Piper Nevin.
That's going to blow up at some point. Just a matter of time, I think.
Damn, the former women's tag team champions Raquel and Aaliyah now having issues with each other. We could possibly see a breakup here. This could be interesting. Yes, I like that too, Elite. Yes, in 2K23 we can finally choose our own cutscenes. Is this the most hyped you've ever been for a WWE game? That's a good question. I was really hyped for 2K14. I do know that when it came out because that was the last game I knew that we were gonna have story creator, and I really enjoyed that. I really wish that was something that could come back. No, honestly, I think 2K22 I was hyped, especially for GM mode, but more for the MyRise stuff because I really like the MyRise stuff and obviously the creation suite. But this time around, I would have to say, yeah, I think this is the most hyped I've been for a WWE game in probably a long time. WWE 13 was the last time that you were hyped. Well, 2K14 had the story creator, so anyway. I'm not really hyped about it, honestly. I'm interested in it and seeing what I've seen so far, but still wary. Yeah, I mean, I'm still a little bit about it, but think about it. It's literally copy and paste from 2K22. So if you guys have been enjoying 2K22 like I have, personally, I haven't had too many issues lately. I did before the first few updates, but after the last 2 or 3 updates, my game's actually been working quite well for the most part. I still can't obviously do TCW fully in Universe. I have tried a few times and it does not work. Brian says, I beat Roman and Owens for the Universal Belt. Nice. Okay, so we got Legado del Fantasma. Yeah, right? We'll talk about that in a minute. I'm glad you brought that up, Ricky. That is a new concept. Instead of playing as Cena, you're playing as the people trying to beat Cena, so like rewriting history. That's kind of cool. So we got Legado and Danny and Oni. We're just going to go ahead and watch this one. I'm not even going to let you guys guess on that one, and I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'm like, let's just watch it. Because me playing it, I probably will suck at it anyway. Right? Yep, we're getting War Games. You know, that's new. I like the fact that we're getting a lot of new stuff. Or stuff coming back, you know, like that's the main thing I think that's the main thing that's got me hyped, you know. I'm hyped for War Games. I'm hyped that my rise is going to be longer and better with more storylines and more stuff that you can do. That's going to be cool. Universe mode letting us do our own cutscenes and adding even more stuff to that. GM mode now playable up to 4 people, and the possibility, and now we can have GM mode online. Supposedly, is what I heard. Maybe I know that my faction is finally going to be online, so I can have my faction versus somebody else's faction. That'll be cool. I think that's going to be a cool thing. That'll make me actually want to play my faction a little bit more. Right? Yeah, more match cards, better creation, more thing. Just overall, I think, you know, advanced entrances are back. Just all that cool stuff. My thing is yeah, they added War Games, but if they didn't add any more matches, that's okay. As long as they didn't take matches out. I do wish, though, and I don't know, I really hope that they fixed the backstage area. I think the backstage brawls need more weapons. More interactive stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be able to throw my opponent's head through a car window or throw them into the back of an ambulance, you know, and stuff like that. You know, like, I hope that stuff gets fixed. They haven't talked about that, so I'm kind of hoping that stuff gets fixed. Yeah, they're going to have all kinds of promos. Team promos. They're going to have all kinds of cutscenes and stuff. I think that'll be good. There's a wrestler that I really wanted to play, and it was Cora Jade. Yep, Cora Jade is definitely going to be in the game, guys. Hopefully they let us go and fight in the audience. Not necessarily in the audience, but obviously, you know how we got that one area that they normally have. You're going to be able to do that, but you're not going to be able to actually fight in the audience itself. But I think with the backstage brawl stuff, I liked it better on 2K19 when we could actually go into like the locker room and the kitchen and the, you know, the general manager's office. That stuff I think needs to come back.
Ward's off now.
like SmackDown Know Your Role did. Could you fight in the audience at SmackDown Know Your Role? Yeah, I guess you could. Kinda.
As well he should.
Alright, so back to the show here for a minute. Who do you guys think's gonna win? Legado or Danny and Oni? My personal pick, I would have to go with Legado del Fantasma, but that's just a personal preference. I mean, Danny and Birch and Oni aren't that bad, but I really think Joaquin and Mendoza will get this. Oh, just bring it. Yeah, dude, I haven't played those games in a long time. I still have them for my PlayStation 2, but I just really wish those games worked on PS4, but they don't. It sucks. Certain games, unfortunately, just don't work on PlayStation 4, which I think is stupid. 'Cause I thought on PlayStation 4 could play all the other previous games, so I thought. But, oh well. How it's going to look with how our Caws will look as they progress through a match. Yep, I still have them all. I just, you know, I can't play them all the time because I have my PS2. I just don't have it hooked up. I have it in a box, all nice and tucked away. Like Legends of Wrestling. Ah, yes. Yeah, yeah. They said our Caws are supposed to be, if we do it right, they're supposed to be on point with the in-game models. So I'm curious how that's gonna look. Like, say for instance, people want to create. Okay, let's use Jeff Hardy as an example. So if people create a Jeff Hardy Caw, it's supposed to be on par to look like it could actually be a part of the game. So I don't know, like, because like now, honestly, if you look at 2K22, certain Caws you can tell are a Caw, especially when you put them against in-game talent like I do here for the WWE stuff. You can kind of tell the difference just based on creations quality, but apparently this time around they've made it to where they're kind of going to look similar, so I don't know, we'll see. 2K got mad because the common community creations were making better Caws than them. Yep. Yeah, they were mainly getting mad at Mr. What's the Status for editing all their stuff, and I think, so what I've heard, and again, this is a rumor and I hate spreading rumors, but there is a rumor going around that 2K had possibly said something about that they're going to try to do not only monthly updates for patches and, you know, stuff like that, like, you know, fixing the bugs and whatever, but apparently that they were going to make it to where we could get like alternate attires and stuff. My thing is, if you're going to do that, it's pretty damn simple to fix that issue. If we play my faction and I unlock an alternate attire in my faction, because you know they update my faction all the time with new stuff that you can only use in my faction, give us the option to have the my faction stuff unlockable out of that mode. That's all they would have to do. So say for instance, okay, so like in this game, we'll use Raul Mendoza, right? Who's in this match. Obviously, we all know now he's Cruz del Toro. Hypothetically, if they were in my faction to have an updated version of him and change his name to Cruz del Toro in my faction, I beat that character, I unlock that character in my faction as Cruz del Toro, I should be able to use him as Cruz del Toro with his new attire, new name, everything out of my faction in play mode or universe or whatever. That's how they should do their monthly updates. You know, and if somebody gets new music and it's in my faction or whatever, okay, then give it to us outside of that mode. But you can't use it unless you unlock it first. I think they need to have more unlockable stuff. That's just me. Think about Universe mode this year, so sounds like Story Creator. It kind of does. It's kind of like they mix GM, Story Creator, and Universe all together in a way, which is weird because we still have GM mode by itself. Like if our Caws are hurting, I wonder if we'll be able to see it. Yes, they said they're going to be able to see it. We talked about that earlier, and nice win by Legado, who I kind of figured was going to win this. But I talked about this earlier. The face expressions. Oh, this is a new cutscene. What? I've never seen this one either. Okay, this is kind of cool. We need 4 attires per person. 1 is promo attire. Yes. Now there's a glitch right there with the ring rope, but that could just because his character's tiny. But yeah, we are supposed to. They did multiple scans of characters, so like their face expressions, like you see, Joaquin Wilde's got an angry look on his face. You're actually going to be able to tell whether or not your character is damaged, sweating, bleeding, all that stuff, except for probably the women. But yeah, they focused a lot more on realism. Like take for instance Cody Rhodes' model. I didn't know the dude had chest hair that much until you look at his in-game model. So they really focused on the details and the mannerisms of the character, if that makes sense. You know, like how they act and how they move, and I think they really took a lot of detail into that, and I hope that that shows through in the new game. So, okay. Next up, Bianca Belair and Xia Li. Am I playing this one, or are we watching it? Up to you guys. And yes, that is an alternate version I just downloaded yesterday of Bianca Belair, and I think it looks amazing, by the way. I don't know if the promos, will they talk or not. They will. Yeah, that's a good question, to be honest. I don't think, obviously, with promos and cutscenes, I honestly don't see them having in-game audio for that, to be honest. It's probably going to be like the older games where you have to read it. But you know what? I will take that. I miss that being in there. You want me to play as Xia Li? That's an interesting choice. Okay. I was thinking everybody was going to want me to play as Belair. So, yeah, I'll play as Xia Li. I might just get the deluxe edition. There's not much to the Icon edition other than older variations of old wrestlers. Yeah, between that and the Bad Bunny, and you get a lot of My Faction stuff, which, like I said, this year I actually think I'm actually going to play My Faction more. Because I didn't really do it in 22 that much. But now that the fact that My Faction is going to be online, I'll play it. Especially if I can, let's say for instance, CSWA, James. Because, you know, that we have played games online before. If he wants to play My Faction against me, then hell yeah, I'll jump on and be like, alright, let's do it. Let's stream it. Like, I'll do stuff like that. So what do you guys think? This is an updated model version that I have of Bianca Belair. Whoever made this, by the way, I think Iconic, I think it's Iconic 2K or, I'm trying to remember who made this. No, it's 2K Attires. So 2K Attires or something like that made the gear for this. This looks amazing. I never seen Xia Li fight on here. Oh, really? Oh, you're in for a treat then. I've used her a couple of times in the past. I played as her, so she's really good. So hopefully I can do you justice then. Right? I like it. I think it looks good. I like it a lot better than the in-game version of Bianca Belair. I don't like the in-game attire. It looks boring. But I like how the fact that even though she's DLC this year, but not in the new game obviously, but in 2K22, Xia Li is the only one that has the special graphics for her entrance. It kind of makes me wonder if we might get that in the new game. We haven't really... Well, no, I guess maybe not, because if you think about it, during Cody Rhodes' entrance in the new game, he didn't have the Cody Rhodes stuff. But I think that'd be something that they should add to it. I think it would be cool. I think it would be cool to see, like, when the Bloodline comes out, to see the tree with the heads, and to see big-ass Roman go, ooh-ah, you know, or Alexa with the giant Lily doll. And I actually kind of like that stuff. I know it's cheesy, but you've seen her fight in real life, but not on here? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, this is going to be good. The Xia Li character is really cool. I love this entrance. Not sure about Saray. Saray, yeah, you know, Saray's been injured, so I don't know if she'll be in the game or not. I miss all the crazy pyro options, right? Well, we're gonna get all those back, dude, with advanced entrances.
With an aggression that is especially impressive.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think Cody's other entrance is only going to be for pay-per-views or certain arenas. Kind of like Roman Reigns has certain entrances for certain things. Like he has his own championship, and then like certain arenas, like WrestleMania, he has an entrance where he does the fist in the ground and the pyro comes up. So he has like technically 3 different entrances in this game. So I could totally see Cody having multiple entrances. It would make sense. Because I think people are really going to complain if Cody doesn't have the coming up from the stage entrance in the game. I mean, I don't blame him. I would complain about that too. But like, hey, wait a minute. Something's fishy here. But yeah, Brandon, you brought up a good point. I think Saray she'll probably be in the game, I hope. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. I don't see why she wouldn't be, except for the fact she hasn't been on TV in months. But again, I think it's because she either had to I think she had to go back to Japan for a little bit for something. A work visa or something is what I'm assuming. But she's supposed to be in NXT.
To be somewhat intimidating for her opponents, right, Corey?
Absolutely, but the best thing about Belair is that the EST is also short for the cockiest, which I love, but it dovetails with a relative inexperience as an in-ring competitor, which a more experienced opponent can easily use to their advantage.
Destructive arm breaker. There's the old stump puller leg snap.
That's going to hurt. Tear your hamstring. Really just laying it in.
And her entrance, yeah.
Uh-oh, look out. Brutal into the corner. Ouch.
And the EST got bested there. Yeah, that self-righteous aggression of Xia Li was certainly shining through there.
Oh, God, what a punch.
She can end it here.
Ouch. Palm strike, but still. That was close.
Setting in. Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly.
Perched up top.
Yeah, the entrance from the suit to her. Yeah. I mean, if they can do the Great Muta one like that, I think that'd be cool to see Saray have that entrance. That's probably an entrance we'll have if we do get a Saray in the game. I don't see why not. I mean, she was DLC for 22, so I mean, she could make the base game, but we'll just have to wait and see. It'd be crazy if she's not, but you know what happens. I wonder if we'll get Stacy Keibler as in-game instead of DLC again. And Cactus Jack. I really kind of wish we would get Mankind and Dude Love back, because I actually kind of like, or even just give us Mick Foley in general. Like, I kind of like having Mick Foley in the game. A lot of people are like, you actually even play as the in-game stuff? Yeah, because obviously that's what I'm doing now. Well, I mean, I'm not just going to buy the game to do TCW and create Caws. Like, no, I actually want to play as the in-game stuff, like, especially with friends and family. I would feel stupid just buying the game just to create my own stuff and never actually playing as the actual people. To me, I feel like that'd be a waste of money. But, dang it, I'm stunned, so I don't think I got any reversals. Let's see if I can get out of it, though. Oh, that was close.
She just won't stay down.
Okay, that didn't do anything. I thought I had a finisher, but I guess not.
She's starting to tire a little.
39 days. Yep. Well, for me, it's still 40 for another 45 minutes, and then I can say 39. But yeah, technically, yes. Because I forget you are ahead of me, Ricky. Because you're in Chicago. So you're 3 hours ahead of me, right? Or 2. Yep, digital download. Yep, that's what I got. I got the Icon Edition. I know I shouldn't brag because I know there's some people that can't afford to even get the game at all, but you guys gotta understand, like, I actually had to sacrifice. So it's either I get the game or I don't get the game and spend the money on stuff I don't need, you know. So I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna get the game since I actually have money this time to get it. And, you know, all my bills are paid. I got food in the house. Animals are, you know, ready to go. I got all my personal hygiene stuff, all that stuff I need for the month. And I got money left over for gas and whatever for the month. So I was like, you know what? I have the $100 and some odd. You know, I wasn't able to really get anything for my birthday last month, so screw it. That was my birthday present to myself. 2k23. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have my uncle get the deluxe edition because he doesn't have internet, so he can't get the icon edition. And then what I'll do is once he gets the deluxe edition, all he has to do is bring it to my house, and I can update his PlayStation for him when the DLC comes out. And then when the icon stuff is available after a month or two or whatever, I will actually pay for his icon stuff so he has all the stuff like I do. So that way when I go to his house, I can play on his PlayStation, because if I take mine, I won't be able to play the game at all because I'll have the digital version, so without internet, I can't play the game. So that's the thing, when you get digital stuff, you can't play it without internet. So if I was to take my system down, just because I downloaded it, I wouldn't be able to play it. I have to have internet to play my game, which I think is dumb. I thought if you had digital stuff, you could play it offline. You just couldn't do, like, online stuff, is what I thought. WrestleMania April 1st and 2nd, right? Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. There's the finisher, that spin kick. Love that spin kick. 1, 2. It's over. Xia Li beats Bianca. So there you go, Brian. That was Xia Li's finisher. It's almost like the Kofi Kingston Trouble in Paradise kind of.
This has been building for a long time, and
oh, the icon edition is $139 for you? Damn. Yeah, I paid $128.99, so basically $129 for mine because of sales tax. Technically, it was only supposed to be $120, so they ended up charging me almost $9 for sales tax. Crazy. $125 for you? Yeah, see, state sales tax sucked. Now, if I would have lived in Oregon, which, you know, is about like 10 minutes away, but if I did, I would be able to get it for just $120, but... Now, I've seen this cutscene before, but there's Bayley and Bianca, man. These two have been brawling in my universe for some time now. Bayley is my was my SmackDown Women's Champion. So I'm wondering if my game is thinking this, because I think either Bianca or Bayley is my #1 contender right now to Sasha Banks. So I wonder if my game is trying to set up between Bianca and Bayley to see who will be next in line for the SmackDown title. Because I noticed these two have been brawling for some time now. It's like, okay. Interesting, though. I love having the cutscenes. To me, it just adds more fun to the show. But that's just me. Alright. Ooh, this is a good one. It's Kyle O'Reilly, Ricochet, and Tony D. Do you guys want me to play as one of them, or are we just going to watch this one? Let me know. In the meantime, I'm going to check out the rest of the card for those of you that might not have seen it. So Rollins and Paul, Jeff and Undertaker, Rock versus Roman. That's going to be good. Sol Ruca versus Tiffany Stratton. Alright, Wrestle Wars says watch. Thank you. TNA crossed the line PS3, right? AEW waiting forever, right? Alright, so yeah, we'll watch this one. This should be good. Ricochet, Kyle O'Reilly, and Tony D'Angelo. Oh, hold on just a second, guys. I gotta take my headset off for a minute. Because if my animals start to whine, I have to take them out because it's been a few hours, so. I always want to double check on that. Okay, I think we're good. They're just snoring, so we're good. ROH never got that far, right? That would have been cool to have a Ring of Honor game, to be honest. Actually, would have been kind of fun. Alright, go Dawn of Raw. Let's see what happens. Alright, Brian's going for Tony D. Anybody going for Ricochet or KO? Kyle O'Reilly? Is it bad? I always kind of wanted to see a match between Kyle O'Reilly and Kevin Owens. KO versus KO. ECW Hardcore I was like, yeah, even ECW had a video game. That's crazy. Actually, they had 2 games. I'm actually getting used to the dawn, right? Here comes the one and only Ricochet.
Makes his entrance.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring from Paducah, Kentucky, weighing in at 190 pounds.
I love how like he's from like the weirdest place in the United States. A town I've never heard of, Paducah, Kentucky. I'm just like, okay. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that. But it's just like, it's weird because most of the time people are always from like these really famous towns. And it's like, Virtual Basement, I like what they're doing with theirs because they're literally taking their time building their game and making it one of the best wrestling games. What pisses me off about Virtual Basement is the fact that it's not going to be a PS4 thing. It's only going to be PS5. And I'm like, that to me is just, yeah, the wrestle code. That sucks because it's like, I really want to play that and I can't afford a PS5 right now. So it's like, you know, because when that game comes out, like, everybody's going to have it that has a PS5. It's like, damn it. But, oh well.
Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 275 pounds. Tony Angelo.
The WWE Universe more than ready to see this one start. This is going to be good.
I like how his hair looks funny. It's because he's got the hat on. If we didn't have the hat on, his hair is actually not that long.
He's ready and raring
that I can think of. Chuck Palumbo, right? Hey, I like this though. Whoever made this, because I haven't used the Tony D in since he was on NXT for a while, but the Tony D character actually looks really good. Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, during the entrance he's got the long hair. During the actual match he's got a man bun. But.
A statement it's hard to argue with. We are looking at one of NXT's most successful competitors ever.
And from Vancouver, British Columbia, weighing in at 200 pounds, Kyle O'Reilly.
This is a man who held the NXT tag titles for nearly 700 days and won the Dusty Rhodes
Adam
Tag
Cole,
Team
baby.
Classic.
Yeah, we won't be seeing him anymore unless we get the AEW game. This is interesting. I just realized. So this is Kyle O'Reilly's first match on my Raw universe I can remember because he was on. I had him originally on SmackDown because he was the Intercontinental Champion for a while until he got beat by Gunther, and then Gunther shockingly got beat by Mustafa Ali, who's the current Intercontinental Champion, and then that's when Kyle ended up getting drafted to Monday Night Raw. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is basically his debut on Raw that I can remember. Tony D and Ricochet. All right, this would be a good triple threat, to be honest.
Field tonight, triple threat rules, no disqualifications. The first fall decides the match.
When the Don arrived at NXT, I thought he wasn't good, but then later he had 2 men helping him beat Legado del Fantasma. Right? I mean, I kind of am right there with you. I didn't kind of like the character at first, but he kind of grew on me after a while.
Mounted with punches.
And the whole Legado del Fantasma thing was great. I actually liked the way that they did that. Oh, my jaw keeps popping. Ow. What really sucks for me, though, is I hate the fact that Legado del Fantasma didn't come up to the main roster with Elektra Lopez. Because I thought Elektra kind of really fit that faction quite well. Because she was like the muscle. Because what I was really hoping for was to see Legado del Fantasma at the time to take on Judgment Day. Because we would have got Elektra Lopez, powerhouse of Legado, taking on the powerhouse of Judgment Day, Rhea Ripley. Instead, they kept Elektra Lopez in NXT and gave us Zelina Vega. It's like, alright, well, Zelina works too, but what really makes me mad about Legado is, you notice since they've actually came back, they haven't really won a match. And Santos has barely competed. It's like, he's still growing on me, like him and Lee and Dijak. I like Dijak. Dijak's is cool. And Wesley's alright. But I like Dominic Dijakovic. I didn't like him as T-Bar, though. I thought that whole, like I said, I always thought Retribution was kind of a dumb gimmick. Because they didn't do it like they should have. They should have been more like the Watch Dogs video game, where they were like hackers and stuff. And, you know, and build that up better. Instead, it's just, it fell flat. And I think Retribution was kind of a dumb name. I see him as Northern. Oh, yeah.
Look at him. Pride and poise personified.
Northern Lights suplex rolls through. What's coming next?
Oh, my God.
I like how Tony Diaz just kind of sits over there for a minute, lets Ricochet do his thing. And Ricochet on a roll, though, in this match, man.
Lost some of his win now.
Get back up here. Yep. Good dog. Sorry, folks. Lay down, girl.
The sound of this crowd is deafening, and he's asking for more.
You gonna lay right there? Okay, good girl. Thank you.
The stomp in every single part of his body.
Yeah, I know it's cold. I'm chilly too. She's like cuddled right next to me, trying to get warm. I'm like, yeah, I know it's a little chilly in here, and I got the heater on too. But it's like 20-something degrees outside. It is below freezing. It's cold. Dijak kidnapped Stax and made the Dawn lose to Wesley. Oh. Yeah, I'm behind on NXT. I need to watch last night's and I need to watch last week. So I'm 2 weeks behind on NXT. And I still got to watch Monday Night Raw, but I'll catch up later tonight probably. Or tomorrow. Don't matter. Oh god, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Swinging neckbreaker. He could get the victory here, man. Oh, Ricochet kicks out. That was cool. I like that. That was a cool moment. I actually think we've actually seen some pretty good matches tonight. And I really do hope that you guys did enjoy those intros for the shows. I know that they seem kind of lackluster and not that cool, but like I said, I did spend an hour at a time doing those little intros, trying to add in the images and make sure they transition correctly and whatever. But I wanted to do that because I felt like this show was missing having the show intros back for Raw, NXT, and SmackDown, so I made my own. It's probably Zoe Stark, because they keep trying to do Zoe Stark and Nikita Lyons. I mean, that'd be the only person I could think of, unless that is a way for them to bring in somebody new to attack Nikita Lyons. Because let's not forget, in real life, she's actually torn her ACL. So that's why they did the whole somebody ran her down thing, is because they had to write her off of television. So that was the easiest way to do it. But if it ain't Zoe Stark, I have a feeling it could be somebody new in NXT. For hell, all we know, it could be that new girl, Stevie Turner, which came over from NXT UK. She used to be Millie McKenzie, I do believe, but now she's Stevie Turner. But just a guess, unless somebody turned heel. Who knows? Right? And Wendy Chu. Yeah, it could be Wendy Chu, too. I would love for Wendy Chu to go heel and get rid of that whole sleeping gimmick thing, which is kind of annoying.
I don't think any of these superstars are going to show any quit at this point. Never say die attitude on full display.
That's another one I'm kind of hoping is in the game. Even if she's DLC, it would be kind of cool. Wendy Chu. Because I would love to see her entrance where she wakes up from the bed and, like, comes out with the pillow and the drink. Like, I think that'd be kind of cool. Oh, you see Tony D as North American champ one day. Yeah, okay. I get what you were trying to say earlier. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I saw when she gets mad at Tiffany, right? That's one that I hope, if she's not in the game, I honestly hope that she's DLC, and that is Tiffany Stratton. Because, yeah, Tiffany Stratton is damn good in that ring. Within a year, that girl was doing more in NXT than most of the other people that come into NXT and don't really make it. Like, has improved quite a bit with her in-ring skills. I don't really care for her on the mic because of her gimmick. The whole, like, oh my god, it's me. I'm Tiffany Barbie Stratton. That stuff drives me nuts, but if you can look past the voice thing that she does, and you focus more on the in-ring skills, and obviously, I guess the looks a little bit too, but still, I think Tiffany's definitely got a bright future if they use her correctly. Right? That lights out match she had with Wendy Chu. That actually was, or was it Wendy Chu? I thought it was, yeah, it was Wendy Chu. Yeah, that was a good match. Yeah. A lot better than the pitch black match at WrestleMania. That was, I like the concept behind the pitch black match, but the execution of it sucked. That match could have been a lot better than it was. The ending, like, after the match was great, but the actual match itself, that sucked. Right, yeah, the Lego pieces, I thought that was cool. I love the fact that they actually implemented the Lego pieces into the NXT match instead of thumbtacks. Like, I thought that was cool. That's one thing with AEW that pisses me off. It's like sometimes the only way for the women to get over in AEW is to put on bloody matches. And you notice how many broken noses they've had in AEW? Freaking ridiculous. Britt Baker and Ricochet wins. I mean, you've had Britt Baker. I'm trying to think of who else. Britt Baker. There was just Ruby Soho. It's like, what is up with broken noses, dude? It's crazy. And even, like, Natalya had to get reconstructive nose surgery, which was legit. It wasn't just a storyline. Yesterday I was cheering for Schism instead of the other team. Nice. Yeah. Alright, Ricochet with the win. Great match, by the way. I actually thought Tony D was going to get it, to be honest, but Ricochet pulled it off. That's not bad. He's moving up. Ooh, this is going to be good. These two are locked in a really good rivalry right now. A couple episodes back on Monday Night Raw, Logan Paul shockingly tried to cost Seth Rollins a win, and then last episode Rollins tried to cost Logan Paul a win, and so tonight they're going against each other. The Pitch Black match was made by Abyss, which is sad because you think the Pitch Black match would have been a lot better than it was. Like, that could have been so much more, and it was just kind of like, eh. Right, I agree with you, Brian, I agree. I mean, it wasn't bad for what it was, but it was just like, I don't know. Maybe in the long run it'll be worth it, I guess. Alright. Yeah, we're going to watch this one. Just, I would play this, but I'm kind of curious what's going to happen here.
Here we go. Matchup's going to be a good one. Superstar ready for
Here comes the cutscene.
Here comes his opponent, wasting little
Here comes Logan Paul.
to start things off. There's the
Oh, God.
down in the big right hands.
Look at this. Logan going right after Rollins.
Chaos ensuing here.
Yeah, these two do not like each other. Which is funny because in real life I'm beginning to think at some point this would be kind of cool to see. Rollins and Logan.
Really says it all. Yeah, Seth believes that he is the salvation of the WWE.
Right? Yeah, it was really hard to see between Bray and LA Knight. I agree, it was.
But while he calls himself the Messiah, others call him a megalomaniac.
Oh, call him what you want. There's no denying that Rollins has asserted his dominance in and out of the ring. Anyone who doesn't convert to his cause gets punished.
It'd be a big win if Logan Paul gets it here tonight, though.
Like Logan Paul from the top.
Oh, but he got caught.
Jumping knee drop. So precise. And a standing moonsault.
Yeah, like I said, the ending of the match for Pitch Black was great. The whole I said Uncle Howdy, and the Firefighter Funhouse character and stuff, that was cool. I still want to know who Uncle Howdy is. I still say it's Bo Dallas, but right where that's not cool. That's not cool. Wait, we had a Carlito chant? I didn't know that was a thing. That's not cool. So see, they even have a crowd chant for Carlito, and he's not even in the game. That's interesting. But yeah, I kind of like the new mask that the Bray Wyatt has too. It's kind of cool looking. Kind of curious to see where they go with this. Guess we'll find out on SmackDown.
Right between the eyes. Seth Rollins looks to have been well scouted. If he can hold the line here, he'll be in a good position. Hammer it away. Look at this, just punishing the knee. Shot after shot after shot.
What I'm surprised about right here is the fact that Logan Paul is actually beating the hell out of Seth Rollins right now. Knight has messed with the wrong man, right?
Takes control. Ooh, treading all over their opponent. Looking to take
Rollins gonna fly. Maybe. Logan Paul back to his feet. Oh, I don't know what kind of crazy ass clothesline that is, but it worked.
incredible athleticism.
Uh-oh, what's Rollins looking for here? Oh, I thought he was gonna. Yep, he is. He's going for the stomp. Nope. Oh, that back kick to the head. Ouch.
What a savage display of
I thought he was looking for the stomp. I was like, what in the hell? Oh, here it is. Here's the stomp. The stomp. The stomp. Curve stomp to Logan Paul. Because he could be cult leader Bray and then Funhouse and then just Bray, right? It's kind of weird. Oh my god. I actually thought Logan Paul was going to kick out, but I guess not. Seth Rollins off the curb stomp beats Logan Paul.
What a big win for Seth Rollins. A very impressive victory for Seth Rollins. The Kingslayer.
All right. Has Logan Paul beat Seth before? Yes. I think so. No, they've just cost each other matches. So, like, they would interfere in each other's matches. So this was actually the first match they've had against each other in my universe. So that was Logan Paul's, like, official universe debut for me. But this has happened a couple times before. So, let's see what happens here. Hardy and Undertaker. This happened in NXT, because I had both of them drafted to NXT at one point. And Jeff actually beat him, and then the next episode, Jeff beat Brock Lesnar on NXT. I was like, what the... Like, what? But Hardy and The Undertaker. What do you guys think? What should I do here? Play as Taker? Alright. Cool. I can do that. Alright, here we go. Oh, Wrestle Wars says watch. Ah! Sorry, you said Taker first, so I was like, I thought you wanted me to play. Okay. My bad. That's okay. I'll still go ahead and play as Taker, though.
And here comes the charismatic Enigma.
Jeff is a prover, and Taker is just dead man with a burned brother. Right?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Cameron, North Carolina, weighing in at 225 pounds, Jeff Hardy!
Which is funny because Undertaker and Kane aren't even actually related. I'm actually been watching the old Raws. I'm at the part where they just revealed that Paul Bearer is Kane's father, and that Paul Bearer slept with the Undertaker's mom, and good lord, dude, it's just, it's so crazy to watch all those old Raws that I used to watch when I was a kid. Because I'm like right before the Over the Edge pay-per-view, because they're getting ready. Actually, I'm on the episode where Edge actually makes his debut on Monday Night Raw. Like, I've been watching all the vignettes of Edge up to that point, and now I'm on the episode where Edge makes his official Raw debut. That's how far back I am in 1998. It's like, oh my god. But I've been watching every episode of Raw up to that point, from 93 up to 98, so.
Look who's here. The Phenom has arrived.
I do. The Edge Christian Gangrel one, or the original Brood, which was Matt and Jeff Hardy with Doc Hendricks, aka Michael P.S. Hayes. The original Brood.
And his opponent from Death Valley, weighing in at 299 pounds.
Because I remember both. I thought the Jeff Hardy one was different when they were the Brood. Yeah, the Edge and Christian one. Yep. Haven't got that far yet, but I know I will be. I don't think Jeff will be in the AEW game. No, probably not. Like I said, there's a lot of people I don't think will be in that game.
The legendary Phenom.
We shall see. I really hope that Ty Conti's in that game, but I don't know. Then again, it's not like I don't know if I'm really replaying a lot of the AEW game when it comes out anyway. So, like, I'll buy it and play it and stream it every once in a while, but I don't know if it's one of those I'm going to spend a lot of time on. It'll probably be just one of those I play off screen for fun once in a while. A strange wrestler named Mordecai. Yeah, I remember Mordecai. That was weird. It was weird. Then he was the guy that ended up being the vampire in ECW, if I remember right. Kevin Thorne. Yeah. Yeah, the Mordecai character didn't get over very well because he was trying to be like religious, but in a bad way, and it did not work. He did not get over with the crowd at all. I was like Kazarni, the freaking sword swallower guy, who was like a really crappy version of Puke, and then got Gangrel, right? Gangrel was great. I loved Gangrel. I've actually seen him in person a few times because he would show up in Portland wrestling quite a bit, but I like how it looks like he just threw his hat and his coat right on top of Jeff Hardy there, kind of, just the way they did that. Yep, he still has those vampire teeth, yep. I think he got them permanently implanted in, to be honest. Or like, they're like a glue-on thing. Yep, and he still wrestles, yep, that he does.
Come to regard the WWE ring as his own domain, where he makes all the rules and decides the fate of his opponents. But we'll have to wait and see if this ring is still his yard by the end of this match tonight.
And the sickle, oh yeah.
See Jeff Hardy in his element. Hardy's inner demons have been well documented, but in between the ropes, his mind is clear and focused on the job at hand.
Yeah, Jeff doesn't always shy away from being a cautionary tale, but more than that, he prides himself on being an example of accountability and resurgence. Oh, man, just punishing.
Isolating the arm.
Undertaker gets reversed.
Undertaker saw it coming.
Hoisted up. All the way out, Vortex.
Rear chin lock, and now just rapid fire punches.
All right, come on, Hardy, what do you got for me, buddy?
There he goes, right into the corner. Hardy responds. Caving in the abdomen. Oh, that'll leave a mark. Undertaker has proven time and time again that no one is safe from his deadly grip. How do you...
Also, Impact Wrestling got Joe Hendry. You mean Jeff Hardy?
That's playing fast and loose with your own body. That is
So I don't know who that is. I don't watch TNA, unfortunately, anymore. Like, I see highlights every now and then, but I don't keep up with it.
Man, that hurts. And Hardy wasn't as focused as he should be and paid for it there. Undertaker establishing control of his yard.
I don't know who that is. Choke slam on the floor. Ow. Ow. God, that had to hurt.
All right, sliding back in. Face crusher.
And Hardy's busted open.
Hardy is wearing a crimson mask now. Target acquired and destroyed.
Oh, with Dalton Castle. Oh, okay. See, I kind of know who Dalton Castle is, but I didn't know who Joe Hendry was. And I wasn't able to watch a lot of ROH either. I tried to because it used to be on the local channel late at Saturday nights, but obviously not anymore because AEW owns it. But, so I don't know who a lot of the ROH people are. Obviously, I knew who the Briscoes were because I've seen them a few times, but
Knew what was coming from Taker. Oh, into the kidneys.
damn it, I need to get up. I know I've got a finisher. I'm sure, at least a signature. Maybe not.
Missed timing with that springboard.
Yeah, good luck with that, Jeff. That didn't work now for you, did it?
And Jeff not
It's funny how Jeff Hardy, if he gets busted open, you can't tell if it's blood or face paint. And I've already busted him open him once, so.
Finished yet, Byron.
Or Roman and the Usos. Oh yeah, I know who Jacob Fatu is. Like, I know who some people are, but that one that you mentioned, the Joe Hendry, I did not know who that was, to be honest. Oh, crap. Damn it! Oh, dude, no. Okay, good. I need to get up. That's my biggest thing. I cannot get up. Okay, yeah, okay, sit up, but don't take forever to do it. Like, come on. Thank you. Gee whiz.
He just kicked out by a fraction of a second. Inverted atomic.
Ow.
Not finished yet, Byron. Oh, how about the leg drop?
Come on, Taker. Uh-oh, Hardy's could be in trouble here.
He's got the answer for that one.
What the
Right in the breadbasket.
stupid thing? I'm like punching midair because it was like it was trying to catch up to itself. Like, I hit the buttons and then all of a sudden it goes, oh yeah, you can punch now. What the hell? Hey, wait a minute. Ow. He just sits right back up. Of course he does. It's The Undertaker.
And he sends it into the corner. Oh, strikes with the back elbow. Tough spot to be in right now for Jeff Hardy.
If anyone can get back in this, it's Jeff. Holding on by a thread, maybe even less at this point.
The charismatic enigma needs
Popped up, no way.
yes way.
What power.
Tombstone.
What
It's over.
devastation from the Undertaker. Is it enough?
Goddamn rope breaks. Sometimes they're a blessing and sometimes they're a curse.
Chinlock, and now
You ever
this
played
rapid
Fire Pro? Yeah, I got Fire Pro. I actually have it. I just don't play it much. And I won't stream it because it's not one of those that I want to stream, really. But I have played it. It's not too bad. It is what it is. It's an old arcadey type game. You know, I'm not saying it's not bad. It's just, I'm not...
And he was ready.
I don't know. It's just... That style after a while gets boring to me, I guess. It's just, I don't know. But yeah, I have played it and it's not bad. 'Cause I ended up getting like all the DLCs for it. Like the Stardom and all that stuff. I got all the... I played it and that was horrible. I kept losing. Yeah, that was my problem too. I couldn't win a match on Fire Pro. I couldn't figure out the controls. to be honest. But, I mean, it was fun. Oh, crap, I went to go for it, and it couldn't.
That might be what gets Hardy out of jeopardy. Wow, the power that takes is insane.
I don't know how there's anything left in these superstars' bodies.
Yeah, the tank is being emptied tonight. Axe handle from the middle rope. Jeff is undergoing a thrashing. Undertaker is just doing whatever he wants now. What the leg? Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
God dang it. Undertaker, get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Thank you. Ah, dang it.
How well scouted they each are. Look at that, Saxton. He's running away. I wouldn't say that. He's just recomposing
Come on,
himself.
jump. Jump, dum, dum, jump. You kind of deserve that one there, Hardy.
Punch lands. Undertaker draining the life out of his opponent. Hardy's being subjugated to a beatdown. Just launched. What power!
Now let's see you get out of the damn tombstone. It ain't gonna happen this time.
Looking for the victory. 2.
Told ya.
Undertaker wins. The Undertaker gets it done, folks.
Here is your winner, the Undertaker!
What a win for him here.
He really displayed his prowess in victory.
In my universe, he was the former first ever NXT European Champion. Which now that title is now a women's title, but still, he was the very first man to hold that title. Believe it or not. And then he lost it to Odyssey Jones of all people. And then it became a women's title. So now it's the NXT European Women's Championship. But that's it. That's like one of the very few titles I introduced to the game. If they add some new stuff like 2K, it might be good. Right? Oh god, I don't even want to know how this is gonna go. This should have been the main event of Raw, but I'll take it as semi-main event. Roman Reigns versus The Rock. This one we'll be watching, guys. We're watching this one. This is gonna be good. I am ready for this match. Definitely Wrestle Wars. Definitely gonna be watching this one. And then comes the question: who do you guys want to win? I know who I want to win. If you smell what The Rock is cooking. But who do you guys want to win this?
Get ready for
Let's not forget though, Paul Heyman is at ringside, so he could become an issue in this match, but we'll see.
I think it was subpar at best.
His entrance takes so long. It's like, dude. Oh, poor Roman doesn't have no titles anymore. Oh, I feel sad for him. I actually thought that was kind of great. So one pay-per-view or one match, he loses it to Big E, and the next time he loses it to Bobby Lashley. I was like, oh, that's great. So he has no titles anymore. And yes, I do know that it said representing the Usos. It's because I can't have it say representing the Bloodline. So I figured Usos works. But I do have a Bloodline faction. I finally took Sami Zayn out of it. Have I ever played as the manager? Yeah, I have a couple times. I suck at it, but yeah, I have done that a couple times. I've played as Paul Heyman once. I really have to learn the controls with the playing as a manager thing, but yeah, I've done it. And I don't mind doing it, it's just I don't know all the controls, and I always get myself thrown out about 2 minutes into a match. So I really got to learn how to do that so I can actually, if I want to, like screw over one of the characters. Like have Paul Heyman turn on Roman, which is what I was trying to do at the time, but it didn't work. I even had Roman Reigns on NXT for a while, guys. You always put it on the family. Oh, there you go. Good God, that was loud. In my ear. Oh, was not expecting it to be that loud. If you smell, I about literally jumped out of my skin there for a minute. Woo! That'll wake you up. I like the fact that the new Rock is going to have the new tattoo. I think that's going to be cool.
265 pounds, The Rock!
Well, here's a man who's captured the imagination of the entire sports entertainment industry.
Since all three are cousins, right?
The very best of all time. Without question, The Rock has been a champion at every level. Hey, Saxton,
that's true.
Know it.
Yeah, this is going to be...
That wasn't very nice.
Oh man, this is gonna be a good match. I'm excited for this. I did not expect this to happen this soon in my universe, to be honest. So this is kind of a treat even for me. I was like, oh, I bet you I'll never get the Rock versus Roman match, but sure enough, 28 episodes into it, and I finally get Rock versus Roman, and it's on a Monday Night Raw. But hey, I'll take it. For all I know, this could be the start of a rivalry. Who knows?
Set to run over the competition here tonight.
Roman sucks chance. I love it.
It's a simple mission statement here in WWE. He just wants to wreck everyone and leave.
Oh! And Paul Heyman on the outside. Yeah!
Yeah, it's hard to argue with the results Reigns has gotten from that more aggressive approach. We'll see if it's more the same.
I'm really hoping The Rock gets this, guys. I really do, but I have a feeling Roman... I don't know. I have a feeling Roman's going to steal this one, but we'll see.
The nickname almost as iconic as The Rock himself.
It was unexpectedly loud. Yes, it was. I did not expect when his entrance hit in my headset, because you guys can't hear the entrance music, obviously. I can, though, through my headset. And so when all of a sudden his music hit, it was like, if you smell, and it was so loud. It was like I was like right there in the arena. I was like, oh. And I don't have my volume turned up that loud either in my headset. But man, it was up enough that I heard that.
The Rock's ability to survive in ring against even the strongest and most hard-hitting opponents has proven that he's astoundingly well-conditioned. How does the opponent work around that?
Yeah, The Rock can take a beating and keep fighting like the belt. Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied. And the ropes break this one up. Great ring awareness there. Devastating kick.
Yeah, I heard about that Roman's supposed to be a 99 overall. That is just insane. But it makes sense, you know. They want Roman to be the unstoppable force in your video game, so why not? Plus, it's probably a rib on us too, because think about it. How many of us go in and make our characters 100 overall? So I kind of expected at some point for the video game to do that too. And Roman trying to lock in the guillotine there, but The Rock able to get out of it. And face first goes Roman. Rock needs to teach Roman a lesson and tell him, you know what, you lost your belts, you're no longer the tribal chief. I'm the tribal chief. I always thought it'd be funny, and I almost thought about doing this in my universe, is if this continues to happen between these two, and if Rock wins, I almost want to like take Roman out of the bloodline and make Rock the leader of the bloodline. I think that'd be kind of funny. I think they catch on fast, right? Yeah.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Uh-oh. He was, oh, the guillotine, guillotine. Can he tap out his own cousin, the great one? Rock's in trouble here. Nope. Rock back to his feet and whoop out. Okay. Oh, he missed the clothesline. Rocky.
Tough position to be caught in here.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, the Rock is busted open now. Oh, boy. Rock's in trouble, guys. Roman's, I think he's going to steal this one. I was going to say, uh-oh. Could be thinking, we're going to see Superman punch? Nope. Okay. Rock, there it is! Spine buster from the Rock. Oh God, please tell me we get the people's elbow. Oh man, I was really hoping he was going to do the people's elbow on Roman. That would have been amazing. I would have popped hard for that. I would have been like, yes. Crowd chanting Rocky. Whoa. There's something you don't see every day. The Rock going to the top rope.
He's got to know he's in harm's way here.
No, no, Rocky, you're not going to be able to hit this. Oh my God, he did. Wow. Actually, didn't think that was going to work. Oh, here we go. Rock bottom. Rock bottom. Rock bottom to Roman. Hell yes. It's over. It has to be over. Tell me it's over. No way. Oh my God. This is definitely like one of the highlights of the night. This is good. Okay. Come on, Rock. Beat this punk up. Make the Walrus Paul Heyman have a heart attack out there. Not that I would actually wish that on somebody, but you know, in-game wise, that would be. Are we gonna see another rock bottom? Another rock bottom to Roman Reigns. If he kicks out of this, I am gonna be like, what the hell? Nope, The Rock beats Roman. And Paul Heyman's crying and boo-hooing. That was great. Bloodied and all, The Rock beats his own cousin. Nicely done. Family love, just kidding. This is brutally, and I love it, brutality, right? Oh, that was such a good match. See, like, certain superstars, if you look at them, like, look at The Rock's chest. It's all like, you can tell he's been beat up. Like, that's the stuff I think we're going to see a lot more of in 2K23. They said they're going to focus on that kind of stuff, where you can actually tell your opponents are hurt and stuff, or your characters. So, I'm really looking forward to seeing what they're going to do with that. Like, if I'm playing as Gunther and I smack your guy in the chest, I want to be able to see my damn handprint. Like, that's what I want. Yeah, that should have been main event, to be honest. I don't know how this main event's going to go. I mean, Sol Ruca was my former Raw Women's Champion, believe it or not. She actually beat Ronda Rousey for the belt. Right? And the new head of the table is The Rock. So we're going to go ahead and watch this one, too, because I'm kind of curious. I want to see how the new Tiffany Stratton that I downloaded does in the ring, because this is the one I've seen on Twitter and on Facebook posted, the updated version of Tiffany Stratton with her new moves and new attire and new body. I'll just put it that way, because the one I had was different. Sol Ruca saved Indy. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. But yeah, I can't believe it. In my universe, in her Raw debut, she had a Raw Women's Championship match against Ronda Rousey, and Sol Ruca actually beat Ronda. And I have not seen Ronda Rousey on my universe on Monday Night Raw since, which I think is kind of odd. but yet now she's locked in a rivalry somehow, some way with Tiffany Stratton, and I'm like, okay, because my Raw Women's Champion is I believe it's, oh God, I can't remember. Let me look that up. To be honest, I honestly don't remember who my Raw Women's Champion is. I know my SmackDown one is Sasha. I think Rousey is mad, right?
The following contest.
Oh God, there's Tiffany. Oh, that Tiffany model doesn't look bad. They definitely gave her the bigger breast, though. I will say that. Damn. I've not seen this model since I downloaded it yesterday, so I'm like, oh God, okay. That actually looks really good for Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany, go after her! That's one thing I hope they fix in 2K23. 23. I really hope that the freaking run-ins and stuff actually work properly, like they're supposed to. But sometimes they don't. Crap, hold on. Okay, current champion. Oh, Universe champions. Here we go. Yeah, my Raw Women's Champion is Bayley. So that's why. Raw Women's Champion is Bayley. So she beat Soruka. So yeah, just in case you guys are curious, so champions for my Universe mode. World Heavyweight Champion Big E. United States Champion Santos Escobar. Raw Tag Team Champions The Usos. Raw Women's Champion is Bayley. The Women's Tag Champs for both Raw and SmackDown is Damage Control, Io and Dakota. WWE Universal Championship, Bobby Lashley. Intercontinental, Mustafa Ali. SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Judgment Day, Damian Priest and Dominic Mysterio. SmackDown Women's Champion, Sasha Banks. NXT Champion, Dijix. NXT Women's Champion, Mandy Rose. NXT North American Champion, Murphy. NXT Tag Team Champions, Pretty Deadly. NXT European Women's Title, Toni Storm. And your NXT Women's Tag Team Champions are the new attraction, consisting of Anna Jay and Ty Mello. So, those are all my current champions in my universe right now. It's crazy. Alright, is this match actually going to get underway? Yes, it is. Alright, Tiffany Stratton is Soruka. Our odd main event for Monday Night Raw, but it works. I still think it should have been The Rock and Roman, but you know what? It is what it is. This could end up being a pretty good match, so who knows? This Tiffany Stratton model, like I said, it looks great. The attire's on point, the hair, the face, like, this is a lot better than the one I had. I think Damage Control will be on there, like the new theme song. Yeah, we'll probably have the new Damage Control. So we'll probably have them with their Damage Control music, but we'll also have their regular music for when they come out by themselves. I mean, it would only make sense. So. Ow, Tiffany, come on. Dang it, Tiffany Stratton. Oh, and Soruka, though, are going to take over. No. Soruka to the top. Big splash from the Surfer Girl. Standing shooting star. All right, let's see. Tiffany, you got to get something going here, Miss Stratton. The Soruka's going to plant you. Could be over. Nope. Oh, Tiffany barely got her hand under the rope. And I don't know their tag team finisher. I don't think Damage Control has a tag team finisher, to be honest. I've never actually seen them do a tag team finisher, which is kind of weird because you think that they would have one, but they don't. I'm just curious to see how many new entrance musics we're going to get for like certain superstars. When you think about people like Shayna Baszler and you know, people like that got new music, kind of makes me wonder. Dana Brooke.
I have no idea. Oh, right to the kidneys. Things not going how she'd like.
There's been plenty of action in this match, and the cost of that is really...
I'm curious if Robert Roode will be in the game, because he hasn't been on TV in a long time because he's out with, like, some kind of surgery. So he's been out for a while. Yeah, Lacey Evans. Yeah, I want to see the new Lacey Evans for the game. I'm kind of hoping it's not the one that we have now, necessarily, her attire, but I kind of hope it's the one that I made for in-game. And Tiffany Stratton just got screwed by the referee. Boo! Fire this referee. He just screwed Tiffany. I just realized what I said could be. Well, you could. The Cobra Clutch is in there, so even if Lacey Evans doesn't have the Cobra Clutch, I think we can put the Cobra Clutch as Lacey Evans' finisher. At least I would. You think Tiffany will be DLC? I think so too. I think Tiffany Stratton will be DLC. I could be wrong. She probably won't be. But knowing how she's been there enough and she's really popular, I mean, I don't see why not. But who knows? All right, dog, you're falling off of this chair, kiddo. There you go. All right, so we're done with Raw. Wow. So we're able to get through SmackDown and Raw. You guys ready for some NXT? And we'll finish NXT and then probably call it a night. But if you guys are ready, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, blast off. Here's my custom entrance thing for NXT. So you got JD McDonough, Karrion Kross, Scarlett, Trish, Triple H, Kane. These are some of the people you're going to see on NXT. So I thought this was a cool idea just to do it this way like I did for Raw and SmackDown. Pretty quick video, I know, but they only give you so much time to really add stuff in there, so I had to make it kind of quick. But and of course there is my custom NXT arena, which I just realized I still gotta fix the damn chairs. I keep saying that and I haven't done it. Damn it. I need to go into create a arena and fix the chairs because they still say NXT 2.0. Oops. But if you really ain't paying attention, you're not going to notice that part of it. So, I mean, I guess I'm not too worried about it, but anyway. Alright, let's see. What do we have on store? We know we're going to see, Becky Lynch versus Lyra Valkyria. Odyssey Jones and Andre Chase. Chad Gable versus Drew Gulak. That'll be good. This has actually turned into a great tag team, let alone a great rivalry between these two. So Lacey Evans and Eva Marie as a team now, taking on the champions Ty Mello and Anna Jay. Dolph Ziggler versus champion Dominik Dijakovic. Murphy versus the Boogeyman. Okay. New Day versus Pretty Deadly. Wes Lee versus Kane. That'll be okay. And our main event, Indashir versus Breezango. Okay, not too bad. But here we go. Becky Lynch in Lyra Valkyria. Lyra Valkyria is my former first ever women's European champion. You hope Carter and Chance be on there? Yeah, Carter and Chance will be on there on the new game. Because Casey Catanzaro was in their last game as DLC, so she'll probably be in there now as Katana Chance. And then Caden Carter was supposed to be in the last game because we saw a lot of her t-shirts. Same with Aaliyah. I think Aaliyah was supposed to be in the last game too, but apparently they didn't get it done in time or something. So yeah, I expect those two to be... And it would make sense that Katana and Caden would be together. So... yeah, let's watch this one. Becky Lynch, Lyra Valkyria, one-on-one. Now, this actually came about because back at my NXT TakeOver, when Lyra defended her title against Toni Storm, the new champion, Becky Lynch, of all people, came out and tried to beat up on Lyra Valkyria. So, the man has returned to her roots to NXT here in my universe. And their tag team finisher. Oh, yeah, dude. The tag team stuff for Kaden and Katana is going to be insane. And yes, I no longer use that short-haired version of Becky that I had. I deleted it because I figured storyline-wise, she's no longer big-time Bex in my universe or in real life, so I went back to her being the man.
Yeah, the man never stops running her mouth, but she's got a bad habit of backing it up. One of the most determined competitors.
I do too. I really think that our DLC packs, they're really going to pack the punch, I think. I think they're really going to... I'm expecting at least... Now, this is hypothetically because I don't know. I'm expecting at least 6 superstars per pack. 6 to 8. I mean, you think about what we got for DLC for 2K22. Is what we had 4 or 5 packs for that too. So, and you think about the amount of content we got in that. I don't see why we wouldn't get a bunch in 23. My thing is okay, so you know how they added the NXT 2.0 arena inside of a patch into this game, which I thought was really cool that they did that. I wonder if they are going to do something like that with 2K23. Like, wouldn't that be some crazy crap if they gave us like some really cool like match or really cool arena? I don't know, it's just a thought. Like, I think that'd be cool. Like, give us the new WrestleMania arena or something. Like, that'd be cool. You know what? I wonder if we're gonna get any of the Crown Jewel stuff. The Crown Jewel and what's the other one that they had? Crown Jewel and the Saudi Arabia. Dude, that'd be cool if we get the Saudi Arabia arena. Oh, that would look so dope. King Corbin. Yeah. Yep, yeah, they ended up adding in the King Corbin, King Nakamura, all that stuff. The alternate Alexa Bliss, the alternate Nikki, Shawn Michaels, Dominic Dijakovic, all that stuff. So, I mean, if they can patch in all that stuff, who knows what we're going to get for 23, so. But here we go, Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkyria one-on-one.
Kick across the back. Oh, man, leg drop arm breaker. Corey, what's the best approach when facing Becky?
Who do you guys think will win, Lyra or Becky? I have a feeling Becky will probably win this, but I'm still going to ask regardless because I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are.
She's got her where she wants her. Soaring. Big miss right there. Impressive reversal there.
Oh, what's the status just posted? He said, Brock Lesnar's WWE 2K23 entrance has been leaked. Apparently. On Twitter. I'm going to try to see if I can take a look at that. Because I am curious about that. Wrestle War is going for Becky. All right. Thank you, bud.
Definitely looks in a hurry to finish things.
Oh, yeah.
Face on the canvas.
Let's see. I bet you it's probably not actually his entrance. I'll be able to tell, though. Let's see. I bet you it's probably his 2K22 entrance, and somebody's probably trying to pop it off as his 23 entrance. Oh, Lyra? I think Lyra could be DLC. If so, she might be Aoff Valkyrie, though, because remember, she was in NXT UK.
Punches and not, a nasty stomp to finish it off. Becky Lynch on the move. Not finished yet. How about another?
Oh no, this is actually his... Wow, this is actually his 2K23 entrance. Holy crap. No, this Brock Lesnar looks sick. The entrance ramp, like the entrance... Nope, yep, this is definitely his 23 entrance, because I just saw the Trons on the barricade. The LED boards on the barricade. Oh my god, this looks great. And the woman referee. Wow. Okay, you know what? I gotta hype this up. The dude, 2K23 looks amazing. Brock Lesnar, his hair moves like it's supposed to with the ponytail. Like, this looks... Tyler Bate will probably be in the game. Because remember, all the NXT UK guys that were already in 2K22 are probably going to be in 23. And then we'll just add all the others. And yep, our announced team is still Michael, Corey, and Byron. But we do get a new ring announcer in Mike Rowe. I do see that. God, that looks sick. Wow. You guys will have to look it up on YouTube, but you can find it. It's on YouTube.
Inflicting pain at will.
Damn, that is amazing. Yeah, but Brock Lesnar's 2K23 entrance is up there. So Wrestle Wars are going for Becky, Brian's going for Lyra. Okay. I guess is what I'm taking this. Oh, why in the world you gotta torture me, man? This guy on Twitter just shared with me some videos from Mandy Rose's OnlyFans. It's like, dude, I already have these, but well, I don't have this one, but I got the other one that he sent me. Oh, so apparently Mandy Rose has got what?
Just non-stop aggression.
She didn't. Yep, she did. Mandy Rose got new boobs. Or, I guess, bigger. A little bit. Wow. Okay. Didn't know that. Anyway, sorry. I just have to say, I was like, wait, what did he just send me? But, yeah. She pulled a Tiffany Stratton. All right, Becky Lynch with the win. Now she celebrates. I wonder, Becky, why? I still understand why she's attacking Lyra Valkyria. I don't understand that. Like, what do you have to prove against the rookie? Well, in her eyes would be a rookie, but
absolutely disgusting.
That's messed up. That's actually a cutscene I've never seen before either. At least that version of it anyway. That was kind of cool. Yep, Becky wins again. This Saturday, Cora versus Lyra. Yeah, at NXT Vengeance Day. I'm looking forward to that. Right? Like, some of these cutscenes, I'm like, okay. Really wish I could fix Andre Chase's entrance, but I have to find a decent one for him in this game, and I just haven't been able to do that. But I don't like his entrance that the guy chose for him, because it's the weird, like, Brian Pillman one. Oh, dude, now what is he sharing? Holy sh... Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I was not expecting to get those photos of Mandy Rose, but good Lord Almighty. Yeah, she's definitely making more money on her OnlyFans than wrestling, guys, and that's all I'm going to say. Damn. Wow. Okay. I hate that he's distracting me from my show, but... because it's like, damn it. Okay, dude, how many photos did you get today, man? Like, did you get on the freaking Telegram today? Jeez.
Scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 351 pounds.
Sami Zayn is wearing Bloodline stuff on the new game. That's what I heard, yeah. Well, I mean, it would make sense. I mean...
The arena's buzzing, social media's buzzing, a big fight feel, and a main event level match.
Dude. Okay, this guy's starting to make me mad. He is just like constantly posting in my chat, and it's like, dude, I can't catch up with everything you're posting. Like, slow down.
He'll steal the show here tonight, and he looks more than ready to deliver on that promise.
Good Lord, there's even a picture of Lacey Evans that I haven't seen before that, like, see, that's what I don't understand. Okay, so Lacey can post something like this where her boobs are showing. Granted, okay, no nipples, obviously, but, like, they're literally hanging out. Like, there is nothing to the imagination here, folks. And yet, Mandy Rose does something like that and she gets fired for it. What the fuck?
From North Carolina, weighing in at 207 pounds.
The tension building for this match is so thick you can cut it with a knife. A lot of drama involved with this one.
The new Arena of War Games? Yeah. Looks good, doesn't it? Andre Chase. Saw Taker's entrance in 2K23. Wait, what? Are people leaking entrances now? That actually would not surprise me, to be honest. And no offense, I kind of figured that was going to be happening soon.
Superstar who's been grinding his teeth at the Performance Center as of late.
Yeah, a consistent work ethic is what you're talking about, Michael. He's not someone
Odyssey and Andre. I think Odyssey's going to steal this one, to be honest.
That dedication is what puts him in position to win tonight.
But he'll be facing off against someone who is trying to shut down all the naysayers. Someone ready to claim a spot at the top of our business.
The arm absorbing the damage. Stiff kick. He had it scouted.
I'll have to see about that Taker entrance thing because I'm curious about that.
Uh-oh.
I would love to see his entrance. It's the Raw 30 entrance? Oh, wait, what?
Working to neutralize that arm.
So it's the American Badass one then?
Twists the arm and a kick right to the midsection.
If that's the case, I wonder which theme song they use. I wonder if they use the Kid Rock one or the Limp Bizkit one. Or the, that other one. You're gonna pay, you're gonna pay. It's probably that one, because that's the one that they actually have the rights to. It's the American Badass one? Or the Kid Rock one? Nice. I'll have to look here in a minute. I'm trying to get on it, but I'm trying to look at that, but I've got somebody texting me in a group chat with all these pictures and stuff, and I'm trying to like get rid of my notifications. It's like, dude, I ain't got time for that right now. Like, I need to. Oh man, oh man.
He's absorbed some damage already.
Wow.
Superstars on fire. Pace begins to quicken.
Holy crap, there's even new pictures of Ty Conti. Oh my goodness. Okay. with that Buzz Lightyear gear. I forgot she cosplays as Woody and Buzz the other day, and Spider-Man, and Velma. Good Lord. Odyssey. I told you Odyssey was gonna win it. Like I had that feeling. It's like, nah, Andre is gonna get squashed.
Here is your winner.
I kind of figured. O'Grady Jones. That works. Close enough.
As always, Cole, you're more polite than I am, so I'll just say what we're all thinking. This was as one-sided as it gets.
All right, on to the next one. And yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try to look up the Undertaker thing here in a minute, because like I said, I'm kind of curious about what's gonna happen with that. All right, up next we got Chad Gable and Drew Gulak again. And that's fine. I mean, they had a submission match at my last takeover, so let's see who gets the win this time. Because at that point, Drew Gulak got the win. Let's see if Drew can do it 2-0 against Chad Gable here. And here we go. Like I said, I don't mind playing matches, but I think for right now, I'm just going to watch some of these.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 202 pounds, Chad Gable.
Former Olympian, former NXT Tag Team Champion, SmackDown Live Tag Team Champion, one of the most superstars you will see in the WWE.
Shush, shush, please. Oh, dude, that entrance is gonna be hilarious in the new game. Here comes Gulak.
Time to get down to business.
You're going down.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 193 pounds, Drew Gulak.
Drew Gulak, well versed in every submission.
Bet they changed the entrance up on both. Oh yeah.
One of them hurts.
Yeah, the lights
Probably.
can go off with just one move from Drew Gulak.
A true Broad Street bully.
Byron, you probably love Gulak and all his great presentations, right?
Well, I've always loved PowerPoint presentations growing up, so Drew Gulak brings me back to my childhood.
Back in your day, they used microfiche.
That's just a rumor.
And then got Regal's son, right? I hope Clash of the Castle. Yeah, I think Clash of the Castle will probably be in there. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
For in-ring tactics and has tuned his body into a pure wrestling machine.
No question that Gable is custom built for this industry, but I think he's getting a little carried away with the Alpha Academy stuff. His training tactics are borderline bizarre, and at times, his confidence is kind of intense.
I can't argue with you there, Byron. But whatever it is that Gable does in his training sessions, the results in the ring speak for themselves.
And what can you say about Drew Gulak, other than he's a man who has dedicated his entire life to mass...
Uh-oh is right. Oh, this is going to be painful. Looking for the Scorpion.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't find the Undertaker thing, so I'll have to keep looking, but I'll mess with it later.
Oh, look at the torque. I'm not quite sure if this...
I mean, I'll try it one more time, but for some reason it's not popping up on my end.
Some progress and able to free himself from the agonizing situation.
Gable on receiving end.
Clothesline. Elusiveness from Gable. So agile. Stomping. Ouch.
Drew Gulak's deep arsenal can make
When
him
Omos and Strowman fought,
So what's the number one
that
thing to keep in
was
mind when facing him?
You can't let Gulak take you down the mat where he can get full control of you. Keep Gulak
Crown Jewel.
outside his comfort zone by pressing the attack at all times.
And all of Gulak's in-ring knowledge couldn't get him
so that
out
was
of
like
harm's
right
way
before
there.
Survivor
A smart
Series, I
attack there
think.
by Gable, a true savant in the ring.
Yeah, because that was Crown Jewel, so that was like October. Yeah, because we were supposed to usually have Hell in a Cell, I think. So yeah, it ended up being Crown Jewel.
Oh, man.
And into the count.
Recreate that? Heck yeah.
He's nowhere near ready to start.
Alright, so
fighting
I'm going to
yet.
try to see... What was I looking for? Okay, Undertaker. Okay, yeah. 2k23.
Oh, this is gonna be
Under-
painful. Half crab is locked in deep.
I have no idea how he hasn't tapped out yet. Well, the torque on the knee, rolling through now. Couple
Let's
of
just
kicks
see
will
what I
break
can
it.
find under that.
Here they come.
Yeah, that's from 2 months
I can't believe
ago.
this is happening.
No, I can't. It's absolutely nuts. Gable making the climb up the ropes. Oh, my God. You see that height? That is some intense offense from Gable.
Alpha Academy training paying dividends. This could be a tipping point in this match. Wasting absolutely no respect on his opponent. You gotta love it. Nice monkey flip.
Yeah, that's definitely not it because it doesn't have the LED boards, so that's definitely not it.
Piercing elbow drop. He's absorbing some tough hits now.
And hanging tough, but beginning to show some wear and tear. Might want to think about picking up the pace a bit.
And what a reversal from Chad.
That's like people are saying, oh, the Kurt Angle entrance.
Into the corner he goes.
And then people trying to put in the...
Hits him with the
WWE.
counter.
Oh, people.
Here we go.
You can tell they're fake by just the fact that, like, it always says, like, 2 months ago or a month ago or...
Able to get a foot on the rope and force a break.
That's crazy. Gulak saved himself with the foot.
Have this moment. He's earned it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
Able to reverse that one.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm still looking, but I'm not seeing anything about the Undertaker's.
He finds a counter for Gulak.
Like, the only one I've seen is the Brock Lesnar one, which was legit. You know, you could tell it was legit.
He's turning the tables. Put into the corner now.
Chad Gable into the turnbuckle, rolling through.
German suplex, incredible.
That could finish Drew.
Chad Gable gets the win this time. Damn, okay.
Congratulations, Chad Gable.
Here is your winner, Chad Gable.
Oh, thank you guys for the likes.
Yeah, what a major win for him here.
12 likes. Hey, I just realized I must have got a new subscriber recently. I'm now at 637. Damn. Thank you guys. That is amazing. Chad Gable with the win, though. Okay, so the one you looked at, you could the reason why I asked that is because the one that I saw, it had the right entrance trons and stuff like that. Like, it looked legit, but you could tell it was fake because the hat that they had on Undertaker was like, didn't fit his head. And then when he went around the ring on that Monday Night Raw arena, it's wrong because the arena, it looks smaller compared to what the new game looks like. And the fact that when he went around, the LED boards on the barricade weren't showing. So that's how I knew it. And if you looked real close, up in the rafters, on the LED boards up there, it still says WWE 2k22, and somebody's trying to pawn it off as 23. You think Jey Uso turned face? Maybe. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I hate when people do that, try to pawn stuff off as the other game and it's not. It's like, seriously, guys. That'd be like me saying, hey, look, it's 2K23 and it's... You know, they can actually get in trouble for that. Like, you can actually turn them in for false advertising or false information. I say that because somebody tried to do that to me once, saying that what I was playing was not real. I was like, duh, it's not real. It's a video game. So I had to have an email discussion one time with YouTube to tell them, hey, listen, watch the stuff, and I legit say many times, this is a video game. You can tell it is a video game. I don't know why somebody was trying to be a dick about it, but whatever. Anyway, so these are some odd teams, at least one of them. Lacey Evans back down in NXT to team up with Eva Marie. Now this team actually came about at NXT TakeOver 31 in my universe a couple episodes ago. They actually won their first match together. And then they went on their second match and won again. So let's see. Can they make it 3-0? And this time, can they win against the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, the New Attraction, Ty Conti and Anna Jay? Tay J. And the reason why I call them New Attraction, because I have a faction called the New Attraction, led by Mandy Rose. And it also has Dana Brooke, Chelsea Green, Anna Jay, and Ty Conti. So here we go. Eva and Lacey. Ty and Jay. Here we go.
Sit up straight, Saxton. It's time to
See, I have a feeling this is the version that we're probably going to get of Lacey Evans. Is this one.
The following contest is a tag team
And this is a this is an alternate attire, by the way, but I have a feeling this is basically the attire that we're going to get for Lacey Evans. And I'm okay with that, because I actually like this versus the Southern Belle stuff. So I figure we're going to get this version, but with updated Trons and music. March 1st comes Star Wars and then wrestling. Hell yeah. Wait, Star Wars. You mean the new Star Wars? Is there a new Star Wars game? What comes out in March is Star Wars. Obviously, I haven't been paying attention if I don't know, but that's why I'm asking. Because I am kind of curious. Here comes Eva Marie.
I know this isn't exactly PC, but this superstar really needs to man up.
Corey, you always say work smarter, not harder. How is this any different?
Oh, Mandalorian. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Now I know what you're talking about. I was like, wait a minute. I know we're supposed to get a new Star Wars game eventually. A new... It's like a continuation of Fallen Order, basically, eventually. Season 3. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that is coming up next month, isn't it? Oh, I know this is off topic, but because I have played the games a few times and I need to finish them. How many people have been watching the new show, The Last of Us? I've watched the first episode. I haven't watched the other two yet. Episode 2 or 3. I still got to do that soon. But The Last of Us, that's on HBO. Or if you're like me, you can watch it on Hulu. But... which is what I do, but I liked the first episode. It actually followed the video game actually quite well. I was surprised. Alright, here comes your NXT Women's Tag Team Champions. Oh, the Star Wars game is delayed till April 28th? Oh, okay. Well, at least I know what to look forward to in April, if not May. I might just wait till May and buy it then, if that's the case. Granted, I still never finished the first Fallen Order, so... Yeah. I know the Anna Jay is a little off, guys. Her face is off a little bit, but yeah, that's okay. There's actually a real virus. Wait, what?
Tag team match underway. Bragging rights in the division are on the line.
Highly competitive tag team division in WWE. Winning this match will go a long way in separating
Yeah, Ty
themselves
Conti,
from the
damn, with the offense, laying it on early.
Evans with
I saw Stone
retaliation.
Cold. It has the LED on the side of the barricade.
Straight forearm.
Well, hopefully it's Stone Cold and it's not.
Thinking pays off.
That's the other thing too, guys. You guys also have to reconsider the fact of. Hopefully it is the real thing, because, and I say that not that I don't believe you, but because you guys also have to remember the computer mods that people do, they can add that stuff in and make it look so real that people like us, normal people that don't have PCs and all that, will think that it's real. Oh, there's a real virus that came from Last of Us. Oh.
kick right to the leg.
Takes wrist control,
Huh.
very effective, and
Oof, and a finger snap. She's fighting man.
Didn't know that.
Goes under the ropes to get back.
Like I said, I like the Last of Us games. I've only played the first one a little bit. I got both of them, but I've only played the first one a little bit. But I got the first one remastered on PS4, and then I got the second part, but I've never really dove into them that much. I need to, though. That way I know what the hell's going on the TV show, but... Alright, back to the show for now. What do you guys think? Who's going to win this? I say the champs, TJ, but the way that this new team of Lacey and Eva's going, I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical. I think they could be the dark horse in this match, to be honest. Yeah, see, you can see my chair still say NXT 2.0. Oh, I got the hiccup, sorry. Oh, that hurt. But anyway, yeah, my chair still say NXT 2.0. So I gotta fix that. I'll probably fix that before the, after I end the show tonight, I'll go in real quick and fix that. So that way by the next episode, I'll have that fixed. And I don't know when the next episode of this will be. If I'm not able to do something before next week, it probably won't be until next Wednesday. Sometime. I don't know. We'll see. But this is definitely a series I want to continue for quite a while. Until I can get everything that I want for 2K23, I will probably continue this version of Universe mode for a while. Ophio so self-helping to live life with a fungus. That's the virus.
yeah, this is exactly why constant frequent tags are so important in a match like this.
Yeah, I can't even pronounce that, but anyway.
Telling her opposition, you are way out of your depth here.
And she was dangerously close to a counter.
Even if it says official trailer. Yeah, see, like, sometimes people will really get us if it says official and it's not official.
She just will not go.
I hate that.
Power bomb. Ooh, knee to the face.
Well, let's see, though.
It's a determined stare.
You said Stone Cold. It's a zombie ant fungus. Oh. Interesting. Alright, let's see here. 2K23. Stone Cold entrance. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Well, there's one from 4 weeks ago. But the sad part is, if you look close enough, you can totally tell that that is... Yeah, that is not 2K. Hold up just a minute. So it's a real virus coming from the TV show. Oh, wow. True. As I said, a lot of these I'm seeing, if you look at how old they are, like, okay, so the one... So the one, all the ones I'm seeing, alright, so this one says 10 months ago, 4 weeks ago, 10 months ago, 5 days ago. It's just funny because you can totally tell that that's 2K22 because it has a Thunderdome. So that right there is like, yeah, no. just because it does have the right Trons, and it has the blah 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 blah. It has the LEDs on the barricade. I'm looking at this closely, and after he gets in the ring, it still says 2K22 up in the rafters. So they couldn't edit that out. It's like, here's another one I see. It says 6 days ago, Bobby Lashley's entrance, WWE 2K23. Okay, first off, that's not 2K23. It literally says right up there in the rafters 2K22. Oh, people. And that's going to keep happening. People are going to fall for that crap more and more. Like I say, unless Up, Up, Down, Down, or one of the major YouTube people, or IGN says something about it, or 2K itself, don't believe it, guys. Now, that Brock Lesnar one, though, it could be real, and it looks real, but I'm going to have to do some more investigating on that, because the one I saw looks like 2K23, but I have to zoom in and look, and if the rafters still say 2K22, I'm going to be like, well, that's a lie. You know? Just because you got a computer and you can mod stuff and make it look cool doesn't mean that you should all the time. Especially if you're going to lie about it. But. Sorry about that, folks. Controller died. Luckily, I always got one on charge. So, sorry about that. A little technical difficulty there for a minute. I knew it was coming at some point because I've been having the controller on for 4 hours, and when I stream, my headphones are plugged into my controller through the wire, so it actually eats the battery faster. Because my wireless headset that I have, unfortunately, the microphone is broke, which sucks. $100 pair of headphones, and the microphone broke. So, what am I doing? Oh, I do have something to drink. Okay, sorry, I'm talking to myself. I know, I do that a lot. Ow! Oh, the hell was that? Sorry. I'm gonna say Eva and Lacey are gonna win by count out, and they almost did too. Can you guys hear me? My microphone back on. We're good. Out. All right, Brian, not a problem, man. Thank you as always. If I knew that I could save this and come back and it wouldn't mess up, I would. But unfortunately, I think I'm actually gonna have to go and finish NXT all the way out. Which is fine. I don't mind it. I will finish watching it tomorrow. Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna finish this out.
Critical time in this matchup. This is a time to dig deep. Slam down. Just in a nick of time. Oh, yeah, she is really showing her confidence. Shoulders down. Could she finally put this away? 1, 2. And still in this. Somehow she's still in this matchup. It's unbelievable. Making that shoulder a priority.
Yeah.
And one more for good measure. Drop kick to the spine. Saw that one coming.
I'm gonna be really shocked though if Eva and Lacey get the win here. I really am. Again, this is not a tag team I would have ever thought to put together, but the game wants Eva Marie and Lacey Evans together as a tag team, and it has been working. I mean, it is weird, but this team has been working.
Insulting. Able to tag her partner.
It's a bad. I almost want to call them Ego Trip, but James came up with Vicious and Delicious, which I like that too. But I'm almost, I don't know. I kind of want to come up with something different, but I really just don't know what to call them. Oh my God! They almost did it again, Lacey.
That is firing your biggest shot, but leaving your prey left standing. Time to reload.
This arena has come unglued. You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn in the match.
German suplex.
As the wrist trapped, and now a series of
Anna Jay control, and here comes Ty Conti again. All right, or Ty Mello, sorry. Ty Mello. I'm just so used to calling her Ty Conti. It's weird calling her Ty Mello. I'm just not used to it.
And she doesn't connect.
knee right on the temple.
Putting the shoulder in jeopardy there.
Tag made.
So we're in our
Whips across the ring.
we're in our fourth match on NXT. So we've got 5 matches to go. Yeah, 5 matches to go after this one. Okay.
This could do it.
Bum, ba, 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 da, bum, bum. They are the new Pretty Deadly. Dude, you know what? If I didn't already have Pretty Deadly, I so would call them Pretty Deadly. Just because that would be so cool.
Lacey reverses it.
If I didn't already have the actual Pretty Deadly, I so would call them that. Trying to think of what I could call them.
Opponent off the ropes.
Down to the backdrop. And Lacey finding a way to inflict more damage.
Maybe I'll just create a new faction. And maybe eventually add a couple other people in there and call them, and have Lacey be the leader and call them the Beautiful Soldiers. Or the Beautiful Army. Kind of like the Beautiful People, but the Beautiful Army. I could totally do that. That would be interesting. But then I have to go through my NXT roster and figure out who I would want to add to it. But that'd be kind of cool.
She's trying to create space.
Oh, that hurt. Sorry.
Put into place.
Oh, what a kick. Lacey Evans. God, this actually turned into an awesome tag team match. Good. Okay, Ty Conti. Oh, yeah, Lacey, you got to get rid of Conti if you're going to be Anna Jay here. All right. Well, she takes out Ty, who goes to the outside. Eva Marie fresh in. If Eva can take out Anna Jay, this could be over. But no, Anna Jay fights back. Anna Jay trying to put Eva Marie to sleep. Eva's in trouble. Lacey saves the day. Pretty Vicious. Ooh, that would work. Wrestle Wars. I like that. Pretty Vicious. Maybe we'll do that. We'll just leave them as a tag team and call them Pretty Vicious. And then if the game decides to add in somebody else to it, because I have seen that happen before. Not in my universe, but in others, where it adds other members. I'm like, wait, what? And it ends up being kind of cool. But, yeah, I mean, so I could totally see that.
Here's Evans landing hard outside. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. She covers for the pin. Oh, no, I thought it was over.
Ref's gonna have to do something though. Lacey Evans still in here, and Lacey Evans over the top. Is Ty Mello? Yeah, I think Ty Mello's still down and out. I think. No, she might be on the out. Nope, she's still down and out. There she is. Anna Jay up to the top. That was cool too. A lot of people gave me crap about bringing Ty Conti, Anna Jay, and Ruby Soho back to my game because they're from AEW. I'm like, so? All but Anna Jay used to be in WWE because Ty Conti used to be in NXT. Ruby Soho was in WWE. I just brought in Anna Jay because I thought, you know, it would be somebody cool to add into the game. So figured why not. Lacey, you got to get back over there, otherwise Eva's in trouble here. Well, this new team might not last long if Lacey doesn't get where she's supposed to, which is not in the ring right now. Ty Conti, why are you taunting? Taunting Tay. The taunting Tay. Ref.
She kicks out with force.
Duh.
This is unreal. She's getting back to her feet, but is there fight left? This can't bode well.
I might have to try to see if I can maybe get a different Eva Marie. I probably need an updated one because I just realized that her boots still stay iconics. Other than, I mean, the boots is not a big deal. I could just find regular boots and paint them gold. But Eva Marie is pissed. They lost to the tag champs.
I would love to see them team up in the future.
Well, wait a minute. What the hell? That's whose music is this?
Look who's here.
I can't even tell who that is. Oh, okay. I know you guys can't really tell who that is, but that is Yelissa Leone and Valentina Feroz from NXT. I know you guys can't see it because of the lighting, but yeah, it's because the lighting in my arena sucks. This custom arena. I'm thinking about changing it up again. But yeah, so Valentina Feroz and Yelissa Leone, the former tag team champions, wanting to get a piece of Eva, apparently, and Lacey Evans. Interesting. All right. I'm not sure how many people we still have watching. According to my screen, it says 2. So I don't know if you guys are still talking or not, but if so, do you guys want me to play a Ziggler or Dijax, or do we want to watch this? I'll wait a minute to see what you guys say, and then we'll continue if I don't see anything here in a minute. In the meantime, I'm going to get me something to drink. Alright, you want to watch this one? Alright, cool. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Here comes Ziggler.
What a true treat for the NXT Universe.
And my former NXT champion, he literally only held the belt for like 2 episodes until he got beat at TakeOver by Dijax. So he's mad. He probably wants his title back, which is why he keeps going after Dijax here lately.
Has made it a point to change the culture within WWE, to eliminate complacency. And what better place to start than NXT?
Tremendous amateur background at Kent State University. Former world champion. He's truly a top dog. No doubt about that.
Mr. Ziggles. Oh. Here he comes, folks. Your NXT World Champion, Dijax.
Your eyes.
I really wish that belt was underneath the jacket, but hey, it is what it is.
To stomp out the opposition.
And his opponent from Kingsborough, Massachusetts, weighing in at 270 pounds.
Yes, this is an alternate version, for those of you that don't know, of Dominic Dijakovic. I made him look like Dijax. I was really hoping tonight that we could on SmackDown see Asuka. So because we didn't get a chance to see it tonight on the actual show, for a little bonus tonight after we're done with NXT, I'll go into play mode real quick and I'll show you guys a couple of updated superstars that I've updated recently, including the entire full Asuka entrance. I'll show you guys that. You're going to want to see that. It looks cool. I actually have her now as Kana, but it's an alternate to the Asuka in-game. So, like, it has the face paint, the ring gear, everything. Like, it looks cool. All right, here we go. Dijax taking on Ziggler. And Famouser, it's over. You know, I'm just kidding, but that'd be funny if it would have ended right there with the Famouser. All right, Wrestle Wars. So who do you think is going to win here? I say Dijak the champion, but you know, Ziggler wants his belt back at some point, so it could go. I mean, it could be very close. Obviously, Ziggler has the experience here, but
this is a man who has plenty of speed and agility on his own. Really, the key here is to outsmart him, which is easier said than done.
I just wonder if we're going to get a cutscene between these two, because this is a rivalry match, so I'm curious. If we do get a cutscene, what kind of cutscene we're going to get. I still haven't seen the cutscene where like you beat somebody up enough and it gets stretchered out. I still haven't seen that yet. I'm kind of waiting for that. Wrestle Wars going for Dijax. All right, thank you, bud. Oh, all right, now Dijak in full control. Dolph on the floor here. Ouch.
Able to beat Dijakovic to the punch.
Yeah, luckily we're going to end the This is actually the first time in a long time in my Universe Mode show that we've actually been able to do Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. Normally I've only been able to do 2 of them. Oh, you have seen it? So you've seen the Asuka face paint thing?
That's gravity taking a break before coming down like thunder.
Nice. I'm like, because I haven't put that on my universe yet. I literally just did that yesterday. And I haven't streamed it yet where I showed the Asuka stuff. That's the thing too. If I don't know people who they really are behind their YouTube names, so I just know you guys as YouTube names. So I feel stupid when people change their YouTube names, because I'm like, oh wait, you might be somebody who I don't know. Oh, nice. But yeah, for those people that haven't possibly seen it, I'll do it after NXT goes off. Dijak going for the win here. 1, 2. Oh, that was close. I actually thought he had it right there, to be honest. Yeah, that's something you don't see every day. T-bar or Dijak doing a springboard like that. You got an injury, then really bad though. Oh, the ambulance thing. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't really seen it yet, but oh, here we go. Feast your eyes. Boom.
Feeling like it's over for Ziggler.
Yeah, this has got to be over for Dolph here. Feast your eyes. Dijak looking for the win. But yeah, no, I know what you're talking about now. Sorry, I got confused when you said I've seen it. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the ambulance thing, like I say, it's a cool cutscene, but I personally have not seen it yet. So, Dijak, though, beats Ziggler. The NXT champion, dominant here. Makes me wonder if there would have been a cutscene if Dolph would have won instead, but who knows. Okay. Just trying to see what we got left. Murphy and Boogeyman. Wesley and Kane. Is it bad that I want to skip the rest of these? I won't though, but part of me kind of wants to. It's like, but only because some of these matches, like, I'll watch it, but you know, because I'm curious to see what'll happen. But I don't know, they just don't seem that enthusing, except for I will say the New Day match with, Fandango and Tyler Breeze. That match actually seems interesting against Indusher, Veer, and Sangha. That actually looks kind of good, but I don't know. Kane will probably dominate Wesley, but I know Kane's locked in a rivalry right now in my universe with Joe Gacy, so kind of curious to see what will happen with that. And here comes my NXT North American Champion, Murphy.
Best kept secret.
I can't believe he actually beat Karrion Kross on my takeover show.
Is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 213 pounds, the NXT Northern Champion, Murphy!
Yeah, for some reason it still says Northern, even though it's supposed to say North American. But whatever.
Success winning the NXT Tag Team Championship and Cruiserweight titles, but in the years since, lost direction.
What? What do you want, bud? Alright. Well, hopefully this match doesn't end by the time I come back in, but okay. Alright, guys, I'm going to let this play out. I'll let you guys listen to the in-game commentary for a little bit. Hopefully no more than like 2 or 3 minutes, tops. My dogs need to go outside. It's been over 4 hours, so they're really wanting to go out. So I'm going to go take care of my animals. I will be right back, guys, okay? If you guys end up leaving, just let me know. Like, say, hey, I'm headed out or something. But I will be back. As you can see, they won out. So, alright. Thanks, guys.
Here comes the horror. Coming to get you, Saxton.
I think I gotta run to the bathroom.
You do that normally, Byron.
And his opponent from the bottomless pit, weighing in at 260 pounds, the Boogeyman!
Saxton, my sources tell me that after the match tonight, Boogeyman's going right back under your bed.
Oh, no, he's not. I'm locking my door.
A very erratic and eccentric superstar.
I've always wondered, guys, do you really think those worms taste good?
Why don't you go ahead and sample them, Saxton? You let us know.
I'm good.
Boogie, he's over here. Oh, look, no, turn around, Boogie.
No, quiet, Corey, quiet.
Here comes the boogeyman, and Corey's coming to get you.
I had a feeling you were going to get that in there, Corey.
The boogeyman is one of the more surprising superstars WWE has ever seen. The man's a physical specimen, and he knows how to combine that athleticism with the more unsettling aspects of his personality, shall we say?
We'll see if his opponent can go.
Taking flight.
What a splash! Is it enough? Stops the count before it, too.
So resilient.
Boogeyman retaliates.
Oh, he's got him up high.
The fallaway slam. Murphy has been considered an underdog time and time again. Corey.
From the heavens, the big body splash from the top. And he goes for the pin. 1, 2.
And he kicks out at 2.
And frustration might be starting to set in.
That's using your head.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Agonizing.
Ooh.
Able to get the advantage here. Gets reversed on Boogeyman.
Look at this combination of strikes. Just relentless.
And with moves like that, Murphy's earning everyone's recognition.
Murphy letting out all that fire in one swift motion. Cover. Shoulders are down.
1, 2.
Just gets the shoulder up.
At this point in the match, that could have gone either way.
Eddie Murphy with the setup.
Feeling like it's over for the boogeyman.
2 count.
He's still in this fight.
Unbelievable presence.
All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that.
And Murphy got all of that last move, too.
Animals had to do their business. We're back. I'm back. We got Murphy, the North American champion, non-title match against the legendary Boogeyman here on NXT tonight.
Attacked in the midsection.
Kind of cool to see Boogeyman in action every now and then. Oh, here we go. This could be it. 1, 2. He got it. Murphy. Man, Murphy's been on a roll in my universe, believe it or not. Beating people up like Karrion Kross and now Boogeyman. Like, this is good.
This superstar picks up a
Big win for
huge
Murphy.
victory here tonight. Much deserved, Michael.
Yeah, but I don't think his opponent is happy about losing here. I mean, he's got to be humiliated and embarrassed. He thought he was going to win this match.
Well, I kind of did too.
All right, Murphy with the win. Let's see, what do we got on deck next? I think this is the... Oh, yeah, this is the Pretty Deadly New Day match, isn't it? I think. Yeah, I think that's what's up next. Yep. Okay. Yep. We're going to go ahead and... I have a hard time doing tag team matches. I don't mind playing them, but sometimes they take forever. So let's just let this one play out and see. Kit Wilson and Elton Prince, they are my NXT Tag Team Champions, Pretty Deadly right now, defeating the former champions, the New Day. Yeah. Because Pretty Deadly beat the New Day and Schism in a triple threat ladder match at NXT TakeOver 31 here on the channel, back on like episode 26, I do believe. So, yep, tonight, non-title, these two teams go at it. Champions and potential #1 contenders. See if the New Day can knock off the champs.
They're here.
I'm still tempted to add them into Fandango and Tyler Breeze. I really am. I think these guys would work perfect with them. Have I ever done a match backstage? I have, but the game hasn't set up one yet, which is surprising.
Oftentimes with teams, you know one member is better than the other.
But I've done matches backstage a few times in TCW. I don't do them very often because they don't last as long as I would like them to sometimes. But yeah, they're not bad. I'm hoping to see one in Universe mode eventually, but no, my luck, I probably won't. Unless I set, I mean, there is a way to manipulate it to where you could see a backstage brawl every now and then, but I have to play around with that some more. Because last time I set it up for it to have a ladder match every now and then, it was getting to the point where like every episode of my universe was having nothing but ladder matches, and I'm like, no, I don't want that. I don't want every match a ladder match. Stupid thing.
A matchup like this, it's one that
It's the New Day.
It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down.
Sucks you can't hear the trombone. I can't hear it either, so don't feel bad. I don't know why it's not. It's supposed to, but apparently it's not working. I don't know why. It's like sometimes I use Kane Undertaker's entrance and the pyro doesn't always work, so. But yeah, I can set it up in the match table. Yeah, see, I gotta play around with that some more. Because that's what I was talking about. I messed with that a while back ago and I wanted to add in a ladder match every now and then, and like I said, for some reason it started to make it to where a lot of my episodes had ladder matches, and I'm like, no, I just, stupid thing. So I have to play around with the percentages, I think.
And sometimes pairings you really didn't see coming. Hey, kind of like you and me, Corey.
I would very much like to be excluded from this narrative, Saxton.
Fails to connect on the springboard.
Strong knee connects.
So Elton, Prince, and Kit Wilson, my NXT champions, against Kofi and Xavier.
Punch connects.
Placing them right where they want them, into the corner. Great reaction from Kofi. Big kick. He's a projectile.
Whoa! There he goes. Now Kofi gonna go after him. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the blonde one is Elton Prince. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not 100% sure. I always forget which one is which. But,
This match grinded him down.
ouch. He's going right after Kofi, though. Ah.
The sound of this crowd is deafening, and he's asking for more.
I like how, though, like, the mannerisms for these Caws act and look just like Pretty Deadly, though. I think that's the thing that's cool. Is like that's one thing I like about Community Creations is like the fact that people put a lot of detail and work into making these characters, even up to the movesets and stuff. It's like, damn, you guys, like, you're committed, and I really appreciate the creators for doing that because it really makes my universe mode that much special. More special and better, knowing that, you know, I actually found creators that know what they're doing. Because there'd be no way I could create half the stuff that I have for WWE's universe. I mean, I'm talented when it comes to creations, but I'm not that talented, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, okay, like you're gonna jump from there, buddy. Oh yeah, he will, and he completely fell on his face. Might have broke a kneecap or two, but yeah, that was a nasty landing. I agree with Corey Graves there on that comment. And Xavier Woods is gonna take over.
sliding back in from the floor now. 4. Oh, God, face first.
Reaches his partner for the tag. And the electricity of this moment is coursing through his veins.
Standing Spanish fly, are you kidding me?
Incredible.
Face first off the knee.
Kofi Kingston looks stunned by that.
Working the midsection there.
Got him set up in the corner of the ring. You ready to
Here we go. 1, 2. I wonder if he'll go past 2 this time. Oh, he did. Okay. Earlier he tried to do it. He got to like 2 and he got shoved off. Kofi Kingston in trouble here. Ah, Kofi's in some serious trouble now. Goes for the cover, hooks the leg, and a 1 count.
Not time to expect victory yet.
You have to do more than that there, buckaroo.
Snapmare.
Get out of the way, ref. Oh, Kofi's busted open. Oh. I don't know if it's his eye or his nose or what, but man, he is not doing good right now. Look at this handspring. Whoa, nobody home. Can't really tell on Kofi, but hard to see. I want to say it's his, looks like it's above his nose or his right eye. It's hard to tell. But either way, Kofi Kingston busted open. And here comes Woods. Oh. Yeah, try that again, buddy. Oh, roll through. Kofi. Oh, knee to the nose. Pretty deadly, looking pretty good here. Hence why they ended up becoming tag champions for the 2nd time in my universe. They were champion originally too, and they lost it to New Day and then ended up gaining it back at the pay-per-view. So this rivalry's been going on for some time. Oh. Oh, and uh-oh. 1/2 of Pretty Deadly's busted open. That's not good. Oh, God, yeah, look at his forehead. Holy crap. That's a nasty cut, dude. Like his forehead and the whole right side of his face is just bleh. Damn. He's he definitely bleeding, folks. Oh, DDT. This is a bloody affair here. And it's just a tag team match. That just tells you how much these guys hate each other.
Damage inflicted. Taking out the knee.
Don't tag him back in. What's he gonna do? He busted open. You fool. Gee whiz. Yeah, Kofi is it's between the eyes. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty bad. Not as bad as that guy's, though. Kit Wilson, if that's who that is, I think. His looks terrible. And there goes Kofi. Xavier. This time the DDT connects. Nice springboard.
Yeah, they've stuck it out through this match, but it wouldn't hurt to go for the tag soon here.
Ouch. Kingston, here we go. 1. Nope. How the hell is he kicking out, though? That's what I'm surprised. He shouldn't be, but he is. Oh, what a super kick. Kofi in trouble again. Oh, here comes the honor roll. Honor roll. Looking for that macho elbow. Nope, leg drop. Oh, he barely got that. barely got the leg drop. He's going to pay for it. Salida del Sol. Oh, they could have stole it right there. It's a great tag team match, guys.
Should have ended things. And look at his face. At this point, you have to believe he's losing some faith in himself. Kick right to the back of the leg. We are beginning to reach a point of desperation in this match.
These athletes' bodies can only take them so far. You have to imagine they're reaching their breaking point.
Sharp elbow from the body, looking to fight his way out. Face crusher. He's tagging out.
Makes the tag. Oh, eating the elbows.
Kick right to the back of the leg. He's been placed in the corner now.
We're going to see a double team? Oh, I thought we were going to see a double team Pretty Deadly, but I guess not. Instead, Running Bulldog! The targeting in 23? Yes, I agree. I really hope that they fix that. I mean, it's not the best, but at least it kind of works in 22. But yeah, I agree. That is something they definitely need to focus on a little more.
Had that well scouted. That should do it right there.
And he makes the save for his team.
He's ejected from the
And
ring.
down he goes. There goes Elton. And Kit Wilson now in trouble. Again with Xavier here.
Hope you brought your flashlight.
Lost in the woods.
Lost in the woods, aka the Eat Defeat.
And they're still in there.
He just came in out of nowhere. He's like, I'm back.
Talk about dismantling.
Like, didn't even see him. All of a sudden, there he was.
Fists have been dropped.
Jeez. Oh, what a kick. Look at that springboard. Disaster kick. Set into the corner.
Right in the jaw.
What a shot.
Xavier, man, and Kofi, man, they're sweating like crazy.
Dismantling the arm in the corner. Gotta hurt. Xavier Woods is picking the competition apart.
Woods is all fired up. In full control here. Face first.
I like what they're doing here, though. Kofi and Xavier isolating their opponent in the corner. But it's like, now what are you going to do, you know? And he ain't done. He's going up. And another DDT. Oh, yeah, of course. You're going to shout New Day and then allow the opponent to tag. Of course you are, because why wouldn't you, right? That's what happens on TV. They taunt and then the opponent tags in his partner. It's like figures. All right, here comes Kofi again. Bloody Kofi. And Kofi, whoa! Oh, nice DDT, though. Oh, look at it. I like how he landed right in the ropes. That's great.
Of course they're going to wind up with a few battle scars.
Are we going to see the boom drop? Oh, you took too long, Kofi. Shame on you. Kofi, Kofi, Kofi. Neckbreaker. Drops the knee. I'm surprised that guy hasn't been busted open. Elton Prince. But anyway. 1, 2. No. Come on, Kofi. We need a Trouble in Paradise or an SOS. All right, I guess that works too. Tagging Woods. What is Woods gonna do?
Talk about dismantling your opponent. In control here with a swinging neckbreaker. Textbook. And up the turnbuckles.
Woods, you're not gonna hit it from there. Oh, there it is. Well, he did. He hit the macho elbow. And you could have went for the cover, dude. You're taking too long. And you're going to get a rope break. Yep. Yeah, when I start a match, I go hit the ref. Yeah, on tag team matches. So yeah, with that, you have to go in and manually in your settings and have it to where the computer is not allowed to hit the referee or the manager. I was having that issue for a while too in tag team matches. It's a glitch. You got to take it to where they can only target their opponents or their tag team partners, not the managers and the. Yeah, it's a pain, trust me. But yeah, you gotta go into your targeting settings and fix that. Good God, man, that Kit Wilson, man, he is busted all the hell. Jeez.
The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the
energy
these fans are putting out right now.
A nasty insecurity-like kick.
And this audience is giving it right back.
Setting him up in position here on the second rope. DDT.
Viking DDT.
Are we gonna see it? Are we gonna see Trouble in Paradise? Trouble in Paradise.
That's gotta be it. And he makes the save.
Another save.
Here it goes.
Boom drop. Are you gonna hit the SOS? Oh, I thought he was going for SOS, but I guess not. It's either that or I was hoping he was gonna hit another Trouble in Paradise, but.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Kick right to the back of the leg.
Oh no. Ah, down he goes. Damn, this match is going forever, man. This is not what I expected at all between these two teams. I like it though. It's a good match. Definitely a good match here. Definitely a lot of back and forth. So I can't complain too much about that. So, like I said, it's just not what I expected. I just don't want to hit him. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you let the computer play it like I do sometimes, it's weird because like literally the first thing they'll do is punch the referee, and it's like, what? That's like here recently I've been playing offline this universe but on a different universe slot, and I'll be playing against the computer, and the computer has a problem of wanting, when I do a mixed tag team match, to wanting to hit my female competitor, and it automatically gets them disqualified and gives me the win. I'm like, hey, I'll take it. It's happened like 2 or 3 times in a row now recently. And I'm like, what? It doesn't matter who I am or who it is. It's just, it's messed up. I'm like, is he going to break that up? He comes in the ring and then just stands there. I mean, obviously I know it's because the ref was in the way, but I thought, I'm like, you're just going to watch your friend get beat up? Okay, cool. I don't care. I mean... There's no way. No way, Xavier. Oh my God, right to the forehead. I actually didn't think he was going to be able to pull that off. Not going to lie. Did not see him pulling that off. Why was Kofi on the floor? He must have been taken out. Xavier looking for the honor roll. Look at the sweat coming off of him, though. Damn. Honor roll! He is sweating like a freaking pig, dude. Like, not gonna lie. No way. No way. He got it again! This match is epic right now. Oh my God. They got it. I thought he was gonna get the save right there, but he opted not to. New Day get the win. Over the champs, too. That's really good.
Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods.
And it's Xavier Woods finishing this one off for the team.
For my money,
sorry, I'm trying not to hit the microphone. I keep bumping it with my hand, but... All right. Great win for New Day. So we should only have 2 matches left. If I'm correct on this. Yep, 2 matches. Okay. We'll go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and watch this one. I have a feeling because there is a rivalry thing with Kane and Joe Gacy. I have this hunch that Joe Gacy's gonna show up and do something. So we'll see. I could be wrong. He probably won't do anything, but you never know. And I apologize for yawning, but it is almost 2 o'clock in the morning here, so I'm starting to kind of trying to stay awake. I'm not tired, but like I'm comfortable, so I'm starting to. Yep, here comes a cutscene. Yep, there's Joe Gacy.
Why in the world? He's not even supposed to.
Joe Gacy's only mad at Kane because when I did a mixed tag team match back at the pay-per-view, Kane purposely, even though it's supposed to look accidentally, purposely ran down Joe Gacy's tag team partner, Ava Raine, the rock starter. So, this totally makes sense.
You look at no! That's a bad landing. Tempted
Wesley, why, buddy? Why would you do that? Cool offense to start the match, and he just falls right on his ass. Like, okay. Now the match officially started. Kane, who is he busted open?
Targeting the arm.
Oh, superstar mode is still. Yes, me too.
Oh, look at this. Raining right hands. Non-stop blows.
For Universe, where you can just play as one superstar. I actually did that a couple times at my uncle's house on his Universe mode. I played a whole year worth of Mandy Rose and didn't lose a single match. I thought that was kind of cool. And I won like every title they had. But, okay, Kane is not busted open, but it just looks like he is. Yeah, it just looks like he is, I think. I'm like, he shouldn't be. I'm going to laugh, though, if Wesley wins this thing, because Kane should be dominating this match. I mean, I like Wesley, but, like, all Kane's got to do is just chokeslam and it's over, you know? So Wesley could definitely get an upset here over the legendary Hall of Famer Kane.
Targeting the neck.
Of course, you know, that has to do a lot with the fact that Joe Gacy came in and had to be a jerk, but...
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in. It's locked in now.
Submission locked in tight, nowhere to go, no escape. This could be the end.
There's no way he survives this.
Oh, man, that was a thing of beauty. Right into a snapmare.
Just stomping every single part of his body. Enough already.
Kane now up the second turnbuckle, drops the elbow.
He thinks he has it. And there's the kick out. Showing his determination there with that kick out.
Ooh, nice basement drop kick. Oh, look at that. Kane wants the choke slam, folks. Are we going to see it? Sidewalk slam, vintage Kane. Are we going to see a choke slam now? Choke slam to Wesley. No, Wesley. Oh, wow, he reversed that. Wow, okay. Was not expecting that. Damn. That was a nasty drop kick, too. That was close.
How does anyone kick out at this point?
Looking for a little bit of high risk here, it seems.
And, oh, he got the knees up. What's Kane thinking here? Kane's got him up. He's going to send him throat first.
He's looking a little weary now. This is where endurance becomes so important in the late stages of the match.
He missed. Seriously, he was right there. Come on, Wes. Oh.
gets that sent right back to him.
Oh, Kane got him up. Down he goes. Double-handed choke slam. Nice Boston Crab here.
Give up now. Swallow your pride.
Yeah, just tap, Wes.
Hang on for just a little bit longer.
Don't listen to Michael Cole. Tap out.
Amazing display of leg strength. Boom! Oh, impressive counter.
Ow. Right, the Lacey Evans. Oh, my comments are repeating themselves. It happens every once in a while on my channel. So don't worry about those comments, guys. It happens. We just ignore it.
You can't take much more of this. There is no way this can go on for much longer.
Choke slam. Going up. Going down. This time choke slam connects. It's got to be over here. Kane with the victory. Kind of knew that was going to happen, but damn.
Here is your winner, Kane!
He definitely got the job done tonight.
This win
Oh,
is
now the
huge.
pyro
I'm
works.
sure they'll be posting about this on social media.
At least for
all
that
week
part.
long.
Kane is ticked off, man. He wants a piece of Joe Gacy. I don't blame him, though. All right, one more match, and then I'll show you guys the Asuka thing that I wanted to show you, and I think one other. Because you guys have already seen the Bianca, because she was in action earlier. So out of the newer stuff, it would just be the Dana Brooke, Asuka. Yeah, you guys have seen Dominic too. I've showed you guys the Dominic one. I'm trying to think of who else I updated. Dana, Bianca, Asuka. I think that's about it. Alright, we're gonna watch Indashir versus Breezango. I'm kind of thinking Indashir is gonna win this, but who knows at this point. Hard to tell with this game.
This is gonna be good.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall on the way to the ring at a combined weight of 628 pounds.
A big-time tag team match with major stakes on hand will have major ramifications on the tag division.
Alright, Veer and Sangha, Indashir, followers of Jinder Mahal here. Ready for tag team action. Yeah, I wonder if Veer Mahan will be in the new game. That actually would be interesting to think about. I mean, he was technically on the main roster for like a month. And now he's back down in NXT, so maybe this is somebody who won't be in the next game. Or Fandango.
And their opponents,
So these guys won't be in it.
combined weight of 456 86 pounds, the team of Tyler Breeze and Fandango, Breezango.
The WWE Universe already reaching a fever pitch upon their arrival, and we are just seconds away from a highly anticipated match.
Alright, this is our last match, guys. Our main event for the NXT portion of the show. Breezango and Indushu. NXT. NXT. Alright, here we go. Sangha and Tyler Breeze starting us off here in the main event.
When you think of tag teams that are itching to make an impact on tonight's event, you don't have to look any further than these two.
Two teams with a desire to steal the show.
And proving a bit slippery for them there.
Oh!
What superhuman power.
Jeez, Sangha's a beast. This is the guy that used to come out with Grayson Waller, of all people. Yeah, there he goes.
Across the way. Great defense by Tyler Breeze.
Tyler makes the tag, and here comes Fandango. Fandango ain't gonna like this too much. Oh! And here comes Veer. Veer Mahan. Jeff Dunham. Sorry, I had to. That's what it reminds me of. Veer Mahan, the big man from India.
He gets tagged in.
Uh-oh, Sangha back in.
Boom, what a punch.
Fandango's in trouble. Sangha gonna drop the boot to the
The
chest.
cover, shoulders down.
Going for the pin. One.
And a shoulder in the air.
No. You're gonna have to do more than that there, buddy.
Tag made.
There's the tag, of course. Here comes Tyler Breeze.
Definitely
And
not
Tyler
where
gets
you wanna
caught.
be right now, just carried like a rag doll here.
Oh, no, no. Now to Tyler, too? Oh, good God.
Power bomb.
Man, talk about ragdolling your opponent. Gee whiz.
Wasting absolutely no respect on his
Veer.
You gotta love it.
Come on, buddy. You just allowed Tyler Breeze to get offense in, dude. Not good, buddy.
Stomp to the body.
Come on.
Just getting started. Look at this brutality.
This is how you torture your opponent.
Oh my God, this is hard to watch.
He's got him down.
Rolls him up. Here we go.
Gets the
What?
shoulder
No.
instantly.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
He's tagging out.
And the DDT.
Nice DDT.
And here is Fandango in off the tag. And Fandango.
Sorry,
didn't see
guys.
that
Whew.
coming.
Didn't mean to yawn there. Ugh. Oh, heck yes. I agree with you, Russell Wars. Yes. Indushu versus AOP would be like an epic fight. That would be... I would love to see that.
Slam with some attitude.
Can you imagine the brutality in that match?
Really just laying it in.
I also think a match between AOP and
Can they get the grip locked in?
oh god,
Got it locked in.
Imperium would be cool, or Indushu and Imperium.
This crowd is
truly unworthy of his incredible magnificence.
Oh yeah, Imperium are smaller dudes, but they can go.
Gets him with the counter.
Ludwig Kaiser, Giovanni Vinci, yeah.
Spinning heel kick. Launched with a belly to belly. And setting him up. Oh, a knee to the ears. That's going to hurt.
Yeah.
His aggression, just pure brutality. Easy.
If Veer can put Fandango away, Songa's pretty much got Tyler Breeze taken away on the outside. And this is not going to be good if you are a Fandango fan because, oh my God!
He's on his heels a bit now.
Oh, dude.
Tag team rules and get yourself some breathing room. No good reason to stay in this right now.
Man.
Sent straight into the barricade.
And the camera cut thing kind of messes with you, but non-stop Extreme Wrestling NEW. Hey, welcome in.
Fandango's face took the brunt of that shot.
This is actually our last match of the stream, dude. So we've done all of SmackDown, all of Raw, and now we're doing all of NXT, and we're finally on our main event of NXT tonight. 5 hours and 15 minutes later, but we're finally there. But don't worry, because after this match, I'm going to show you guys some bonus stuff that I wanted to show you guys, because I have a few updated characters that you guys haven't seen yet. So I want to show you guys those really cool entrances and stuff. So, but again, welcome in NEW.
Someone's getting humbled. The official asking him, is he going to tap it? I thought they had it won, but he makes the save. Shoulder right to the midsection.
Oh, no, you're fine, NEW. You're totally fine. It's 2 a.m. here, so you're fine. So you're 8 hours ahead of me. Yeah, because it's right now 2 o'clock in the morning here. So you're totally fine. But definitely go back and finish watching the rest of it when you get time. You know, you're gonna have to take your time on it. I don't expect somebody to watch an entire 5-hour stream in one sitting. So you know, take your time and check it out. Every match was pretty good. I did play some of them. But there you go. Indishir beats Breezango. It's 5 a.m. for you. So you're definitely way ahead of me. Or, well, not too far ahead of me. So you're 3 hours. Yeah, you're 3 hours ahead of me. So, but NEW's 8 hours ahead of me. Wow. And then, like, if I remember it, like in Australia, they're like, I don't know how many hours ahead of me. But every once in a while, somebody's like, "Good morning," and I'm like, "Wait, what?" Or like, "Good evening," and I'm like, "What?" Because I always forget they're like almost a complete day, whole day ahead of us. It's crazy. All right. So, just in case you didn't get to see this is what you're going to see if you want on the NXT portion of the show. Now, again, we did Raw, SmackDown, NXT. So, NXT, we had Veer and Songa just beat Breezango. Kane beat Wes Lee. New Day with an epic win over Pretty Deadly. That was really cool. Murphy, my NXT North American champion, beat the Boogeyman. Dominic Dijakovic, my NXT World Champion, beat Ziggler. Ty Mello and Anna Jay, my NXT Tag Team Champions, Women's Champions, beat the team of Eva Marie and Lacey Evans. Which, honestly, Lacey and Eva have made a pretty good team recently. Chad Gable, got revenge over Drew Gulak. Odyssey Jones beat Andre Chase. And Becky Lynch, for some reason, has issues with Lyra Valkyria, and I don't know what it is, but it was cool to watch. That's the NXT portion of it. Now, I'm not going to play the SmackDown, because we already did a SmackDown, and it is getting late. Now, I'm going to show you guys what the computer thinks we're going to see next game, or next episode. But let's not forget, every time I exit out of universe mode and go back in, usually the card changes. So hypothetically, this could be what we see next episode. But don't count on this actually happening. But Brock Lesnar and Keith Lee, Mustafa Ali and Robert Roode, Carmella and Cora Jade again. Tyler, this is a weird one. Tyler Bate and Beth Phoenix to take on Happy Corbin and Ember Moon. Okay. John Morrison. Ooh, that would be a good one. John Morrison and Kushida. I could go for that. Natalia and Brandy Lauren again. And they sure put them two against each other a lot here lately. Alexa Bliss and Charlotte. Makes sense because they're in a rivalry. Batista and... Ooh, that finally gonna happen, huh? Non-title, though. Batista versus my Universal Champion, Bobby Lashley. And then, of course, these guys back in the main event. Street Profits and Imperium. Okay, well, again, we're not doing that right now, but... So we'll exit out of Universe mode for right now, so I can show you guys what I wanted to show you. Trying to think of everybody I've updated. Because I really just want to show you guys the entrances, really. I don't really want to play a match right now. So let's just... I'm just going to do 8-person so I can show you guys some of the updated stuff I've got. Alright, so let's do the women ones at least. Oh, there it is. There we go. So Asuka. So there's my updated Asuka. Which is badass looking, by the way. Yeah, you might have seen this one earlier, but just in case, here's the updated Bianca Belair. Who else do I got? Bailey, which we've already seen that update. I'm trying to think of who else I got that I've updated. Oh, Chelsea, Cora. Oh yeah, some of you haven't... Well, the Dakota Kai... Okay, Dana Brooke, that was... So there's the updated Dana Brooke. Edge is pissed now that she's teaming with another man. Right? I was gonna say, yeah, I don't know why my game did that. It's weird. I want to take a look at this. I do want to see my version of Ruby Soho. Keita Lyons... Because like I said, some of this I have not seen yet, so I'm curious. Liv Morgan. Yeah, we'll take a look at that, Liv Morgan. Scarlett, only because I haven't seen my updated Scarlett yet that I downloaded. And I'm trying to think of who else. Ty Mello, Tegan. I might do Tegan. We've seen Tiffany Stratton. Actually, we didn't. Did we actually get to see her entrance earlier? Yeah, we did. No, we didn't. I kind of want to see that. Yeah, we'll leave it at Raw. Why not? So again, I'm not gonna play this match. So I just want to see the entrances, and then I'll pause it after the entrances and end the show tonight. But I want to see these because some of these models and alternate attires I have not seen yet. I've just downloaded them. So I just downloaded them to use on my Universe show, so I haven't really got to mess around with this too much. But I'm hoping these look great. I hope you guys like them too. Yeah, that Asuka looks amazing. Wait till you see the entrance. I really wish, though, instead of the in-game mask that she has, that you could change it to that one she had at Royal Rumble. But unfortunately, you can't. But still, you're going to see the entrance, and it looks... When she takes that mask off to reveal the face paint, I'm like, oh, that moment in the game looks so cool. Again, shout out to What's the Status for that Asuka. It looks absolutely amazing. And that Bianca Belair attire is pretty cool. The one I'm really curious about, though, is the Dana Brooke. Because that's supposed to be the Royal Rumble 23 version of Dana, where she looked like Barbie. Or Margot Robbie Barbie. So I'm kind of curious what that's going to look like. And, of course, Ruby Soho, Liv Morgan, like these are the... I got a lot of alternate gears and stuff, so I'm kind of curious what like I say, what these look like. Okay. Is this thing gonna load? Yep, there it goes. Okay. Oh, okay. So we're in the old Monday Night Raw arena. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, the anonymous general manager arena. Okay. All right. So Bianca's up first. So we did see Bianca's entrance earlier, but I wanted to show you guys the attire for those of you that didn't see it, because she's on Monday Night Raw on my show. So this is the alternate version of Bianca that I have. I just think this attire looks 10 times better than what the game already had.
Highly motivated competitors in this match, looking to steal the show and capture the attention of the entire WWE Universe.
Just something about that gear looks really sweet.
One of the best competitors around, ready to show her skills.
So next up should be Dana Brooke. Yep. Alright, so here comes the updated Dana Brooke, and I have not seen this yet since I downloaded it yesterday.
Dana Brooke is in action.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That actually looks kind of cool. Damn, it actually does look like her Royal Rumble gear. The Barbie gear. I like it. Wait, did they do the hair too? I can't really tell because it's a lot of pink, but... And with the lighting. I'm trying to see if they did the pink in her... They did! Holy cow, they actually got the pink in the hair. Nice! Alright, that actually looks pretty cool. Wow, that's... I like it.
There's no doubt she has beauty, there's no doubt she has power, but she also has brains.
Did you guys know that Dana Brooke has never lost a match on the same day that Byron Saxton had a date? Really? That's right.
I like that. Did you know that Dana Brooke has never lost a match on the same day that Byron Saxton has a date? That's great. I love that. Commentary always cracks me up with some of the stuff they say. Yeah, so that Dana Brooke actually looks really cool. I think next is Liv Morgan? Yep. Alright, so here comes the updated Liv Morgan that I have. Alright, no, Ruby Soho, sorry.
And from Lafayette, Indiana.
Holy crap. Okay, I thought it looked good when I found it on Community Creations, but I didn't think it was going to look that good. Damn. That's cool. At least they actually got her entrance, which that's good. At least they got that correct. And they had the... Wait a minute. I just realized they had the Riot Squad. Whoa. They had the Riot Squad Tron. And I didn't even know that was in the game. So this must be a modded version of... Yeah, that's got to be a modded version of Ruby Soho, because I did not know that the Riot Squad Tron was even in the game. And I don't think it's supposed to be. Nikita Lyons. That actually looks pretty good. I mean, the hair is a little off. A little goofy, but hey, you know what? The attire looks good. It's not a bad. It's a lot better than the original one I had.
And she plans on showing exactly why here tonight.
And I'm glad they gave her that entrance, because that definitely suits Nikita Lyons. Nice. That's somebody I hope that will be DLC. If she's not in the game, I really hope she's DLC.
Here comes the self-proclaimed.
All right, here comes Liv Morgan.
And from Elmwood Park, New
Love
Jersey,
the shirt.
Liv Morgan.
Wow. And the hair. Oh, it actually says "Watch Me." Sweet.
One of the only good things to ever come out of the state of New Jersey.
Jersey tough. There's no doubt about that.
I can dig this new look for Liv.
Successful career coming in WWE.
Not bad at all. That shirt looks great, though. Wow. Oh, she's gonna wrestle with the shirt? Okay, that's cool. Alright, not mad at that. This should be... Yes! Okay, granted that's... Okay, you know what? I get it. It's a singlet, so the legs look kind of goofy. But if you can overlook that part, the fact that that actually is Scarlett is great, because all they did is they took her from a manager to a playable character. So that was her first ever ring gear that she had a few weeks ago on SmackDown against Emma. So, like I said, if you can look over the fact that she's actually wearing a singlet with an image on it. But from a distance, yeah, you're not going to realize that the legs are like that. But that actually looks really freaking good. Wow.
She certainly knows how to get a reaction, and she'll get an even.
I like how they gave her
one
Peyton Royce's entrance, though.
this match.
That kind of fits. I like it. All right, that's cool. I can dig that, Scarlett. You guys ready? It is time for Asuka. Or should I say, Kana.
I can guarantee you one thing here tonight. Nobody is ready for Asuka. Many have tried, many have failed.
And from Osaka, Japan, Asuka!
Asuka marches to her own drum in life and in the ring.
A lethal striker. By the time her opponent knows what hit him, it's too late.
And like I said, watch what happens when she takes that mask off here in a minute in the corner. The way she looks at you with that face paint, it blew me away. I was like, this looks amazing. Right here, check this out. The fact that the mask actually works. Usually you can't take the mask off, and it just kind of glitches out usually. But this, that looks so dope. They even got the eye color and everything, like the contacts, so that's cool. Alright, that was cool. That was definitely worth it. And last but not least, boom, boom, boom. The WWE Universe mode, I highly doubt it. It'll probably just be a general or a GM thing. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. The updated Tiffany Stratton, because the one I had looked kind of wonky, so I got a new one, and she got her breast implants finally. So, so this one actually looks like Tiffany Stratton now.
That's paid dividends for this superstar. Maybe not in the friend department, but definitely in the ring.
But I like the fact that they changed the entrance too, because the original entrance that whoever made it, they gave her Mandy Rose. This actually fits more of the Tiffany Stratton vibe compared to the one that I had. So, yeah, I like that. That's cool.
The ring is almost overflowing with
Wow.
superstars in this 8-pack match. So many superstars, but only one.
God, I still can't get over that Ruby Soho and Asuka though. Like, that Ruby Soho looks great. Okay, I would watch that, but I have a feeling that match would take forever. So, at another given point, we'll probably do something like that. But anyway, that's all I wanted to show you guys after tonight. So, thank you guys so much. Thank you for tuning in for SmackDown, Raw, and NXT tonight, episode 28 here. It's been awesome. Had a lot of really cool matches. Had a lot of fun. We talked about 2K23 throughout most of the stream. So that was really cool. I'm excited for that. I've already pre-ordered mine as of yesterday, so I have the Icon Edition. I'll be looking forward to starting recording on that on March 13th at about 9 p.m., 9:30, give or take my time. So I'll be looking forward to that. So make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. If you're not, hit that subscribe button, turn those notification bells on, because once that happens in 2K23, you guys aren't going to want to miss it. I'm going to be streaming as much as possible on 2K23, as well as still doing 2K22 stuff for TCW and my WWE shows. Okay? So really looking forward to that. Until then, guys, thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe again. Leave a comment underneath the comment section. The post-show comments. So after the show airs, I like reading those. Tell me, I want to know, what was your guys' favorite match from tonight? Or matches? You know, what are some rivalries that you're kind of like watching tonight? You know, what do you think's going to happen next? What do you guys think of the arenas, the belts, the brand new show intros? Because I finally got show intros. I made my own. You know, that kind of stuff. Let me know what your thoughts are. I'd like to read those, and I'll respond back with my own comments. Until then, again, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Keep thrilling and chilling. Be kind to yourself and each other. And have a good evening, guys. I will catch you guys here hopefully tomorrow night with more TCW Level Up. Until then, I'm out. Bye-bye now.